Hello, you lovely people. This is Ibonical, and we're back with another part of reading Homestuck. I think this will be part number 5. And yeah, let's. I have nothing else to say except I don't know. I hope this part isn't as daunting and long as the previous one. We left off at this page. You finally found him after hours of searching. No. Sweeps of searching. Troll this worthless human. Oh god. What's that outfit? Okay. Oh gosh, look at the freaking Cosby stuff and look at the outfit. Carcinogenesis began trolling ectobiologist. Attention, worthless human! This is your god speaking. It is a wrathful god who despises you more than you could have possibly dared to fear. I've watched your entire pathetic life unfold. I have observed you while you would quake and tremble in personal prayers of shame. While you pleaded forgiveness for being such a wretched, disgusting failure on every conceivable level. Prostrate before this stupid and false clown gods you have scribbled on the walls of your block. Bogus deities worshipped by a primitive paradise planet. But your prayers will not be answered. There are no miracles in store for you, human. Only my hate. It is a hate so pure and hot it will consume your sad, underdeveloped human think pan to even contemplate. It is a hate that to fathom must be put into song, shrieked by the 10,000 rowdy shout sphincters peppering the gruesome underbelly of the most truculent god the furthest ring can muster. It is a hate that made you and will surely destroy you. My hate is the lifeblood that pulses through the veins of your universe. It is my gift to you. You're welcome for that, you ungrateful piece of shit. Hi, Carcat. What? How do you know my name? Oh, man, this is it, isn't it? I've been looking forward to this. What is it? Me hating you, it's what's it. If that's what you mean, yeah, bingo. No, I mean, this is the first conversation between us, from your perspective, right? Yeah. Are you suggesting we've spoken before? Yeah, lots of times. Actually, I should introduce myself properly. Hi, Carcat. I am John. John, why would I give a pungent whipping lumsquirt what your name is? Because we are buddies. I admit, I am new to human social constructs. But I refuse to believe our relationship can or will ever be described as Earth-human bodies. Yup, we totally are. We just became Earth-human bodies in a kind of weird way. You decide to keep talking to me backwards through my adventure, and then when you're done with that, you come back and talk to me more recently on the timeline for a while. You talk to my friends a whole bunch too. You and your Alternian troll bodies help me and my Earth-human bodies hatch a plan, which we are busy putting into motion right now, as you can see. These are lies. I know when I'm being trolled. Who do you even think you are talking to here? I am your god, remember? Yeah, I know. Why would I troll you backwards? That doesn't make any fucking sense. And why would I help you and your idiot friends? I would just be helping you blunder down the path that ends with you opening the rift like a bunch of morons. You mean the scratch? Whatever. Yes, that is the plan. You yourself said it was the only hope now. Ridiculous. I didn't wriggle out of a puddle of slime yesterday. That was several weeks ago, okay? I do not think you appreciate the gravity of my antipathy, John Human. Egbert. Okay, Human Egbert. I fucking loathe you, and I have tuned into your channel moments before the eradication of your timeline and that smug look on your face, with just enough time for me to basically completely fucking destroy you with hostile rhetoric. There is no chance I will ever help you. You can't possibly understand how much I hate you, or why I hate you. I was not joking when I said I was your god. Like, that wasn't just a lot of bravado and useless pissing around. I'm literally responsible for your existence. We beat the game you are playing and created your universe. We were going to enter your universe and rule over it, like tyrants. It was to be our plaything, John. You have no idea how sweet it was going to be. But then, we couldn't claim our prize because of that monstrosity you sprung on us. Man, I know. None of this is news to me, Carcat. But to be quite honest, it doesn't sound like your intentions were all that great. Wanting to be tyrants and all. Maybe you got what you deserve, you stupid fuck-ass. Stupid? Wow, your species really is brain dead. Oh, it's an in-joke. Never mind. Anyway, hey, I thought this was supposed to be the conversation where you do all that amazing trolling. Come on, bro. Flame me. I've been really excited about this. You actually want me to troll you? I mean, don't worry, I can, I will. And it will be a goddamn bloodbath when I get started. It's just kind of weird you're excited about it. Is that normal for your race? I don't know. Probably not. I just think it's kind of funny when you do it. That's really condescending, and it's hard to convey how much more I just got pissed off than I already was. But maybe it makes sense, actually, that you welcome my acrimony so readily, on account of probably some weird gland humans have, like a punishment throbber or some silly sounding thing like that. It might mean that I am right about you. Right about what? I mean that it seems like we are connected in some way, don't you think, John? Sort of cosmically. Like our hate for each other is so strong it must have been written in the stars. You know, the ones I fucking made for you. I don't hate you. How can you possibly claim to have talked to me a lot already and not hate me? See, it doesn't add up. Wait, are you saying that we are whatevers? What? No! What do you take me for? That would be such a brazen solicitation. It's insulting. I mean, okay, I'm not saying I'm ruling out the idea or anything. Like if later over time you started really hating me more, like really got to know me and found out about how much there was to hate. But in the past, I guess. I'm just saying who knows what could happen, or has already happened. Fuck, what am I babbling about? This is fucking ridiculous. We just met for fuck's sake, and it's not like we are ever going to meet in person, so it's all a moot point. So forget I said anything. God, what is wrong with me? Well, I just didn't really have any idea that you had any sort of feelings like that, so I'm kind of caught off guard. What feelings? There are no feelings. End of discussion. Hey, I don't have a problem with your weird sort of alien hate love thing. It's just that, What? I'm not a homosexual. What the hell is that? It is like when a boy likes another boy, or I guess hates in this case. Humans have a word for that? Yes. How is that even a thing? It just is. Human romance sure is weird. I'm just as confused by your troll shenanigans. So many shenanigans. Anyway, I kinda got the impression that you and Teresi were a thing. What do you mean a thing? Like, I don't know, going on weird fight dates and beating the crap out of each other and being in hate love or love hate? Isn't that how it works? You are such an ignoramus, I could shit miles of rage snake to choke you to death. Who have you been talking to? What have you heard about that? I talked to you and her and some others. I don't know, like I said, it's just a sense I got. Sorry. Okay, first of all, if there were a thing with her, and that's a huge if, it will be a totally different quadrant than what we were just talking about. Oh god, the quadrants. Second, whether she and I have a thing or don't have a thing or took a romantic hot air balloon ride suspended in a goddamn filial pail together, it's definitely none of your fucking earth business, Egbert Human John. Got it? Okay, jeez. Kargat, I'm going to be honest. This first conversation is not going how I thought it would at all. It is really kind of awkward. Yeah. Wow, it is. Yeah. Huh. Well, okay, look. Let's just agree to never bring it up again. The stuff I was babbling about earlier. Yeah, well, we never really talked about it in the past, so I guess we do agree to that. But if I talk to you again in your future, limited though it is, you'll remember my embarrassing shit. So I guess I'll have to troll you backwards. Told you, bro. You really are a smug nook whiffer, John Egbert. I think we need to get back on point here, which is addressing the matter of what incomprehensibly putrid garbage you and your friends are and how much I hate you. You mean platonic hate? Shut the fuck up. We're not talking about that, remember? Oh, yeah. So you wanted to get trolled. Well, you got it. Prepare to get your puny human bulge flame into nuclear hate oblivion. Welcome to the troll cost. The painstaking genocide of your fragile self-esteem will be my swan song. Oh boy, this sounds great. But we're out of time. I have to go put this plan into motion. Oh, I see. Taking the coward's way out. Scampering off to get annihilated by a deadly rift. How convenient. Well, fine. Sayonara, you worthless crotch-stained barf puppet. I will bid you one first and final fuck you. Fuck you, John Egbert. Fuck you, and fuck the joke book you wrote in on. Fucking you. See you soon. Wait, what? Ectopologist sees pestering carcinogenesis. Oh my god. Current gallows calibrators, CGC. Right now, open memo. Oh my god, stop with the memos. Please. Oh. Oh, dude. Oh my god. Oh, Jesus. What do you guys think about Kargat's new plan to troll these kids? Personally, I think he has finally snapped and it doesn't make any sense. I figured maybe we could talk about it here in secret while he stands over there making his boring inspirational speech. I'm pretty sure he's stopped bothering to invade Party Town. He has learned his lesson. Obviously, this is just for us here in the present to remark on. If you are from the past and are curious about this and want to say something, you will not be banned, as is the general rule here, but I will politely ask you to keep your interjections to a minimum. I will have order in this rumpus block. Past carcinogenesis 7 minutes ago responded to memo. You think I stopped keeping tabs on your vapid seditious bullshit? Think a fucking again. CGC bans PCG from responding. The topic is now open for argumentation. Her tyranny yields the floor with a mighty bang of her gavel. Bang, bang, bang. 3 mighty bangs. What do you have to submit on the subject of Karkat's tenuous grip on the tattered remains of his sanity, Counselor Nepeta? Current arsenic catnip, CAC, right now responded to memo. The especially important counselor looks really serious and thoughtful as she scoots her chair out from under the official cordial-looking table and begins to pace around thoughtfully. She doesn't understand why. I don't understand why we're doing this. What was the point again? Excellent question, Miss Counselor. Past carcinogenesis 2, 5 minutes ago. Are you fucking retarded? I can plainly see you are going to start writing this memo in 5 minutes. All I have to do is go make my boring inspirational speech and then walk over to your computer and start fucking with you. Go ahead, ban me all you want. Another one goes banned. Her tyranny expresses disdainful yet authoritative interest in other opinions on the stupidest plan ever conceived. Any thoughts? I don't see why Karkat has to always be banned from these memos. What if he promises to behave himself? We have been over this. What if I talked to him in the past and told him he could pose here as long as he was not particularly disagreeable? That's a good idea. Be back. Oh, God. Past carcinogenesis 3. Thank you, Nepeta, for alerting me to the presence of yet more of this tawdry roleplay-infested cloak and dagger rubbish. How very interesting. Her tyranny face palms in a really dignified and intimidatingly judicial manner. And another one goes banned. The distinguished counselor receives 100 billion rumpus demerits for inviting uncouth rabble into her orderly block. Aw. Current Twins Armageddon is right now responding to memo. I already told KK what I thought about this awful idea. It just makes no sense. You can count me out. You all control these incompetent aliens all you want. It won't change anything. I'll just be over here waiting to die with dignity. Okay, well, maybe it's too late for that, but just die, I guess, and you all can suck it, bitches. The magistrate from the delicious Appleberry jurisdiction makes an excellent point about the overall shittiness of the proposition, and about managing to be an even grumpier pain in the ass than our fearless leader somehow. I don't get what you're role-playing about this. It doesn't make sense. You're all out of your fucking sponges. Why don't you just use our names? Huh. She banned him, and unbanned him. Okay, sorry about that. Tholix? the lisp. I keep remembering he has a lisp, but I don't want to do the lisp. It's so stupid. There, are you happy? Whatever. Past carcinogenesis 4 minutes ago responded to memo. You bastard. Is there really so much to ask to take a few tools out of the grub shed? All I'm asking you to do is hassle some aliens. God. After all those times I saved your life, you think you could do me one little solid? Yeah, after you got me killed in the first place. How can you throw that in my face again? I thought we were cool. I said whatever. Ugh! And banned again. Current Apocalypse Horizon right now responded to memo. I will not be participating. CAA is responding to memo. Okay. Past carcinogenesis 3 minutes. Oh my god. Oh my god, what are we going to do now? That's it, guys. The plan is cancelled. Aradia isn't going to mope at these losers for us. The whole plan hinged on that. And another one goes banned. Current Cuttlefish Color right now responding to memo. I still don't quite understand the plan either. I mean, I don't really mind talking to them. It could be fun, and they look interesting. But I really don't think this is all their fault. Can't we say nice things to them instead of troll them? Maybe even help them. Past Carcinogenesis 6, 2 minutes ago, responded to memo. No, fuck! You can't be nice to them. You're completely missing the globbing point, fish princess. Oh, well, he was nice at least. Ben's PCG 6. Another one. Hey, Teresi, I'm about to make this awesome speech and inspire the fuck out of you guys. When I'm done, I'm coming over to your station, and then your ass is mine. Enjoy this garbage dump of a memo while it lasts. Ah! Ben PCG 7. This is why we can't have nice things. I'm tempted to close this memo now. If anyone has anything to say it quick. Past Carcinogenesis 8. Oh my. Respond to memo and immediately ban them. Ban him. Oh my god. Not you. Past terminally capricious 420 hours ago. Responded to memo. Yeah, I'm not following this motherfucking plan up at all. Who are we trolling? Kamsi, this conversation is taking place weeks in the future. It does not concern you. Oh, well, motherfuck, I guess. Don't worry about it. Just scroll around and look for one of the RRPT open chat memos. RRPT, okay. Okay. What the fuck? Oh, just mashing the keyboard. Wow. Carcat is mashing my. He's such a. CGC banned herself from responding to memo. Unban herself. Ban herself. Unbanned. Fuck. Current carcinogenesis right now responding to memo. Oh, now what's up? God damn it, he logged onto my computer. Oh my god. And he's still mashing. Oh, wow. Let's not add an S before that. And he's still mashing me. Get off. CGC banned herself. Unbanned, banned, unbanned. Why are you banning yourself, Teresi? Pretty fucking mental if you ask me. Really fucked up. They both mashed themselves. Literally. Okay. Oh my god. Okay, quit that. Fuck out. God. Fuck. I'm going to sharpen your stupid looking knobby horns in your sleep. Then that's what will be up. Bye-bye, knobs. Why don't you just file them all the way down, since you're running out of ways to emasculate me in front of my team? Will you give your boring leader complex a rest for once? It's getting so old. Current arachnid script right now responded to memo. You are both ridiculous. Hey Briska, you're done with my trolling plan. Why don't you tell everyone in Rainbow Ass Grab Junction what a great idea is? I'm busy. What the fuck could you be busy with? I'm making my own plans. I'm a pretty big deal, remember, Carcat? It looks like you forgot how many irons she has in the fire. Exactly. What is so hard about going along with my simple plan to serve a few pink-skinned douchebags a piping hot nutrition plateau full of fuck you? Maybe we will, but we all just kind of want to do our own thing. There is a word for that, and it's called gross insubordination. That's 2 words, retard. Do you guys realize you're sharing a keyboard and taking turns to argue with each other? That is kind of cute. Yeah, I hate to say it, but it really sort of is. Okay, fuck this. Everyone is officially banned from this train wreck. It just bans everyone. CCG unbans CGC from responding to memo. You can't ban me from my own memo. Oh, he's using the keyboard. Whoops. You can't ban me from my own memo. Looks like I just did. Shit. Looks like I just did. Fine. I will just shut the memo down, so you will get the hell out of here. Fine. I'm gone. CCG banned himself from responding to memo. Future Gallows Calibrator 6 hours and 12 minutes from now responded to memo. Hey. Oh, hey. I just thought I would add one last remark to this silliness. A mark of reassurance. Oh? Yes. You should troll the humans. It will be fun. Well, we both know that I was planning to anyway. Of course. I trust your judgment on the matter. Just here to say you won't regret it. That is nice to know. I trust your judgment as well. Yes, another triumph of sound judgment and good things for Team Pyrope and the loyal subscribers of Rainbow Rumpus Party Town. Hooray! Future Carcinogenesis 6 hours and 12 minutes again. Responded to memo. I'm going to be fucking sick. And banned him and closed the memo. Oh my god. Okay, maybe not. I regret saying that about the memos. Like, oh, please stop with the memos. That was really fucking fun. Land already. Oh, he's back. He's back in his land. He's sleepy. Briska manipulate this worthless human. Oh no, we're finally getting into Briska and John Egbert. Oh my gosh. She's making an effort. It is no use. It seems your abilities cannot cross between sessions, or cannot influence his species, or both. Or maybe you just aren't trying hard enough. You wonder what this goofball is dreaming about. Too bad these stupid viewboards can't see into dreams. This software sucks. Oh. Uh-huh. Oh, Rose's mom and his dad. Oh my god, that's his dad. Yeah, that's John. That's them. Reunite with your loving father and also Scarf Lady. Oh, try harder. Oh, no. No. Fuck. Oh no, the fucking ring. Oh yeah, but we saw the ring was like fucking. it was safe under the under bandages on a freaking Wayward Vagabond's knife, and he's back online. Did I say back online? He's he's not sleeping anymore. Okay. Oh no, he just looks so damn. Okay, I see. Oh, he just looks weird. uh, John, wake up. I'm pronouncing that like a really long June. That is so many O's. Oh yeah, June. June Eckbert. It is 8 groups of 8. I specifically counted them. It's a sort of thing I do. You type my name in 64-bit? Wow, what a nerd. Have I talked to you before? Possibly? This is the first time I have contacted you that I am aware of. I'm pretty sure I remember you. You hassled me a long time ago. I think you threatened to kill me at some point. John, give me a break. That was obviously just my way of getting to know you. Or it will be, whenever I get around to it. Well, yeah, I know that about you guys by now, but also I know that it is probably not exactly an empty threat, since one of you already managed to trick me into getting myself killed. Well, in another timeline at least. Man, that was probably Teresi. I should have known she would pull something like that. What a meddler. Teresi? Yes, the pesky blind troll who licks her monitor and smells words and stuff. The one who got you killed. I'm sure of it. Huh. It never really occurred to me to ask, what your names are. Kinda rude of me. What is yours? Marquise Spinneret Mindfang. Man, that sounds so made up. But if you say so, Marquise. Spinneret. Marquise is a title, stupid. Oh, okay. And you don't have to worry about me manipulating you to your death. It is completely beneath me. Unlike her, I plan on taking the high road. You see, John, you and I actually have some things in common. But you couldn't possibly understand why yet, so I'm planning on helping you. Okay, I'll be sure to let my guard down. Psych! Oh, damn, that was 9 exclamation marks. And does it again. Shit, never mind. Anyway, nice meeting you, Spinneret. If you don't mind, I would like to try to go back to sleep. I was dreaming about something important. You can sleep now, John. What about Jade? Oh, God, I forgot. Poor Jade. I hope she's alright. She is fine. I can see her right now. But she will not be for long if you don't get her into your session. Yeah, you're right. I have to hurry up and go save her. See ya. Wait, where the hell you think you're going to go? You don't even have your copy of the game yet. Oh, yeah. Stupid dumb. Do you know where I'm supposed to get it? Easy. Just wait around for a few minutes. Okay. See, John? You need me to advance. Even though you were going to do stuff anyway, it turns out I am the reason you were going to do it anyway in the first place. Your timeline is my web, and suddenly you're all tangled up in it, wriggling and helpless. Isn't that cool? Meh. So, you seem to like AIDS a whole bunch, and I guess you're like kind of a spidery theme or something? Yeah. Haha, spiders are gross. Fuck you. Okay, wait around a few minutes. Oh shit! It's there. You got the server copy of the Esper beta. Yeah! Wow, no freaking way. And the dog disappeared. Land already. Oh? Oh, of course. That's at least a couple. That's a couple broken ribs. Anyway. And. She's going to sleep. Okay, perfect. And oh my freaking god. Survey casualties. Everyone is dead. Everyone except you. Your rag of souls begins to soak in the blood of the fallen. You suppose it could be poetic? No. Instead, you think it is just sad. You are very foolish to believe you could be a leader of men. Look at what bearing that flag has wrought. Perhaps one day you will find something new to bear. A burden befitting of the peasant you truly are. Oh my, what's that shiny thing in the water? Of course. Prepare for flight. Jade is not answering. Are you sure she's okay? She's asleep. She sure seems to sleep a lot. She sort of reminds me of my goober teammates. He napped through most of the adventure and was practically useless. Oh, you mean carcinogenesis? No way. Karkat is so uptight. He hardly slept a wink over the whole 600-hour span of our quest. He did not even wake up on the moon until after we won the game. What a loser. Karkat. That is how I'm saying that. Beep, beep, meow. I'll have to remember to give him a hard time about that. John, you are pretty weird. I can see why you would piss him off so much. It is really not hard to do that. Oh, tell me about it. Speaking of telling me about things, why don't you tell me what you were just dreaming about that was so important, fellow Prospect dreamer? Prospect is the best. Thursday is where all the rejects hang out, am I right? I never even saw Prospect. Aside from flaming bits and pieces of it, I guess. Something happened and it blew up, and Dream Jade died, and then I was wandering around this place that was like a chessboard with a huge crater in it, with loads of dead black and white guys everywhere. Yes, I know all that. That place is the battlefield, which is where your dream self lives now. You will appear there any time you go to sleep. Prosper dreamers are supposed to end up there eventually, if they're any good, that is. But you got there so much sooner. Normally, a dreamer's journey to the battlefield will not be so spectacularly sudden and violent, meteoric, if you will. Oh, huh. But you didn't answer my question. What was so important that you wanted to go back to sleep again for? My dad was there. What's that? My guardian? Oh, you mean the adult male human who lived in your hive? Yes, if by hive you mean my house. I was wondering about that. I was like, what the hell is this guy doing in this kid's hive? Where is his lusses? Is he an orphan contending with some sort of meddlesome grown up squatter? These observations are very alien of you. But that's pretty cool, I guess, seeing as you're an alien. Yes, I just chalked it up as generic alien weirdness and didn't think too much about it. Just another series of strange exhibits from an inferior civilization. The funny thing is, he is not even really my dad. I mean, I was adopted by him, although we're not actually unrelated, I think. He is the son of my grandmother, who isn't really my grandmother. Nana is sort of like my biological mother, and my biological father would be Jade's grandpa, sorta. Both of which I just created, with slime and stuff, and sent back in time as babies. So I guess if anything, that makes my dad my half brother? Brisk is pretty conflicted about this. Tell me about it. What? Okay. So Jade and John are related. Okay. Wait, before you wander too far off course like a doofus, you need to know how to get a return node. Get to a return node. So you can get back to your computer. Here, hang on, I'm making you a map. But I know where I'm going. Terezi already made me a map. What? First she made a really crappy one, then a really nice one that works kinda like Google. She started helping me after she tried to kill me. Ugh, she's still trying to one-up me, I see. Even preempting my awesome helpfulness. When did she do that? I mean, from my perspective. Do you think she already did it, or hasn't done it yet? Wow, how could I possibly know that? I don't know. Forget it. I will show her, though. I will show her the meaning of helpfulness. I will help this little human nerd under the table, the very same table you dined at, while I waited on you, prong and fucking nub. You mean like a candlelight hate date? Oh god, no! With a human? Gross. Oh, well, then, thanks, I guess. Why do you want to be so helpful anyway? I mean, with her, I got the sense she was being kind of jokestery about it, which is something I can understand. But why bother helping if we're not going to win anyway? You won't win? Says who? You guys. It's practically all you ever say. Well, okay, yes, you're screwed, and so are we. But so what? Just because you're going to fail doesn't mean it won't be any fun along the way. By the looks of things, you have a very exciting 24 hours ahead of you. It'll be one hell of a reckoning. Ooh. Oh. Big monsters there. Return. Ah. Imps. Dispatch these pests. That is it. Everybody out. You are dead serious. He's a serious man with his serious suit and everything. Examine room. Look at this mess. Would you just look at this slightly bigger mess than usual? Examine computer. They chucked it out of the window. Little oily bastards. You'll have to get your hands on a new one somehow. Examine poster. Oh no. That is just an insult to injury. You almost want to cry. Just look at that face. A sad face, a forlorn face. What is his deal? John, why are you standing around wasting time? I don't know. You can see my future, can't you? How much time am I wasting? Enough to make me wonder what the hell your deal is. Then I would venture to guess I am wasting time because you chose to pester me just now. Ah, damn it, John. Stop sounding smarter than me. It is unbecoming of someone so inferior. I mean, I was just pausing for a moment to look at my trashed movie posters. They bring back memories of a life that I guess is long gone now. But you probably know what that is all about. Yeah, I know. It wasn't even that long ago, but it already seems like forever since I was on Earth. It was a pretty nice place. I bet you would have liked it. It seems a little too sunny for my liking. Do you miss your planet and your parents and such? The life I left behind wasn't so hot, to be honest. Oh, that's too bad. Why don't we not talk about that? What are these movies anyway? They look just awful. But you see, that is where you're wrong. These films are the finest Earth has to offer. Are they about clowns? No, no, I drew those clowns in my sleep for some reason. Once again, she's conflicted. This one here is so great. It's about this street tough renegade who did hard time behind bars and wants nothing more in the world than to reunite with his loving wife and daughter. But not so fast. He has to go on crazy and dangerous escapades through the sky with a motley assortment of rogues led by John Malkovich, who is wise to Cage's heroic nature and pure heart. They tether a grumpy policeman's awesome car to the plane and smash it, and then later they crash into some casinos. Cage gets out of the wreckage and hugs his family, and I usually tear up a little. That is my working troll title for the movie. I hope it was okay. John, even though your title is quite amusing and probably kinda cute, that movie sounds hilariously bad. Yeah, well, you're hilariously wrong. Here, hang on, I will show you. Oh no, how do I live again? I cannot play that. Oh, but you will probably have to use your troll thingy to rewind time or whatever to before the Earth internet blew up so you can watch it. Is this like the Earth equivalent of GrubTube or something? I guess? Man, I am not watching this shitty video. It looks so bad. Okay, suit yourself. But there it is, in case you're ever hankering after some incredible movie magic. Okay, I'll be sure to bookmark it and label it dumb kids retarded nonsense. Okay, good idea. By the way, why aren't you using your computer glasses to talk suddenly? This device seems less efficient and doesn't look as cool. Oh, the goggles are cool and all, but they kind of restrict my vision stupidly when I'm using them. I should remember to make a new hands-free device that is less obtrusive. Maybe after I make a new computer so I can install this game. How will you duplicate it? Isn't it smashed out there on your lawn ring? Yeah, but I can use one of my old previously punched cards. Oh, great. John? What? Okay, I will slide you a break because clearly your block was just ransacked. But maybe you wanna put that away? Somewhere discreet, where you usually keep it? There's at least one girl spying on you right now, you know? But what away? What are you talking about? Your pail is showing, stupid! Oh no. the pail? My pail? You mean this bucket here? Yes, come on, will you take a hint and show some decorum? I'm really not following. What do you have against buckets? Man, nothing really. It's just. Okay, maybe humans don't really have a sense of shame over this sort of thing. Shame over what? It's just a bucket. You know, for putting soapy water in and clean stuff with. Why? What do trolls use them for? Oh. Yeah, of course. That's what I was talking about. Your cleaning bucket. In troll culture, we consider cleaning products to be really indecent or something. I am blushing furiously about it right now. Please try to be sensitive to my cultural ways and understandings. Wow. That is definitely pretty odd. But okay, I'm sorry you saw my bucket. I will just chuck it out the window, I guess. Thank you, John. That is very gentlemanly of you. Now, will you quit shitting around and get on with it? God. Well, I was going to, but you started babbling at me. Jeez, Spinneret. That is not my real name, you dope. Okay, then what is it? I ain't telling you that. It's a secret. Rolls eyes. All 8 gross spidery eyes. Oops, I mean, oh yeah, 8 exclamation marks. You don't even need to say that. I can see you rolling your eyes, remember? Oh, yeah. Discard solid receptacle. Oh no. Exit to balcony. What a surprise! More lousy imps having their way with the place. I wonder where Nana could be. Someone needs to get this motley assortment of rogues under control. Now what in the hell is going on over there? Oh no, more embarrassing cleaning apparatus. You gotta hide it before Secret Spinner or whatever her name is sees it and gets upset. Boot, get that shit out of here. Being culturally sensitive is really hard work. Look, oh shit, damn. Oh, it looks like someone's server player has been busy. Pester someone's server player. Rose, it's been a while. Ectobiologist began pestering tentacle therapist. Hey, Rose. Hi. How are you doing? I don't even remember last time we talked. I've been so busy, and it looks like you have been too. I mean, holy shit, my house is huge. Actually, building up your house has been one of the more trivial ways I pass the time. Great swaths of the structure may be copied and pasted with little architectural consideration. I've only bothered to do so while in contemplation. It's relaxing. Oh, well, it must have cost a fortune. We have a lot of grist. How much? I don't recall any hard figures offhand. Last I checked, more than 1,000,000 units of several different types, torrented between the three of us. Torrented? Shared, through an application. I unlocked the disk from your registry and deployed it. I convinced your Nana to install it on your computer, before an imp threw it out the window, that is. You got her to do that? But she is an old lady, also a ghost. My methods of persuasion have been improving. Also, she's really tricky and plays a lot of pranks. Did she try to prank you? No. Huh. I guess you enjoy the prankster's gambit on that exchange then. Huh? Oh, yeah, what's up with the alchemitter? It looks weird. Upgrades. Did you get Nana to do that too? No, your consorts were utilized for that. The salamanders? Yes, they seem eager to receive simple instructions. I'm guessing they find their way back to your house to allow the client player to remain productive while the server player is away. They are not very smart. No, they're not. I'm surprised they even understand what to do. Like I said, coercion hasn't been much of a problem. Yeah, what exactly does that mean? What have you been doing this whole time? Why don't you tell me what you've been up to first? I've been curious, but too preoccupied to inquire. Well, I've been talking to a lot of trolls, for one thing. They sure are a talkative bunch. I've noticed. And then I cloned some slime babies in the Vale. Did you? Yes, okay, long story short is, Jade is my slime clone sister, and Dave is your slime clone brother, and we were all born today. Yes. Yes? I figured that out. Oh, anything else? Then I fell asleep and woke up on the battlefield. Oh, Rose, I'm fairly sure I saw your mom. You did? Are you sure it was her? Well, it was a nice and proper looking lady with a pink scarf, so I don't know, who else would that be? That was likely her. How was she? Fine, I guess. She was with my dad. That's interesting. Yeah. Did she seem happy? Happy? Well, I don't know. I don't really know her well enough to say, I guess. Plus, I was a little distracted. Maybe I'll find out next time I go to sleep. Fair enough. Now stop being so spookily mysterious and tell me what you've been doing. Investigating, mostly. Investigating what? Everything there is to investigate. Information hidden in the lore of our lands, concealed in ruins and riddles. I'm looking for whatever there is to discover about the game, and more importantly, whatever exceeds its boundaries. The cloaked traces of myth beyond its scope. Its scope? Oh, Rose, did you know that we're supposed to be creating a universe with this game? Yes. I think that's pretty neat. It is, in principle, but it won't happen. So you believe the trolls then? It's not a matter of believing them. The writing is on the wall, literally. It is? This session was never meant to bear fruit. It's barren, so to speak. That's a bit of a bummer. I'm still skeptical about that, though. That's why you're our leader, John. Huh? Optimism through stalwart skepticism is a defect not everyone is lucky enough to be cursed with. That is stupid. I'm not your leader. I am your friend. There is a big difference. Statements like that are also why you're our leader. Lame. Yes, kind of. So, if you're sure we're going to fail, what is the point of everything we're doing? Simple. The objective is no longer to win. What are we actually shooting for here? To do as much damage to the game as possible. To rip its stitches and pry answers from the seams. We will snatch purpose from the jaws of futility. Are you ready to wreak some havoc, John? I suddenly don't understand anything. What is that? Oh, new dress. Salamander. Wand, please. Thank you, Viceroy. It's way more dramatic relying on a familiar than a boring old Silodex. Whoa. Okay. Investigate. Yes. Yeah, she's not playing by rules anymore. Fuck rules. The turtle's like, what the fuck? Hmm? Rose, answer. Hmm? Grim Auxiliatrix began trolling Tentacle Therapist. Okay, this will probably strike you as an odd moment for me to mention this, but actually, there are not many moments I have observed on your timeline which wouldn't qualify as odd. And somehow, your idle moments seem to invite interruption the least, and this is a difficult topic for me to broach, for reasons that you probably won't understand. You are rambling again, Kanaya. Okay, sorry. I've just been meaning to say that I read your instructional guide. Ooh. And she called her by her name. Pretty interesting. Be the troll girl. You are suddenly the troll girl in a different game session in the past. Confer with leader. Grim Auxiliatrix began trolling Carcinogenesis. Your speech was really emotional. Okay, I definitely don't need you busting my bulge about the speech now. I've taken enough shit. I got a little worked up, okay? And if you have something to say, why don't you come and say it to my face? I'm fed up with these backdoor nuke-biting shenanigans. I don't mean to critique your speech. I just wanted to ask you something in confidence about the humans. Okay, what is it? Are you sure they're responsible for our misfortune? Yes, there's no doubt about it. Was it on account of malice or incompetence? I don't know, maybe both? Why does it matter? It sort of does. I'm not even that sure why. This is a difficult topic for me to broach, for reasons that you probably won't understand. God damn it! No more mysteries, please. You would think we'd had our fill of them by now. If I have to solve one more riddle, I'm going to... I don't know. Will your response involve an athletic maneuver of some sort? No, absolutely not. I will just go over there and weep gently in the horn pile. Seriously, what is this about? What I can tell you is they're all ludicrously incompetent, soft, pink, fragile things who do nothing but waste time. They don't even have horns. What? Really? Yeah, I was like, whoa, did they get filed down or something? No, it turns out that's just how they are. Weird. They're a miserable, pointless crop of life forms from a meaningless, boring pustule of a planet. It's infuriating they were somehow allowed to have any influence over us. It is pretty disheartening. But you're absolutely sure they're all failures? And that they have no chance of succeeding? Yep, it's all right here. I'm not sure which depresses me more. The sabotage of our session or the futility of theirs. What are you talking about? You're being really weird about this. Well, I haven't asked what I wanted to ask. Then ask! It's about Tentacle Therapist. Yeah, that's the rose human. She's apparently pretty sarcastic. It's in my notes. You have notes on them? Yes. I guess that's why you're our leader, Carcat. No, I am your leader because of my incredible tactical skills and my ability to mobilize and motivate a bunch of useless people towards a common goal, and because I'm extremely ambitious and intrepid. Also because leadership is in my blood. We've been over this. Statements like that are also why you're our leader. Okay, I'll accept that. Have you talked to her? Who? The rose human. Also, do we really have to say things like the rose human? Of course we do. It sounds suitably disdainful. I mean, if a bunch of aliens started hassling you, you would expect them to act really high and mighty and superior in every way, right? Which we are, of course. Okay. And no, I haven't talked to her. I will probably steer clear of her for the most part. I have my sights set on the John human, and probably also the Jade human. She's a huge culprit too. It just feels really silly when we say things like the John human in confidence amongst ourselves. We have to commit to this. Stay in character, you know? Remember the speech. The speech has become emblazoned on my ThinkPan, virtually ensconced in the fold of my personal mythology. Did you want to troll her? Are you volunteering? Because that would be great. I'll really appreciate that. I don't know. I'm not sure if I've got it in me right now. Come on, you'll be great at it. Please just do this one thing for me. We got to stay coordinated on this. Too many of these fucks are going rogue. Like, what are we even doing? Fine. Great. Thanks, Kanaya. I'll expect a full report soon. A report about what? Like how hassle you got her to be? but less stupid sounding than that. Is there a metric for that concept? No. Well, there could be. We can gauge your results with the flighty broads and their snarky horse shit-o-meter. That seems just as disparaging to me as it is to her. Yeah, well, use it as motivation. I gotta get cracking here, later. They're pretty friendly. I think they're kind of amicable with each other. Like they are. That's my impression of them. Troll the roast human. You begin trolling the roast human, even though you're not really feeling this at all. You can't seem to figure out how to get the viewport feature to work. You muddle through the first conversation blind. She does not prove to be the intellectual adversary you anticipated, but this is no longer all that surprising, now knowing the true fate of her team. Nevertheless, you manage to find yourself vehemently fondling the short end of the antagonism stick. The flighty broads and their snarky horse shit-o-meter takes a few notches in her favor. Your aggravation and curiosity are simultaneously piqued. You wish you could get a look at her. First conversation. Of course. Yeah, we read that. On last part, yeah. We read so many fucking pages last part. Open viewport. F1 bunk. There she is. How underwhelming. No horns. Skin as white as a ghost. You wonder how she manages to look in the mirror without falling asleep. You resume your stance of alien complacency. The snarky horse shit-o-meter ticks back in your favor. Keep viewing. You continue to spy on the rose human. What is that nonsense she wrote on her walls? What did she do to her totem late? Idiot. Oh dear God. Oh no, the horse shit-o-meter. Oh no! The fucking bucket. Oh my God. Yeah, I forgot. The exhibit of depravity maxes out your side of the horse shit-o-meter. You had this girl wrong all along. She is an utter buffoon. Oh, she's covering it. Oh my gosh. Okay, you hope nobody caught you looking at that. The horse shit-o-meter swings back to her side, as she has inadvertently caused you to flush with the shame of 1,000 cocoon-wetting children. You win this round, Lalonde. Alright, view the past. You need to put some distance between yourself and that egregious display. These look like simpler times. Probably better to mess with her earlier on the timeline rather than later. Oh, no way. She wrote Flighty Broad? I guess so. I mean, Carcat said it, so. Why, Miss Lalonde, it does appear you have once again fallen out of favor with the Flighty Broads and their snarky horse shit-o-meter. Your move, therapist. This is boring. Where's the challenge in teasing a mentally retarded alien girl? Her stupid walkthrough was probably plagiarized from another more advanced civilization or something. Maybe bothering her friends will be more interesting. Troll the John Human. Oh my gosh. Oh, back when he was just Ghosty Trickster. Grimoxilitrix began trolling Ghosty Trickster. Hello. Hi? Allow me to make this simple. I am a troll from another universe using a chat client utility which is capable of contacting you and your friends at any point of your lives which I choose up to and including the moment of your own incompetence fueled self-destruction. I am looking for evidence of intelligence in your species. A reason. Any reason at all, really. To justify wasting the few precious remaining moments of my life on you. It has fallen on your shoulders to supply me with that reason, John Human. Go. What? What indeed? I was just leaving. So you're a time traveler? No, we don't actually travel through. Well, not all of us do. One of us does, though. That's not what we're talking about here, and is aside from the point. So let me see if I have this straight. You're a time-traveling space alien from the future sent here to study humans? No. Are you from Mars? Is it a mission of peace? No, John, you weren't listening. What does your time machine look like? A phone booth? Phone booths are a popular thing for some reason. Damn it. Were you lured to Earth by a huge gyroscopy thing that Jodie Foster piloted in Contact while Matthew McConaughey sort of acted as her spiritual guide, I guess? What the hell? And then he kind of preached to her about having faith instead of believing in the science so hard all the time, and I guess in the end she believed them, maybe? Actually, I'm not even sure what the point of McConaughey was in that movie, but he was still awesome. And then Jodie found her dad on an alien planet, but I think he was a ghost or something, or maybe an alien in disguise. And then she went home and nobody believed her, but you just know McConaughey would believe her, because he had all the faith, and I mean, all of it. Anyway, does that have any applicability to your cosmic interstellar astro journey? Okay, you're even dumber than the Rose human. That's incredible, really. Pff, I know I'm dumber than Rose. That's not much of a burn, dude. I am a girl, not a boy. Oh, sorry. I don't know why I thought you were. It happens. Were you trolling Rose too? Time travel trolling? Yes, as a matter of fact. Oh boy, let me go put my quantum space hat and extraterrestrial adventure boots, and you can tell me all about it. If you weren't so stupid, I would suspect you were being insincere for the benefit of your amusement. I don't follow. I just spoke to her in the future. She is an imbecile, and conveying how much I dislike her at this point presents an overwhelming gauntlet of personal expression. But regardless, she said to pay something from our conversation to get you to understand what's going on. I have strong doubts it will be effective, but here goes. Oh wow. I should figure out how the viewport feature of this application works, so I can see what such a primitive creature looks like. Haha, well, I know what you guys look like. You look kind of like Howie Mandel from Little Monsters, even though to be perfectly frank, he was kind of a big monster because he was a big goofy adult, and Fred Savage was like his child prankster sidekick. Is this an adversary you have encountered on your quests? No, it's a movie. You should ask John about it because he thinks it's awesome, which it is. Haha, oh man, you blew it. Now I know for sure you're trolling me. Rose hates that movie. Are you suggesting I was being trolled? That it was a charade meant to make me look foolish? Possibly. I know that sure didn't sound like her, but I think it's more likely that you made it all up because you know I like that movie. So I tip my cap to you. Well played, Miss Troll. Now I'm wondering if you might be trolling me as well. Okay, well, just between you and me, someone here is getting trolled. And it just might be all three of us. Okay. But you should have told me you like little monsters. We could jam about that. What was your favorite part? Suspicious pitching once again towards the conclusion that you're just very stupid. I really want to get a Little Monsters poster, but they're hard to find. I asked my dad for one for Christmas. Fingers crossed. I'm guessing that's the human equivalent of 12 Perigees, Eve. Will your adult human custodian forage for leavings as ours do? Yep, that sure keeps sounding alien of you. Keep up the good work. Listen, I'm kinda busy. I have to wrap this present and mail it in a hurry. So I'm going to block you. But I might unblock you again soon because you're kinda cool. Your blocks mean nothing. But don't worry. You won't hear from me again. Yeah, well, you might just hear from me. Also, you should give Rose another chance. She's really great. Whatever she did, she was probably just pulling her mind games on you. It's all in fun. There is more to her than that. You will see. Bye. And he still blocked her. Oh, he was so adorable. I mean, he always is. Oh no. Oh shit, she really did talk to him. Ah, stupid trolls. Looks like this package is going to be late. The conversations with with the other two humans didn't go that well either. Must be something about the human intellect, and a specific posture it assumes, particularly when a certain subject is broached. And yet, your curiosity, it remains piqued. How maddening. Earth is surprisingly pretty. It seems very bright. Okay, you will have to admit that is a nice outfit. Humans get points for fashion, too. You begrudgingly concede a single snark tick to the stylish human and her loyal snow lusses. Troll Rose human again. In a little while, she's back in her hive. You prepare an ambush. This time, the fashionable handcrafted gloves are coming off. You proceed to have your second conversation. This was in December, I assume? Oh, oops. The second conversation is... Why is it that when the subject of temporal mechanics is broached, your sparing human intellects instantly assume the most ingratiating posture of surrender imaginable? You feel pretty good about your effort. It was a measured balance of barbs and condescension. Your leader will be pleased with the report. And yet, it seems that John Human was right. This is not the same Rose Human you dealt with before. She has been toying with you all along. Oh, the curiosity. How it persists. The maddening, maddening curiosity. Your arbitrating gauge decides on a draw. Snark reaped and sown in equal distribution. This is far from over. Explore this human emotion called friendship. You can only assume this is a somewhat typical way for human relationships to blossom. It seems friendship for some humans is a basic aggregation of shallow and insincere hostilities. Human friendship sure is complicated. You skip ahead to a point on her timeline when you suspect friendship may plausibly have been established already. You'll have your third conversation. It does not go as well as you had hoped. Rose takes the lead. It's the I'm busy. Oh, yeah. Yeah, she was kind of mean about it. But yeah, she was busy. Oh, look at her. Your fourth, fifth, and sixth conversations don't fare much better. This friendship is stalling fast. What are you doing wrong? You are now getting your ass handed to you on a silver nutrition plateau. You are in serious need of a ploy to turn the tables in this duel of snarky one-upsmanship. Some advice couldn't hurt, you suppose? Troll the Dave Human. You decide to seek counsel from the Rose Human's dark spectacled friend. You believe you understand how to proceed. Have seventh conversation. You put into motion a cunning plan in your seventh conversation, in which you have attached a mission-critical text document. Your dark spectacled friend has advised me on a more effective method for trolling you, yeah? This was, over 1,000 pages ago. I can't believe that. Lalon has finally been outmaneuvered. The horse shitometer is lopsided in your favor. And most delightfully of all, this fiendish ploy has ensured that all previous snark ticks against you have been rendered completely irrelevant. It turns out they were just a consequence of your future design all along. You cannot hope to beat Kanaya Mariam in a snark-off. She is simply the best there is. Hehehe. Hop to 8-8. You scan her timeline for the right moment to sync up both your sides of the dialogue. Ideally, she will have long since discarded her train of thought. You will finally reap the spoils of all your careful subterfuge. You will reap them good. Whoa. The flighty broads and their snarky horse shitometer explodes. It simply cannot take this much horse shit. Alright. Great expression. She blew up her first gate, right? Yeah, I think so. Have eighth conversation. Grim Oxotris began trolling Tentacle Therapist. What the hell did you just do? Hi there. You actually did it. Blew it up, I mean. I have begun to believe that was embellishment. This is it, isn't it? What is it? This is the eighth conversation between us, from your perspective as well as mine. Yeah, I've been looking forward to this. Really? Yes. I have some questions for you. What questions do you have? I'll start with a simple one. Do trolls have names? Oh, oh my. So that's where she learns of her. That's where she learns of her name. Okay. You make a new Cosby tub, so you. Cosby tub. Did I pronounce it as Crosby tub at some point? I don't know. So you can do some serious computing on the go. You barely got a chance to mess around with the first one you made before it was pilfered by a scurrilous imp. Okay, it was actually a Silodix mishap, but whatever. Remember how that happened? That didn't stop being a thing that happened or anything. Reunite with loving fatherly comedian-themed laptop. I'd rather not kiss that guy, John, please. What the hell are you doing? Yeah, exactly. Oh, hey, John, stop kissing that adult brown male human computer at once. But it's Bill Cosby. He's back, in laptop form. Man, it's just another waste of time. Everything you do is a huge waste. A stupid, pointless bunch of wasty wastes. Excuse me, but spending just a little quality time with my man Bill here is not a wasty waste at all. No amount of 8s and words will make that true. You have important things to do. Remember Jade? Of course I do, jeez. Okay, I'm going. Chew. No! Okay. What? What the fuck are you doing now? I'm going to blast off and fly a little higher to see if I can find Nana up there, and then I will install the game. It will only take a second. No, that's not what I mean. I know that's what you're going to do. You're just not supposed to do it now. You're supposed to do something else first and then fly up. It's right there on your timeline. By attempting to do the thing you're not supposed to do yet, you're just wasting more of our time. Jeez, you're incredibly bossy. More like Marquise Bossyfangs. I told you, that's my role-playing name, not my real one. So your weak burns mean nothing. No, you did not tell me that you like to play Troll Dungeons and Dragons. Oh, yes, John, I'm really going to know what that stupid Earth game is, just because you put Troll in front of it, stupid. I'll find out what your name is. I am tricky, and I have ways. Pfft, doubt it. Now shut up and do what you're going to do next. I don't know what I'm going to do next. Apparently what I thought I was going to do next was wrong, so why don't you tell me? Because that's ridiculous. That'll be a ridiculous way for us to do things. Has it occurred to you that I might be wasting so much time because you keep pestering me, telling me how much time I'm wasting, and then when I'm about to make progress, you tell me I'm doing the wrong thing? If it weren't for you, I would be playing this game already. Okay, shut up. Fine. I will hold your hand every step of the way, since that's apparently how you want to do this. But it isn't. I said shut up. Look, you're about to make yourself a new outfit, and then you'll fly up and install the game. Oh, but why would I do that? My Ecto lab suit is rad. Because you look like an idiot. Aw. Seriously, it's a good thing I decided to bother you now. Otherwise, you will go through the game looking like a little weenie boy Skylark. What is a boy Skylark? It is the most terrible, godless class for wimpy losers. Ones who have no idea how to handle themselves when a girl talks to them and stuff. Actually, I think I remember passing that wrong on my etch ladder a while ago. Yes, exactly. It is beneath you, John. You are clearly much better than that. You should dress like it. Who cares what I dress like? It's what's inside the adventure that counts. I watch you actually say that with a straight face. Oh my god. Why are you taking such an interest in my fashion anyway? Trolls are an extremely fashion-minded race, John. You should make note of this, since you pretend to be a scientist or something. Haha, it sounds like you have a really lame culture. John, that is an outrageous thing to say. You don't even know how important the fashions are, so be quiet. Lame. Look at that. You counted out 8 A's for me, John. That is so thoughtful of you. Oh, I didn't even count. It just turned out like that. Really? Yeah. Aw. Okay, anyway, I'll make a new suit, but I'm not ditching my Ecto suit. It is so sweet. I look like Link if Zelda was a quest about an elf scientist. I am the Wind Waker. It's me. I know you are, John. The Wind Waker. Oh, yeah. Well, he probably knows that already, I think. Yeah, he does. Now empty out your Silodex and let's see what sort of killer gear we can make for you. But do it fast. Have 16th conversation. What? Grimmaxatrix began trolling Tentacle Therapist. Okay, this will probably strike you as an odd moment for me to mention this. But actually, there are not many moments I have observed in your timeline which wouldn't qualify as odd. And somehow, your idle moments seem to invite interruption the least. And this is a difficult topic for me to broach, for reasons that you probably won't understand. You're rambling again, Kanaya? Okay, sorry. I've just been meaning to say that I read your instructional guide. Oh? Yeah. Sorry to hear you were subjected to that. Why? It was a little melodramatic in retrospect, heavy-handed, but now it's stuck on that server forever, broadcasting the notes of a very confused girl sifting through the aftermath of just another pedestrian apocalypse somewhere in Paradox space. Have you ever written a message you regretted instantly upon sending? Lately. Almost perpetually. That line included? Wow, yeah, kind of. Also, that one. I'm sure you must regard the walkthrough as pretty quaint, as a veteran of the game. Actually, at the time of reading, it lent some useful insight into the nature of the game I hadn't yet considered. And the author, I guess. At the time? When exactly did you read it? Ah. By the way, what are you doing here? Is this part of your ongoing investigation? Jesus. Yes. Are these tactics really necessary? It's faster this way. If there is one thing you and your friends regularly remind us, it's that time is not on our side. I know, but I thought our methods earlier were effective in illuminating the underpinnings of the game. You ask some questions, and I answer. Yes, that has been effective, but you don't know everything, do you? No. My current strategy is comprehensive. Your notes have been helpful, but the facts you've supplied are being cross-referenced with understandings I already have, and data gathered by the sort of means presently on display. I still have more questions for you, which I will ask in time. Okay, but these means presently on display are making me a little nervous. I think it's kind of a reckless use of... Of what? These forces. Dark magic, you mean? Yes, well... Influenced by the gods from the furthest ring. The communion you seem to have developed with them I find kind of troubling. I don't think they are as nefarious as you might imagine. Many of them seem to be intent on helping us. How exactly do you know that? From their whispers in my dreams. How much time have you really spent sleeping since you began playing? Not much, but quite a lot in a failed timeline. And now and then, memories surface from that alternate reality. Vague memories. but unmistakable in familiarity, like spontaneously remembering a dream from years ago by some inexplicable catalyst. In that reality, they spoke to me in my sleep and told me much of what I needed to know, including what to do to reset our timeline and create the present reality. That makes me no less nervous. Our understanding is that influence from doomed timelines, though seemingly necessary to advance in the alpha reality, is generally inauspicious. Travelers from such branches are marked for death, and though it was only an insubstantial part of you which traveled, just memories I suppose, it's still troubling. I have assurance I'm on the right track. Surely you must have spoken to the gods by now. What did they tell you to make you so suspicious? Actually, I haven't. I have never visited Dursey or traveled beyond the Vale. Prospect's Moon was my home, for most of my dreaming life. It was? Yes. This surprises me. Why? Good question. Skaya was always the foil for my curiosity, but it only showed me what I needed to see. It very much had the presence of something sentient and benevolent, but silent, not something to converse with or be instructed by, or anything with an agenda beyond which it knows to be manifest already, like a very clear mirror that has everything there is to see inside it, but only some things are visible at any given moment. I always trusted it, and I don't trust gods that would eschew its light. You didn't actually answer my question. When was it exactly that you read my walkthrough? Jesus, what is Rose doing? Oh, a while ago. Before you first contacted me? I have to confess that I've been experiencing something like impression whiplash since that time. What do you mean? At first I thought you were foolish and incompetent. My apologies for whatever mischief I may have taken to dispel that impression. It was an honest mistake, I swear. You see, that's what I am talking about. That was a very snarky remark that happened just now, stratified by your signature varieties of insincerity which cut through the literal meaning of the statement like colorful ribbons, and the net intent is something maddening to try to know. Its meaning, I think, exists at the inscrutable nexus of semantic space where humor chafes against soft malice. A place perhaps the human occupies more comfortably. I don't know. Xenopsychology is not my strong suit, or even a real word. Oh, yeah, I know I'm babbling again. The point is, it's not the type of behavior a very stupid person can perpetrate, and so my impression has thrashed around from conversation to conversation, and now, rather than suspecting you of incompetence, I have begun to fear just the opposite. I think you might be dangerous. To whom? Maybe not knowing that is what really bothers me. Why don't you put the turtle ruins down, and return to your house? I have sketched some new outfits for you that I think are nice. We could try to make them. It will be fun. Aw, you seem to have taken quite an interest in my wardrobe decisions. Are old trolls so fashion-minded? No, sadly. Maybe later. What if there isn't a later? Ooh. Well, we already know there won't be. That's nothing new. I mean, there not being a later might happen sooner than you think. Wow, what? I mean, for you specifically. Okay, this was something else I wanted to say or ask about, but I'm afraid my asking might play a role in the outcome, and I don't know if I want that. The outcome will happen one way or another, whether you have something to do with it or not. You might as well ask me. At least, when it happens, you'll understand what it is that's happening, and just maybe, if we are really lucky, so will I. I have a question for you too. Let's swap ignorance, okay? Alright, I can't see you in the future. The viewport won't let me after a certain point. It's black, but only for you, not the others. When? Several hours from now. Do you know why this could be? I have no idea. I can't see the future. I am a disreputable Thursday dreamer, remember? But I promise that if I have a hand in it, it won't be because you told me. Does that make you feel better? Sort of, but it remains ominous. Is that why you want to dissuade me from my admittedly zealous investigation to go play dress up again? Because our time here is almost up, and you hope what's on the other side of the dark curtain for me is not some sort of corruption or damnation? Also, sort of. That is thoughtful of you. To strive to pacify me as I scuffle down this black corridor. Wait, is that what I'm doing? Is it? On second thought, that's not what I want to do. Oh, that's a pity. Who will make sure my soul isn't forfeit in service of gods, then? Well, I hope that doesn't happen. but I'd rather not get stuck in that kind of pattern again. So if you want to wreck turtle villages and tear your planet apart on Council of the Dark Gods, fine with me, I guess. What do you mean again? I'll do the thing you do when you don't say anything. One simple word can so easily begin a story in a very thick book. But I guess we won't open this one. What was your question? I believe you are owed some compensatory ignorance. Yes, I was wondering, what do you know about the Green Sun? I've never heard of it. Thank you. The transaction was very tidy. Agreed. Is that a card? Oh. Empty side decks. Oh, he's got a bunch of bullshit. Even a frog. What the hell? This is the most ridiculous pile of useless crap I've ever seen. Why did you pick up all this junk? Rocks, mushrooms, shoes? Hey, I didn't mean to pick up the rocks, okay? Remember the fucking gameplay? I didn't want to pick rocks. Okay? Gigas, John. Gigas? Yes, Gigas. How do you know about Gigas? Do you even know who that is? I mean, what that is? I have no idea. It's something Teresi has been saying non-stop for some reason. It's weirdly infectious. What is it, some sort of human profanity? No. Well, yeah, kind of. It's a misspelling of an adult male bearded human who was magic. Boring. John, is that a frog I see there? Yes, it is. How do you have a frog already? I don't know, I found it and I decided to catalog it for some reason. Frogs are pretty cool. It seems awfully early in your game for you to be finding frogs. Your session sure is weird. Huh. Okay, apparently it's considered illegal contraband. Why would a frog be illegal? John, shut your trap. We're in a hurry here. So bossy. Okay, I think I can make you a completely fabulous outfit using this trash, and maybe some other stuff around your hive. But you have to do exactly what I say. Bossy, 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 to the 8th power, times 8 infinities. Hurry up. That was 9 exclamation marks. Oops. Okay, yeah. Flushing and all. Hurry up. Oh, hey. Casual outfit. Hell yeah. So, red sneakers, some jeans, a t-shirt, and another shirt. This is the fabulous outfit you had in mind? Yes. Isn't it awesome? It's pretty cool and all. I was just picturing something more elaborate, like maybe more adventure-y. Fuck that. That is a really hot look for you, John. It makes you look a million times more cool instead of some kind of over-absconding Daggerlands flailing pansy. What? Now move your ass. Go, go, go. Okay, jeez. Finally, he blasts off. Chew. Just messing with you. Actually types the 8 O's. Yes. Okay. Dave. Okay. Marquise, Bossy Fangs, Max Secret. This has been a lot of fun. But I have to talk to my pals now and also rescue Jade. Yes, I know that, dummy. I am in complete command of your timeline, remember? Yeah, sure, if you say so. We will not speak again for a while, but for me, it will only be a moment. I do not envy the circuitless cold spell you're about to endure, John. That's too bad. How long will it be? Man, calm down. It'll only be a couple hours or so. Sweet Jesus, I clearly done a number on you to engender such a frothing obsession so quickly. Not surprising, it's just the burden that comes with being so damn awesome. But you will figure that out soon enough, John, because I have you well on your way. Haha, I guess. Phase 2 of my program for you begins in a little while. In the meantime, try not to get corrupted by anyone too lame, especially nobody with brown text or gray text, or any shit ugly color at all for that matter. Okay, I'll try. Thanks for all the help. Bye, Miss Circuit. Bye, John... wait, John what? Anderson. Okay, till next time, Mr. Anderson. Hehehe. What is wrong with you, John? Jesus. Pester someone's server player. Ectobologist began pestering Tartan Godhead. Hey, Dave. Hey. Wow, it's been a while since we talked, hasn't it? Has it? I think the last time I talked to you, I was doing exactly what I'm doing now, which is blasting off from my house. Or was it? Well, I can't remember. Man, who cares? I mean, that's great and all, but I talked to you plenty more times since that from where I'm standing. I've got to make this quick. Oh, you mean like the trolls? Are you using the troll time chat gizmo? Fuck no, fuck that trolling horseshit. It's just regular old time travel. I'm from the future. Oh, okay. Is this Dave Sprite? No, just regular, ordinary Dave from the fucking future. Nothing special, dude. Come on. Well, excuse me. I still think time travel sounds kind of special. Sorry you're so jaded by awesome shit. Yeah, okay, it is awesome. But I'm in a hurry. What is it? I need to borrow some boon dollars of you. Boon dollars? I thought they didn't do anything. No, they do something. What do they do? What do you think? They buy shit. It's fucking money. What do they buy? I can't answer all these questions, dude. You'll find out anyway. It's not like you'll even really need your money. You might as well give it to me. Why is Dave speaking like this? It's like, give me your savings. You're gonna die. You're not gonna use your money. How much do you need? All of it. Oh, fuck that. Man, you just said you thought it was useless. Why do you care? But you just said it wasn't useless. I'll pay you back. Really? When? In the future. If there's one thing I'm not short on, it's the fucking future. How far in the future are you from? I thought we only had something like 24 hours until, like, game over. Yeah, we do. But chronologically, I've been around for at least triple that. Wow. How? I don't get how that works. No shit, your deal is wind, not time. You're on Easy Street. What is there to even think about with wind? Like what angle to blow it at to fly a damn kite, or how gentle it's gotta be to make a picnic go swimmingly? It's kiddie bullshit. Time is serious fucking business. Leave it to the pros, okay? But doesn't going back in time make an alternate reality? I thought that's what happened with Dave's bride. He came back to make sure I didn't die, and this is a new timeline now. Yeah, it can work that way. Or not. I've been very careful. This whole operation is strung together with stable time loops. No timeline offshoots, because that's when Dave started dying, and that isn't no good for anybody. Daves? Plural? Yeah, there are a bunch of Daves running around the timeline. Oh man. But they are all me. I mean, they will all become me, and I'll become them one way or another. That's how stable time loops work. Shit takes a lot of planning and precise choreography. I got some help, though. Help? Sounds like you've been talking to some trolls. Yeah, they seem to be getting more talkative lately. Man, don't even get me started with that. The 24-hour span of the reckoning is like some kind of critical spike in us dealing with troll bullshit. I guess it's just when most shit is going down, so they figure that's the best time to mess with us. Yeah, that makes sense. I guess since you've lived 3 days in one day, you've just been hassled that much more? I don't know, man. They seem to flock to me. I've been laying waste to chumps nonstop. It's like they heard somebody over here was handing out asses, and they've known nothing but years of bitter ass famine. So what's the future like, or the 3 times future? Do we win? Oh, Noir's out of control, Rose is crazy, Jade's crazier, and you are, well, you're you. And together we're up to our bulges in miscellaneous bullshit alien physiology and hot sloppy shenanigans while hatching plans under our feathery asses like a bunch of cage-free farm fresh motherfuckers. But I'm not about to get into specifics because this is complicated enough as it is. And if I started ranting too much about the future, I will start sounding like one of those smug Altarian shitheads, and I'm not about to drop that retarded science on my good bro. So I'm staying on track here. Speaking of which, give me your money. But I worked hard saving up that money. I have a whole boom bug now. Oh Christ, only one? Well fuck, never mind then. I thought you have way more by now, but that's goddamn peanuts. Aw. One? Like, was it a million or a billion? Boon dollars for a boon buck. Can't remember. I mean, I'll take it anyway, but damn. Tell me what you want with it. I'm working the system here, using time loops to manipulate the insipid sphere's financial sector, making a goddamn killing in the Lohax say. Lohax say? The Lohax Stock Exchange. Lohac? My planet. Land of heat and clockwork, dude. Come on. Like gears and lava and shit. Oh, huh. That sounds unpleasant. Wrong. It kicks ass. Your unpleasant phase is what kicks ass. Or doesn't, more like, Egbert, shut the fuck up and give me your goddamn boonbug. Gigas, fuck. I'll turn it into a boon mint in an hour and you'll get it back, okay? Gigas narrows eyes suspiciously. No comment. I don't even know how to give it to you. They're just more weird gaming abstractions. How do we do this? You can wire it to my account. I'll send you the app. I'm really pretty busy, I have to help Jade. I know, but this takes like 2 seconds. Ugh, fine. Dude, don't do the brisket thing, okay? She's messed up. We talked about this. Or we'll talk. Who? Whatever. Alright, app incoming. Turn to Godheads and Ectobiologist to file virtualporkhollow.exe. Gotta go later. Make a goddamn killing in the Lohax say. Oh, hell yeah. Oh, the alligator. Oh, shit. That's another Dave. And the alligators that Teresi was mentioning. Are they like alligators? It is the perfect crime. What the fuck is that? Man, Payday's looking a little weird here. Receive transfer from John. Jesus Christ. Looks like Egbert came through. He wires you his measly boombuck. It's not much, but it is immediately funneled into the pipelines of your various investment scams. He's a scammer, what the hell? And quickly begins paying dividends. The figures are tight. You have this shit on fiduciary lockdown. The economy belongs to you. How much is that? So, billion, trillion, qua, 5, 6, 216 septillions, I guess? I don't know. Answer, okay. Hey, Dave, big news. Hey, have I made enough money yet? Of course you have. More than we could ever possibly figure out what to do with. But that is not the big news. Okay. I made you another comic. Fuck, about time. What took so long? I resent the implication, Dave, that I'm not working tirelessly on your behalf as well as on behalf of the fine arts. Just because you go for hours without hearing from me doesn't mean I'm not slaving away here at making you rich financially and artistically. It's just I don't have the luxury of your expanded time frame, Mr. 3 days in one. Okay, cool. Let's see it. Is there anything that a human cool kid cannot do? I doubt it. I can't figure out how to use the computer. When will the coolest kid come and take us all to school? Internet. Blah. That's Dave Sprite, that's Rose, that's John, Carcat, and Terezi. So fucking cool. Okay. Tech, meth. Oh, teach me the internet, Dave. Okay. I thought she would type like tech, meth head or something. I don't know. Teach me, Dave. Damn, that's incredible. The phenomenon of the cool kid is a fascinating one, Dave. I have studied it. Did you know that we do not have cool kids on Alternia? Oh shit, really? That loud sound of shock you just smelled was my jaw hitting the floor. It's true. Some try to be, I think, without even being aware of the template they are striving for. It is a sad spectacle, but I think you're probably the coolest cool kid, Dave. All these other horns' asses surfing on keyboards and putting hat on turnways are a bunch of stupid numbnuts. They have nothing on the one true strider. Yeah, I mean, I can't possibly argue with any of that. So are we done making money yet or what? Oh, I don't know. Technically, we were a long time ago. Yeah, I kind of figured. But it's a fun way to stretch out the time you got left, isn't it? I'm not complaining. But you said there was something specific we were working towards here. I mean, aside from buying up all the nastiest fray motifs. Yes, both are true. And there are some you haven't bought yet. That is important. We need to keep you competitive with John. Competitive? Man, no matter what I do, I'm not gonna outpace Egbert. Don't say that. You got to believe in yourself, Dave. Hey, it's not like the future's a mystery or anything. We've both seen it. Well, I have seen it. You just caught a whiff of it. Like a hungry beggar loitering across the street of an olive garden. Just because a filthy vagrant's barred from the entry doesn't mean the dude doesn't know Italian food's nearby. It's a fucking fact to his nose. Do not distract me from the issue with your sassy remarks about Earth Italian food. Yeah, okay, John may serve you your own bulge on a silver turntable pre-scratch. But what about after that? We need you to keep pace. It is the classic struggle. The human Earth cool kid versus the Earth human nerd. Who will win? Dave. Yeah, fine. So, what's the other thing we were accomplishing here? Does that get to be not an obnoxious secret yet? Yes, now is the time. You must wire your boondollars to my account. Okay, so this was your game. To get rich off me. Yes! But seriously, it's important. It is critical to all our plans. Alright, well, it's not like I even have a problem parting with this useless bullshit money anyway. How much do you need? 413 boon bonds. That's all? I can't afford to give you a fuckload more than that. How about I give you an even boon bank? No! It must be exactly that amount. Okay, just to be clear, that is 413. Not I. Yeah, shark. What's up with that number? I've seen it around. They are the numerals of the blind prophets. What does that mean? I don't know. Okay, awesome. Also, at the exact end of this conversation, you must wire the money to my account exactly 6 hours and 12 minutes into the past. My past relative to my present moment as of typing this. You mean I can do that? Then why weren't we just writing money into our past for these investment escapades instead of doing all this time traveling? Because that was not the plan. We had to play along with the stable time loops we were presented with. Make sure all those Daves running around existed in the first place. Oh, yeah. I knew that. It's just frustrating sometimes. It's like Paradox Space makes you do everything the hard way. Yeah, tell me about it. But hey, it's been fun playing along, hasn't it? Sure. We've got to keep being delicate with time. If you start bending the rules and taking shortcuts, that's when dead Daves start piling up. Dead Daves are the enemy. As delightful as it is to smell their sweet candy blood everywhere. Yeah, that reminds me. I made you a comic a while ago. You did? Yeah, here. Well, time to spaz out on top of this shitty brick wall from a Google image search with these fucking watermarks all over it. Damn, nobody's stealing this image or anything. And do some other bullshit I usually do. Like being weirdly hyperactive and flirty all the time. Flirty? Oh yeah. Huh. Dave, this comic is borderline pornographic. You are a really fucked up kid. Yeah, okay, whatever you say. Fucking aliens. It is fantastic. I love it. Okay, cool. Hey, Boom Bond's incoming now. Brace yourself, 6 hours ago. Borderline pornographic. Okay. Be the troll girl. You are suddenly the troll girl in a different game session in the past. Sniff Skyward. You have recently retreated to the Vale to hide from a mysterious demon which appears to be bent on your destruction. Suddenly, nobody understands anything. There is not much to do but wander around the laboratory while the others squabble amongst each other and search for answers. You point your nose skyward. It is a refreshing blue minty dot against the medium's dark canvas. It is very far away from this meteor, though. It is hard to pick up its scent clearly. You make use of your trusty smelloscope, an item you crafted during your adventure. It came in handy so many times. Take a whiff, okay? Your keen nose penetrates deep into the insipisphere, and zeroes in on the familiar honey-sweet smell of Prospit. Thank goodness it's still safe. It'll be terrible if a demon were to... Oh no! Oh, that knocked her glasses out. Damn. You take the brunt of the stellar smell explosion like a sour apple punch to the snout. Ow. Return to party. You suppose you better report this to your teammates. Perhaps a memo is in order. But today, there will be little reason for rumpus in your party town. Today is a very sad day. You are all in bigger trouble than you suspected. Unsurprisingly, you return to a room full of commotion. What is this guy staring at? Always with staring. He's so weird. Gamzee's face. Oh. And what is she doing with that chainsaw over there? The rich scent of chocolatey blood fills the room. Good grief, you can't turn your back on these lunatics for a second. Oh no, what the fuck happened? And here is your bold leader, passed out on the floor. He is sleeping like a wiggler. You wonder what he could be dreaming about. Prospect is gone now, and he never even had the chance to wake up. Poor guy. Report news to Partytown subscribers. It is important to keep your loyal subscribers of the past and future informed. It is your duty as a dedicated bulletin administrator. Still, it's hard to find the words to break this to them. The Partytown has been host to nothing but bad news lately. Open memo. Okay, current Gallows Calibrator, right now open memo on board Rainbow Rumpus Partytown. Okay. Bad news, everyone. Future Gallows Calibrator, 3 minutes from now. Teresi, something has come up. Yes, you will need to cut this memo short. Everyone, the bottom line is that Prospect was just destroyed. I'm sorry to say. Future Adios Toreador. 3 hours and 14 minutes from now, respond to memo. Is that what happened? Yes, Tabros. Wow, it took you 3 hours to figure that out? What the hell have you been doing? Mostly getting used to these legs, falling down stairs, and things like that. Future Centaur's testicle responded, I'm quite sure I warned you about attempting to navigate stairs while adjusting to the new equipment. Future Arachnid's Grip also replied in 3 hours, 14 minutes, 413, of course. Yes, you told him, bro. I distinctly remember you telling him about stairs, but he didn't listen. He never listens. None of you do, really. And now all of your extra lives are wasted. What a bunch of losers. I'm out of here. FAG banned herself from responding to memo. Well, not all of them. The Dursley Dreamers are fine as far as I know. Future arsenic catnip. No, not quite. She's referring to the fact that Dursley was just destroyed too. I saw him during my catnap. He blew it right on up. Feferi was sleeping too, and now she will not wake up. I am very perturbed by this. Everyone, please. Pastor Rising has something important to attend to in a moment, so I'm afraid I must close this memo. Please scan the bulletin for future memos to continue discussing this and other intriguing topics. As always, it's been a pleasure serving your transmitting discussion needs here at the Rainbow Rumpus Party Town. FAG unbanned herself from responding to memo. You doofus! Shut the fuck up! FGC banned FAG. Oh my god. What is she doing? Wait for this important thing to happen. On the instruction of yourself from 3 minutes in the future, you wait for something to happen. You wonder what could possibly happen that will cause you to become your future self in 3 minutes and interrupt your past self's memo and tell her to wait for 3 minutes, doing nothing but wondering what could possibly happen that will cause her to become her future self in... Hey, someone just wired you some money. That's odd. Accept transfer. 413 Homestuckillion dollars. 413 boon bucks. The numeral of the blind prophets. A sign, perhaps? A secret message. But from who? This makes no sense. Wait, those are not boombox. Some of the digits are obscured. You need to take a closer look, which is to say, a closer lick. 413 boon bonds? That is an absolutely preposterous amount of money. Comfort with network administrator. Briska in the back over there. Solix, I need you to trace a money transfer. Someone sent you money? Yes. Why is someone sending you money? And why now of all times, like we can even use it? Who is this douchebag? That's what I want you to figure out. Okay. Bam. Done. I'm fucking incredible. Who is it? Someone in our universe. Can you be more specific? Universes are kind of huge. Someone from Alternia? No, I mean someone from our universe, the one we just made. Wow, already? That was fast. We just made it. Yeah, sure, but we're completely outside its temporal envelope, remember? The entire history of the thing exists already in its entirety from our perspective. Its flow of time means nothing to us, so we don't have to wait for anything. It's all already there. Yeah, that's true. Still seems weird, though. 413 boon bonds? Damn. Someone here has been playing S-Scrub, I guess. Wonder why they would send us money. Maybe they know we made them? Maybe it's like a tip. Like, thanks dudes for making us exist. Why 413? Why that number? Any idea? Numerals of the blind prophets. Other than that, don't know. Well, seeing as we don't know shit about the guy, blind seems like the operative concept. Kinda like a blind donation. And now we're fucking rich, so I guess you could say they're the numerals of the blind the blind prophets. What is that? That's an emote? Ha. So then I guess it's from an alien. Yeah. Maybe we should tell Carcat whenever he wakes up. This shit's probably not important enough to bother him with. If he finds out, he'll probably want to hatch some dumbass plan that makes no sense, and badger me into doing a lot of mind-numbing busy work. I will leave him alone. What does he look like? Our blind donor. Here, come here, I'll open him up in a viewport. Okay, let's shed some light on the subject. Cool troll. Haha, that wasn't even any sort of pun, you doofus. That was a joke, shut the fuck up. Look at them. Oh, no way. Oh, damn. So basically the trolls have been, like, yeah, in contact with everyone since they were babies, literally. Who's this douchebag? The youngster receives striking new eyewear. Quite a handsome set. Perhaps it is customary for this species after emerging from the trials in the brooding caverns? Or just maybe this is some sort of cool kid you're dealing with here. Oh boy. It seems the child's Lussus was slain in the collision. He will grow up an orphan, just like you. This adult alien male appears to be taking on the role of his custodian, instead of killing the boy outright. What a fascinating culture. The fellow retrieves the Lussus carcass. This appears to be a gentleman who knows better than to let a good pony meat go to waste. Absurd cool kid. You'll learn much of this young creature's civilization and its customs. The adult's puppet assistant commences the standard feeding ritual. The little cool kid is making a mess of his lovely new horse litter Biff. It is about as adorable as it gets. Jesus Christ, Dirk. I mean, what even? This race appears to be quite martially adept, even from early childhood. They must have proven to be very powerful escrow players. No wonder they managed to make so much money. You suddenly understand everything. Aw. And the crows are always there. Or ravens. Hey, no, you don't get you don't get that. You don't need that. Enter name, insufferable prick. You cannot name him yet. No matter how insufferable you find this cool kid to be, you will need to wait until his wriggling day, when he turns 6 solar sweeps. Mr. Appleberry Blast needs to step off. This kid is yours to mess with. You smelled him first. Troll this awesome cool kid. Oh boy. Gallows Calibre began trolling turned to Godhead. Hey, Earth boy. Wait, I just assumed you were a boy. Maybe you're a girl? I don't know much about your weird hornless species. I guess you could be. Yes, I am a girl. Oh, really? Earthlings are really bizarre. No offense. What is your species called? North American Hollering Phallus Baboon. I think you might be pulling my front, female Earthling. No, it's true, we are highly endangered. When our territory is threatened, that's when the indiscriminate fucking begins. Could fuck a circus tent down a gas tank. Bunch it up in there good, slam the lid and drive away. Beep beep, albino hairless dick monkey coming through. I'm not sure what that means, but I suspect it was something highly lascivious. The glittering civilization before you was built on angry ape fuck power alone. Stand agog and marble, bitch. Ha, okay, this is nonsense, you're a joker. Like me. My name is Teresi. What is yours? Shaggy Too Dope. Shaggy Too Dope. No fucking way. No, that's not his name, come on. I mean, her name. My name, okay, whatever. Shaggy Too Dope. Okay, Shaggy, see, I can smell deceit. Lies have a subtle odor, easy to miss at first, but the more they pile up, the more they stink. That is not your real name. Okay, sorry, it's Ben Stiller. Also, I don't think you really are a girl. Nope, sorry to disappoint you, dude. I am a girl, not a boy. Don't care. This first encounter is not going as well as I hoped. Oh man, another failed trolling attempt. I had such high hopes, Trapezi. It started out brilliantly. Teresi! And I'm not trolling you, I'm just trying to get to know a little about you and your species. I just discovered it and I'm curious. Excuse me, but it says right in the header of this conversation that you're trolling me. Perister Chum always knows. Oh, yeah. Okay, this might be hard for an Earth baboon to understand, but troll is a verb that has a lot of nuance. The word can mean a lot of things. For instance, I am a troll. No shit. No, I mean, that is what my species is called. Okay, let me just set aside some time to be stupid enough to believe that. Hey, looks like next month is chemical lobotomy month. You're in luck. Oh god, what a smartass. Smartassiest alien ever. So, what do you think? Time to block you yet, or what? No! Let's keep talking. What are you doing now? Drawing a comic. Hey, I like to draw too. I'm really quite great at it. Awesome. Can you show me your comic? Nah. Come on. I will draw you something in return. It'll be a cultural exchange. I don't know. You seem kinda young to me, and this thing is like borderline pornographic. How old are you? 6. Goddamn. Okay. Now you're messing with me, aren't you? You are not 6. No, it's true. Whatever, that's bullshit. Okay, fuck it. Just don't tell your parents. What the fuck is this? No, Dave, come on. Alright. What are parents? What are parents? That's just about the saddest thing I've ever heard get said. Here. The Adventures of Cool Dude and Stoner Lou. Whoa, dude, I think I smoke too much pot. That's asshole talk. Blam. You just need more pot. Have one of my hoes. I've been passing out bitches like cheap cigars. Okay, yeah, no, that's, yeah, pretty pornography. I can see titties there, and I took my sweet ass fucking time to read this. I'll probably have to censor some of this. Shit. I'm not sure what is pornographic about that. It's just kind of strange, I guess. It's pretty good, though. It's okay. I'm not thrilled with this direction, though. I think it's too much like my bro stuff. Yeah, I don't want to know what kind of stuff bro was, like, teaching him, and Yeah. Let's move on. Need to figure out my own ironic statement to make. Spread my wings, you know? Yes, I think you can do that. You just have to figure out what the truth is inside you. Pretty deep, troll girl. It's true. There is a lot in your mind which is concealed from your surface perception. You just need to try to become aware of it. Close your eyes and tell me what you see in your mind space. Okay, I see that fucking puppet. Haha, yes, your adult custodian servant puppet. What? What else do you see? Man, I don't know. Where is this drawing you promised me? Oh, yeah, hang on. Okay, here you go, Ben Stiller. For Ben Stiller? Hell yeah. That's a pretty good fan art if I ever see one. Oh my fucking hell. That is horrendous. In the most beautiful way. Thank you, Ben. God damn, that mouth, it's like, I don't know, a fucking pork chop. Jesus. So overwhelmed I can't even damn type. Yes, well, Ben, I am drawing with a mouse, you know. Is there even any other way to draw on a computer? Fucking doubt it. I'm starting to think your name is not Ben. I think that was another ruse. Tell me your real name. Okay, let's say it's Dave. Why not? Dave. That smells like truth. I will decide to believe it. Fuck. Okay, Dave, I have a lot to do, but I will get back to you. What the hell could you possibly have to do? Doesn't seem like you're into trolling us as much as your numbnut friends. My friends? Are you suggesting others like me have trolled you? Yeah, what? Did you get the memo? I write the memos. I might not have written this one yet, though. I should probably run this by, my leader. Your leader. That's a retarded thing to say, even by the standard of your own bullshit made up vernacular. Smartass. Who is he, really? Your boyfriend or something? Yeah, right. Well, okay, I mean, it's been sort of complicated with him. Okay, asking for an explanation of that is pretty much the exact opposite of what I'm doing. And interest is the opposite of what I'm being. Smart ass. Actually, he's kind of a smart assy like you now that I think about it, but you seem calm instead of shouty all the time. Also, you type in bright, bold red. You don't mind the color of your blood like a stupid wiggler. Okay, that remark was almost as boring as it was weird. Oh, pipe down, Dave. I'm trying to pay you a compliment. I'm holding out the interspecies olive branch here, and you're giving it a good firm sass grab. One day you will rue all this sass you have dished, Dave. You may not be a girl, but you will cry like one when I am through with you. I don't cry. You will. There will be tears. They will smell salty, and then your cheeks will be my sandy beach. Oh, God. Okay, I'll get back to you after you begin playing. That will be next solar sweep for you. Try not to be too impatient for my return. I plan on forgetting about you instantly after this conversation. Yeah, right. You know I have left my mark. I am seared into your redness, like a big red sun. Well, maybe. Even if that's the case, I'll just forget on principle. That sounds like something that a cool kid would try to do. Yeah, pretty cool guy here, in case you hadn't noticed. I most certainly hadn't noticed. See, he's trolling. Be the awesome cool kid. What, is he crying? What the fuck? Oh, I see what's going on. You're suddenly the awesome cool kid in a different game session in the future. They're putting onions on him? What the fuck was the point of this again? Why, Dave, what is this stab my nose detects? Could it be tears? That is bullshit. This was a setup all along. I told you would cry, Dave. I told you, bro. Oh no, it's doing the fucking sweet bro mouth. Okay, Jesus, don't say it. If you say, I warned you about tears or something one more time, I swear to God. Don't. Do not say you're going to do an acrobatic somersault or pirouette off of something. Jesus, I get it already. Okay, fine. Our memes can cancel each other out this time. Yes, agreed. Now dry those sorry eyes, Dave. Try not to be such a fucking wimp. It is unflattering behavior for a cool kid of your stature. God damn it, I'm not actually crying. It's the fucking onions. These piece of shit crocodiles are lambasting me with them. That is the lamest excuse I've ever heard. Who's ever heard of a silly little onion making someone cry? It is absurd. I guess the stench of onions is covering up the smell of truth. How convenient. Also, your nose sucks. You're not even any good at smelling at all. That is outrageous. But I know you're just trying to get my earth goat for human ironic purposes. The only thing I'm getting is out of this goddamn idiot cauldron here. No, they don't. You're going to make the most delicious soup. It is making me hungry just thinking about it. The only thing I'm going to make is like banana and split out of this bubbling pail of mystery. Oh god, you're right. You're sitting in a huge pail. Why, what's the relevance of that? Tell me it's more alien nonsense. It will be so awesome to hear more of that. I am not going to explain. I will be too embarrassed. Man, why did I ever agree to go along with this horse shit? Because you had to. It was in your future. And besides, you must use diplomacy to win over your consorts. See, look, Dave, they all love you now. You are the hero. It's you. Now they will give you all the secrets of the land. What secrets? They don't have any secrets. Look at them, they're morons. The only secret they've got is how many times a day they accidentally flush their medical alert bracelets. Alright, whatever. Oh man, I've been breaking character way too much. The only secret they got is how many times a day they accidentally flush their medical alert bracelets down the toilet. Dave, they are stupid and yet very wise. You have much to learn and I will keep helping you learn it, even if you are a huge crybaby who is easily upset by chopped vegetables. Okay, I'm gonna change out of this wetsuit and into a dry shut your fucking mouth. The change it to 4 aces suited. Damn. They stopped. There. Now I won't be satisfying your crazy red fetish either. Oh no, she's crying. Now I'm crying too. See what you did. Okay, I'm crying too. You see what you did? All you get to smell is black. Like licorice or something. You hate licorice, right? I love licorice. Shit, okay. Let's say I don't smell like licorice then. I smell like a coal miner's asshole. Too late. It already smells like licorice since you said that, and now I can't unsmell it. Whatever. Anyway, probably about time I get on with this game. Sans these pointless side quests you wanna drag me through for kicks. Later, Teresi. Nice knowing you. Wait! You can't ditch me? We've got important stuff to do together. Unlikely. Oh. Hey, how do you know my name? You told me, remember? Yeah, but I thought you forgot. Why would I forget? You said you were going to make a point of forgetting. Oh, I guess I forgot I was supposed to forget. Well then, Mr. Dave Strider, I am glad that you forgot to forget. Alright. Oh, speaking of forgetting to not forget things, I forgot to show you this. Pretty spot on, don't you think? Spot on Strider. The fuck? Yeah. Okay. Blah. Oh, it's Rose, I see. What the hell? Ha 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 ha! Absolute perfection. And there goes the big man in his Earth sport, driving the hoop through the paint. Downtown. What is your obsession with making this goofy bullshit anyway? Is it troll irony? I have developed a passion for combing your internet for the cool kids, and making them cooler by striderfying them. Don't get me wrong, it's awesome. Thank you, Dave. Honestly, I think I am a better artist than I have presented so far. If only I could draw you something with my chalk. Oh, I know, I can borrow my friend's drawing tablet. I will do that in a little while. That's cool. Dave, we should trade some drawings. You and me. Sure, that's fine. I'm still gonna go off and do my own thing, though, later. Wait! Damn it, what? Okay, I get that you are this rad loner and you think you have it all figured out. But how about this? If I am meant to help you, then your future self ought to visit you right now and give you a thumbs up, right? It will be your way of confirming to yourself that I can be trusted. There is no way you would plan to do that in the future if you end up regretting my help. Does that sound fair? Yeah, fine. But I doubt that I... Oh, fuck. There I am, behind that column. Ha! Oh, boy. Yeah? Huh. Thumbs up. Alright. Okay, so what's the plan? I thought you would never ask. There are so many plans. We're going to be so busy, Dave. You have no idea. That's cool. But what is the answer that doesn't have anything to do with meaningless bullshit? Isn't it obvious? Now that we are a team, Dave, you and me, it is time. Time for? Time for? Come on. For? God damn it. A motherfucking dance party! Whoa. What the fuck? Okay. Whoa. Oh shit. It's like watching a miracle made of nothing but twitching shoulder legs. You see, Dave, I told you, you will not regret hitching your shitty JPEGgy 4-wheel device to my constellation. This is where the party's at. Look at us go. Can't stop watching. Damn, those moves. Trust me, these moves don't stop keep taking place. Not at this party. I can see I'm going to have to drop everything. Drop it like it's simultaneously hot, and I just strip over the rug. Dedicate my undivided attention to this shit. Dave, why trip over that rug when you can cut it? Tappa tap tap, tappa tap tap pap, shoosh shoosh. Okay. Damn, you're right. Truth be told, everyone will be tripping when I'm done. Once I upset this biz nasty with my swift cuts, dudes will phalanx themselves agape like they're offering to storm a shit in their mouths for the night. Rows of glass-eyed human flycatchers be holding categorical fucking domination on the dance floor, but they won't catch none cause the fly's all mine. You have all the delicious fly. What the fuck are they doing? There's not any I don't have. I'm crafting a new dance move to shock the shit out of asses in pants. Fred Astaire's ghost will weep in the arms of his own nimble rotting corpse. What is your new move, Dave? It's called the Smug Cracker Parlor Wiggle. Oh, I imagine these gyrations will smell quite fresh, like a recently leavened grub loaf. Of course, just when the scene thought it was starting to recover from its ridiculous erection over that's when I bust out another fierce move. I call it Rage Clock Me in the Douche Smirk, please. Cut out to the rude jam asking for it. How rude would you say this jam is, Dave? I would say if I had to take an educated guess, it was outright goddamn unmannerly. Needs to get worked over by some stuffy prude at finishing school. Will you teach me these moves? I don't know about that. Please, Dave. You stand there and do those unmannerly moves, and I will observe studiously. I don't know if you can keep up with me, kid. No offense. There's just magic in these shoes, and the coy gnome I ransacked wants them goddamn back. Come on, you take the lead, and I'll follow. Like this. My god. The fuck is going on? Dance party 2. Haha. I feel like I should be offering some visual rebuttal here. You're not giving me any time though, damn it. That is because I have you at the temporal disadvantage. I can pause and do whatever I like and then continue our conversation without missing a step. But do not worry, Dave. It would be a shame to have to whiff your fragrant tears again. Eventually the tables will turn, and the advantage will be yours. You will have all the time in the prenatal universe at your disposal, being the knight of time and all. Oh yeah, I keep forgetting I can time travel. That's fine, I guess. And once you have the upper hand, and there are more Daves scrambling around that you can't shake a broken sword at, then you will get your chance to impress me. Like so. Oh my god. Jesus Christ. Nice! See, I can't compete with this. Alright. But seriously, what is the real plan here? That has to do with not fucking around. There is no plan that does not involve fucking around, but we will make sure all of our fucking will be applied in a constructive direction. What do you say? Okay, could you try to be somehow even less subtle when you hit on me? Thanks. What? What did I say? Man, never mind. You will have to forgive me, Dave. I think sometimes the meaning of words is lost through our cultural differences. No shit. I'm going to infer that your species reproduces by having sex with a grub in a bucket or something. Am I close? Dave, that is absolutely the filthiest thing I've ever heard anyone say. That is probably really, really fucked up to hear, yes. Wow. Leave it to Dave to say the most fucking wild shit imaginable. Okay, sorry. Back on point. What are we doing? Well, we need to start making you some money. Lots and lots and lots of it. Okay. When you have saved up enough, we will buy you your first frame motif. Then you can start cutting out truly the flyest of moves. And that is when we will begin the most poorly behaved dance party of all. Sounds cool. Demons and denizens alike will tremble before your fidgety gyrations. And most importantly, you will prove yourself to be the best human boy of all. Way better than that dorky Egbert and whoever might be meddling with him at any given moment. Huh. What an odd thing to say. It demands no explanation whatsoever. No, of course not. So how do I start making all this money? Patience. Remember how I said you have plenty of time? Tell me anyway. Okay, well, take what you have saved up from climbing your ladder to start with. How much do you have, Dave? I don't know. Never even looked at it. Duh. Nice job, Ace Gamer. Maybe you should have a look at it. Okay. Oh, shit. God damn it. And then I will advise you later after observing the grand scheme of all things and all Daves. I will leave you alone for a little while to wander and explore. But I'll be back. And I'll come back with a drawing tablet. And then you will see some true masterpieces. Okay, after all this hype, you better be prepared to fucking dazzle me. Are you gonna bring it? Allow me to provide an answer through interpretive dance. Hell fucking yes. Awesome. Peace out, TZ. Hmm. Oh shit. Hmm. What the fuck is going on? Tick tock. Okay, what even is this? Hmm. What is it? Fuck. Oh boy. What? Ectobiologist began pestering her at his grip. Hey, Vriska. Okay, I still cannot find my Nana up here, so now I'm just installing the game. What are you up to? John, what the hell? There are so many things wrong with what you just said. First of all, who told you could just hassle me without warning like this? That's not how this works. Why not? You guys do it all the time. Yes, because we are trolling you. These are the rules. We get to bug you anytime we like, and you have to sit there and take it like a chump. Ugh. I'm too busy to be filling your nonsense at the drop of one of your absurd human hats. I have a ridiculous number of irons in the fire. You will speak to me only when I am ready to contact you. Is that clear? That is dumb. I'm going to talk to you whenever I want. Aw, what a boy. Secondly, I'm very pissed off that you figured out my name. Well, I didn't know it was your name for sure until you just told me now, so haha. Damn it! Who told you? I'm not telling. A true wise guy never reveals his tricks. I will find out who told you, and then I will make them pay. Ooh. Nuh-uh. Anyway, I was just wondering if you had a chance to watch that awesome video I linked you to. What video? You know, the one about the renegade hero who busted loose from the slammer to save the day? John, the way you describe movies makes them sound extremely stupid. Why would I want to watch this crap? Just do it. You won't be sorry. I mean, when you're not so busy and have less irons in the fire or whatever. Okay, I'm starting this game now and saving Jade like a street tough maverick with nothing to lose. See ya, Briska. Freaking emote. Oh, damn. What is going on? Oh, damn, huh? Carcat. Again? What is it now? Fuck. John is suddenly preoccupied with something. How dare he bother you and then leave you hanging like this? You guess you can spare a moment to watch this terrible video. Why does that nerdy kid have to be so persuasive? Watch Street Tough Maverick with nothing to lose. First flash page of this part. Oh my god.
To live without you, what kind of life would that be? Oh, and I need you in my arms, need you to hold. You're my world, my heart, my soul. If you ever leave,
What the fuck, Briska?
baby, that would take away everything good in my life. Without you, there'd be no sun in my sky. There'd be no love in my life. There'd be no world left for me. Oh, and baby, I don't know what I would do. I'd be lost if I lost you.
Wow, okay. I guess she liked Nick Cage. John, answer Carcat. Mm-hmm. Hey, shithead, you're in huge trouble. A word with you and your friend. Oh no, which conversation is this for you? Your second or so? What are you talking about? I mean, the second time you've spoken to me, or first? John, for all intents and purposes, this is our 10 millionth conversation. Oh, I thought you were going backwards though. I was. Got back to the beginning and then jump ahead again a bunch of times. Stop being so linear, it's getting old. Now I need you to join this memo so we can discuss something important. Memo? Click the awesome banner I made. Fruity Rumpus Asshole Factory. Okay. Answer Carcat. Hey shithead, you're in huge trouble. A word with you and your friend. I thought you were asleep. Yes, Dave, I was asleep at one point. It stands to reason I am now and will always be asleep at every point on all timelines. That really makes a lot of fucking sense. Now you, me, and Egbert need to have a chat. Here, I made a cool banner using some of your shitty Earth clip art. Click it. Not cool. luring me into your cyber booby trap with shitty clip art. Who told you my weakness? It'll work, won't it? Obviously. Oh man. What is this threesome, bro? Ambiguous carcinogenesis at God knows when. Open memo on board Fury Rumpus Asshole Factory. Asshole Factory, even. Okay. Current turn to Godhead. What? Okay, I'm here. Oh, hi, Dave. Hey, what's going on in here? Some kind of asshole rumpus looks like. Everybody shut the fuck up. I hate you both, etc., etc., etc. Now that the pleasantries are out of the way, there is important business to discuss. This memo is not about which guy can manage to be the heftiest sack of shame gloves to one another. It's not about which one of us will most decisively escort the others to school, where they will receive a vast helping of, oh snap, rammed out their insatiable ignorance shafts. This is an important conversation which I believe needs to take place here and now, so you will both shape your shit up and perhaps begin to approximate people who are not excruciatingly retarded. Okay, later went back. Strider, fuck off! And by fuck off, I mean fuck off right back in here and listen, you insufferable prick. Yeah, Dave, don't go. I think we should listen to what he has to say. Yes, listen to your leader, Dave. As dumb as Egbert is, he is smarter than you and is the rightful superior among your dreary little party. But I am the superior of both of you, and what you really need to be doing is listening to me. So Dave, try to keep all those sick fires checked and those stoic lips pursed for a goddamn second, and take the simple bit of hate-friendly advice. Stop hitting on Teresi immediately. It's fucking embarrassing to watch. Nah. Dave, you're hitting on Teresi, really? No. But whatever he thinks I'm doing, I'm not going to stop. The guy is jealous, obviously. He thinks his girlfriend has a thing for me, and you know what? He's probably right. But what else is new? Just another lady from outer space macking on me whatever chance she gets. Oh, haha, if Smug was a motorcycle, it just jumped over a fucking canyon. The crowd goes wild with dismay and then commits mass suicide. Carcat, is Teresi really your girlfriend? Guess what this conversation is about? Not that particular topic. Also, guess whose business that still isn't? Fucking yours, right? Pretty sure she is. Or he thinks she is or something. Made it pretty obvious when he started ranting at me months ago. Back when I suspected these trolls were full of shit. But now, look how far we've come. There's not any doubt left about that at all. Even if there was anything going on, which there definitely... Oops, time to mind your own fucking business again, asshole. Oh, he didn't say fucking. Oops. Our romance is much more complicated than the joke that passes for your understanding of the concept. You only have one quadrant. That's just absurd. Right. Sounds like it's time to get a clue. She is over you, dude. What is so different about your romance? What's a quadrant? How many do you have? John, goddammit, stop embarrassing us. First of all, we got to be on record here as not giving a shit about that. Second, obviously, there's gonna be 4 quadrants. Come on. John, I take back everything I said about you being the smart one. Dave is now the leader, even though he's a smug shit stain with shades and a poker face. If there were 5, they'll be called quintrants, get it? Wow, okay. Ugh, who cares? Jeez. Yes, exactly. Who cares? As fascinating as a lecture and all that would be, it's not what this is about. Which brings me to a related point of business. John, don't think I didn't notice how many E's you just typed there. That has got to stop too. What does? Stop talking to Briska, I'm fucking serious. What? No way, Briska's cool. I'll talk to her all I want. Haha, you jackasses have no idea what you're getting yourselves into. They are dangerous, and you're just blundering right into their hyper-competitive wine-fuck murder thicket. These psycho girls have already gotten each of you killed at least once to my knowledge. Well, yeah, but Teresi killed me in an alternate timeline, so that isn't too bad, I guess. Plus, I'm pretty sure that she's sorry about it. Oh god, you even know about it? And you're still getting up to these antics? You're both fucking hopeless, I give up. Okay then, bye. Shut your squawk gaper and stay put. I'm not done. Sounds like a loudmouth inferiority thing going here to me. Like, you don't want to acknowledge that your troll ladies find a couple of human dudes irresistible. You don't get it. I do acknowledge that as much as it makes me sick to my various bits of alien physiology you never heard of. These girls are clearly flirting with both of you pretty hard. The fact that they have swept you both into their sick assassination games is sadly what makes this obvious. That's what they do. Wait, are you saying that Briska is interested in me? Like, romantically? Egbert just earned a few brain points. He has reached a new rung on his echelon, easily outfoxed by simple utensils. Buckaroo, or something like that. Smooth. Oh, man. Yes, let's all have a great big oh man over that, and then fucking cut the horse shit forever. Sound good? I'm not sure what to think about this. Dave, what do you think I should do? I don't know. Do you like her? Well, like I said, I thought she was pretty cool. Kinda bossy, but also pretty friendly. Yeah, okay. But, I mean, anything more than that. Like, if Earth wasn't destroyed and she were in some other universe on a planet full of unspeakable, frothing dipshits, and she was on Earth visiting your town or something, would you want to ask her to go see one of your dumbass movies? Like the new McConaughey jam where he smirks and, like, all but deliberately draws the audience's ire like a goddamn magnetron. McConaughey! Wow, I don't know. I mean, yeah, sure, it would be fun to do something like that with her, I think, but beyond that, it's a little confusing. I don't think I've ever actually liked a girl before in that way, so I'm not really sure what I'm supposed to feel or do. Holy fuck, what am I even reading here? Doesn't concern you, dude. Okay, John, are your feelings quite sorted out yet? Are you quite done slogging through the emotional morass of adolescence, emerging from the slush in your junior ectobiology waiters? Are we feeling just a little bit wiser? Did we grow today? That would be wonderful. You would think warning you guys that fraternizing with these females is putting your lives in danger will be enough. Really, danger, you say? Oh goodness, we nearly made a huge mistake. Why, thank you, Mr. Troll. How gracious of you to alert us to our foolishness. I don't know, man. Doesn't sound like you really got our interests in mind here. You just sound kind of bitter. Did one of the human ladies reject you? Of course not. How did it go? Did you stand in a quadrant like you were playing Foursquare? Holding a bucket full of flowers or slime or whatever it was, and Jade was like, no thanks, bro? Is that how it went down? Yes, you figured it out. You're a savant of xenobiology, Dave, and I salute you with one of my many intergalactic space tendrils. That is fake. I made that up to fuck with you. Or maybe it was a guy who rejected you. Fuck off! Huh, well, bingo. See how I look right now? That's a poker face. Might want to take some notes. I see nothing but a coward behind dark eyewear, clearly designed for women, and a pair of impudent lips pursed so tight it'll sound like air squilling out of a balloon when I punch you in the gut. Oh god, stop talking about my lips. That's the second time. Okay, you're clearly gay. Okay, you're clearly gay. You probably got some issues about it, dude. John, just a heads up. In the future, I think you're gonna spurn one of his awkward advances. Oh, man. Uh-oh. John, don't listen to this fucker. He's the worst guy at giving advice I've ever seen. Yeah, I don't know, Dave. I have talked to Karkat a lot, and I really don't think he has a thing for me. Exactly. John, once again, is flying high as the smartest human. And John, purely apathetically, if one of us in the future does make some sort of solicitation you don't quite understand, because of perhaps some cultural differences, I mean, no one in particular here, maybe try to understand that person might not be thinking too clearly at that moment. It might be the case that this person has gotten too wrapped up in a sort of collisionist ideal and get carried away, possibly so much they were blind to how completely fucked up and weird it would be to pursue anything like that with another species, especially one that didn't even understand the concept of a collisionist relationship. What the fuck are you talking about? But I'm not that person. I have a firm grasp of how deranged and unnatural any sort of interspecies relationship would be, whether collisionist or concupiscent. So I ask, no, I'm fucking begging you both to quit chatting up these shit-high bros and leave well enough alone. That is obviously not gonna happen. Fuck, look. Alright, I admit this is in purely magnanimous concern for your safety here. We're all sort of cooking up a plan right now. Right now, which, if successful, may, and I do stress, may end up with all of us meeting face to face. And what I would like to avoid, if at all possible, is to have this rendezvous instantly deteriorate into a lot of revolting troll/human sloppy makeouts. That would just ruin it for me, okay? Really, the only scenario that I am sure would cause me to regret success. Got it? Do you think Vriska is going to try to make out with me? Shut up! I'm not answering your dumb questions about how much snugging you're in for, and I'm not playing interspecies matchmaker here. Seriously, what is wrong with you guys? I shouldn't even need to be saying this. God damn it, it's not even like you don't have any actual human females nearby for actual biologically viable matespridships. Do I have to draw you a diagram? Rose and Jade? So, you want us to, like, date them? Would it really fucking kill you to consider it? I mean, God, what do you even think you're doing here in this game? You're cheating your own universe to go live in, and just how do you think your species is supposed to repopulate itself? Idiots! Dude, no, just stop. Oh, okay, so the alien here is the only one concerned with the propagation of your species. That makes a lot of fucking sense. Why don't you wise the fuck up, cool douche? I think he's right. I think we're all a little too young to be thinking about that. Well, no shit, now you are, obviously. But what about later? Think about the big picture. How did humanity get as far as it got being so dumb? Also, we're kinda all related, sort of, through shared ghost slime genes, right? So, oh, right, the bizarre human anathema of incest. I forgot. Oh my fucking god. Please let this conversation not be taking place. Okay, well, let's say that's hypothetically a problem, even though I'm racking my brain to understand why it would be. I'm sorry, what? I guess I'll have to draw you a diagram because you're just that stupid. Here. Mating diagram for morons. John with Rose, and Dave with Jade. How hard was that? Okay, you're by far the worst artist out of any of us. And that is saying something. Shut up, I drew it fast. As you can clearly see, there are only 2 sets of compatible quadrants here for legitimate concupiscent pairings. Dave and Rose are related. Jade and John are related. That only leaves 2 pairs. Once again, the decisions pertaining to human romance remain stunningly simple, and yet I still have to spell it out for you. You're welcome. Now go hassle your future maesters and leave the troll girls alone. This is coming across as really pathetic from Carcat, but I don't know. Thanks for the shipping grid, bro. I'm gonna drop everything. Go. Okay, go have a baby with Jade right now. No peeking, okay? Wow, I have to marry Rose? Wow. And now that I have saved your entire worthless species with my impeccable romance brokering skills, I will bid you a bitter fucking farewell. Chicas, I'm so tired. You should go back to sleep. It was so much cooler when you were asleep, and I basically never had to listen to you, ever. I can go to sleep. Why not? Because I'm too tired to explain why is why. You'll figure it out later. Memo over. Get out of here. Bans them both. Close to... Oh my god, what the fuck was that conversation? Be past Carcat. You cannot be past Carcat because in the past Carcat is asleep. And he says he never sleeps. Past Carcat, wake up. Oh, no fucking way. Oh, wait, hold on. Oh my fucking god, this is the page. One of the pages that I remember the most. Okay. Da 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 da. Oh my lord. Jesus Christ. Oh. Oh my god. Look at all these songs. 1, 3, 4. Hi, Toby Fox, 10 times. Oh dear lord. Alright, I'm gonna lower the volume right here because I can't hear myself and I really like the sound of my voice. Anyway, Nick Cage Romance. He wrote those songs. I mean, he did those songs. Oh, we got a Megalovania. I didn't see that. Hell yeah. Boy Skylark Thief, Heroes Growth, Phrenic Fever. Why am I reading the names? Horsekestra. Hell yeah. Alright. Alright, so use the arrow keys or WSD keys to walk and spacebar to interact. Okay, I was using Z, the Z key. Finish responding to Kanayan memo. Okay. The sprites. Oh my god, I love this. I so freaking love this. Okay. Everything's fine, I guess. What happened? I passed out for about an hour. Fucking embarrassing. You were out of your goddamn mind, you know? Shit, high maggots, you mean? Yeah. In a good way, though. Okay, I'm shutting this memo down for my past self, since he's currently lying unconscious on the floor an hour ago. See you in the future now. Till then. Alright. She looks a little weird. I can see way too much of her head. Alright. Who? Oh, that's Solix. Hey, KK, most of these computers are shit. So unless you got a real good reason, I don't think I'm gonna bother fixing them. I'm fine, thanks for asking, man. Your concern is really appreciated. I appreciate it. Fuck you and your prima donna garbage. I'm not going to break down sobbing because you passed out at the sight of a little blood. Why don't you man up? Hey, fuck you. I turn around and see a crazy girl with a chainsaw and a tsunami of brown. Is it too much to ask that we not turn our little hideout into a slaughterhouse? What do you want me to do? Get down on the floor and kiss your fainted corpse on the lips to wake you up on a non-existent prospect? Let's not do this, okay, man? Just this once, I don't have the energy. Yeah, okay, fine. So what's the deal with these aliens? Is there anything I should give a shit about? No, not at all. They're useless and uninteresting, like I'm sure you already gathered. I recommend we don't bother with them, though Aradia seems to think we'll all be in each other's sponges inevitably. Whatever, I'm pretty committed to not having anything to do with them ever. Good, that's what I like to hear. Uh-huh, sure, KK, by the look of some of your future memos, it looks like you're gonna get pretty wound up in this thing soon. Man, fuck my future memos. No way, they're hilarious. Best thing ever. Oh, best thing about having you as leader, hands down. Fuck that sentiment, and fuck you and fuck future me. Okay, what about past you? Is past you cool? The only guy more irritating and stupid than future me is past me. I just realized that if I fuck up reading, the music is gonna sound all out of place, so I think it's looped more than once, so I'm sorry if anyone wants to hear this loop ad nauseum, but I'm not going to stick that. I'm not going to stick for that. Aradia? Is this Aradia? Be future Aradia. Oh, damn. Have you decided to troll them yet? Troll who? Never mind. Let's pretend I didn't say that, and let's also pretend it isn't inevitable. What the front buckly nuke stench are you talking about? Nothing. It's not like a decision you're about to make will invariably lead to every problem we have and will ever face as well as the great undoing itself. Just keep listening to your angry impulses. It will all be fine. Actually, I guess I could kill you right now and stop it all from happening then, thus dooming us all in an offshoot timeline. I might consider it if we all weren't doomed anyway. And if you weren't my friend. You know what was great? When you used to not be a robot. 'Cause this robot thing is bullshit. Oh, this is bullshit. If we weren't all about to die, I would dedicate our whole team to finding a way to bring you back to life. But we are, so guess we'll have to ride out the next few hours with a spooky tin can psychopath. Sounds like a blast. Huh. Uh-huh. Yeah, okay, I thought I skipped the dialogue right there. Also, be future Aradia. Oh, shit! What the fuck? She blows up. You cannot be future Aradia because in the future Aradia has exploded. Oh god. No. Examine on uni-real air? It's almost impossible to cross the room without tripping over this goddamn thing. The mess in here is uni-real. I mean, unreal. Okay. Freaking talk to Teresi, get lowdown from Teresi, beat Teresi. Get lowdown. Wow, check out who finally woke up. We've been trying to wake you for an hour, but you were unresponsive to even the most senseless of cane drubbings. My head hurts. Probably due to the aforementioned nub drubbings. Will you shut up about the drubbings? Put the cane away, damn it. It's not like you even need it. I had a horrible dream, okay? Oh? I finally woke up in Prospect. You did? The fucking sprite. Oh god, I can't believe I missed it. Yeah, well, sorry we can't go on our enchanted golden magic carpet ride or whatever you had in store for us. But now it's too late. Dream Me is dead. I know. All of us are. Prospect was completely destroyed. Oh shit, really? I guess that's not too surprising anyway. I saw the demon again. I think I know who it is. Who? Oh, she can't. She can't do her mouth like that. Who is it? I don't know how it's possible. I need to search for more answers before I know for sure. Stop being mysterious and tell me. No way. I'm not jumping to hasty conclusions. If it turns out I'm right, then I guess we both get to say I told you so. Ah, fine. So you saw him just before he destroyed Prospect. Yeah, and that wasn't even the bad part of the dream. That was an hour ago. What have you been dreaming about since? I don't want to talk about it. The bottom line is, everyone here is forbidden from going to sleep. Forbidden? Yes, as your leader, I am ordering all Prospect dreamers to stay awake, no matter how tired you get. Alright. Do you even get tired? Oh, do you ever get tired? What's that supposed to mean? All you do is run your mouth all day and sniff and lick people inappropriately with that shit-eating grin. I don't think I've ever seen you yawn. I'm getting pretty tired right now, as a matter of fact. Tired of your bullshit. God, I'm tired. Oh my god. I want to check your computer. I want to see how fucking no shit. God damn it. Can I skip all this? Damn it, bro. Man, there's no easy way to skip this other than fucking jam the fucking spacebar. Damn it. I want to see how fucking disgusting your PC is. All right, get low down from Teresi. So guess what? We've been in contact with some aliens from the universe we created. Okay, so don't you think that's kind of neat? No, it's boring. Who cares? I thought as our intrepid leader that was something you might want to know. Alright, as leader, I recommend we deliver them a delightful gift basket via trans-universal bullthrust. Are you taking this down? I'm not saying we need to make friends with them or anything, but we've begun to suspect they have something to do with our session, paradoxically speaking. Is anything ever not paradoxically speaking? Maybe we can figure out a way to get ourselves out of this jam? Nope, already told you, we're doomed. A meaningless race of aliens won't change that. And now if you'll excuse me, I got a lot of important shit to do. You mean of a lot of important wandering around aimlessly and talking to people? Yes, exactly. Hey, I'm doing that. Okay. Beat Teresi. I can beat Teresi! Oh my gosh. Hell yeah. I mean, that statement should be true for anyone. You can be whoever you want. If you put your mind to it. Also, is that Briska? Yeah. Oh my god. Briska, Teresi. Haha, haha. Alright. Okay, it's just this room. I remember there being, I think it was like another, wait. Shit, yeah, there we go. Dude, I don't know how long the gameplay part, I think on part 2 was, but this is going to be really fucking long. Oh my lord. Oh Jesus. Okay. So, do I get extra dialogues as Teresi? Pretty sure. Are you still spying on that insufferable prick? Seriously, a dude gives a girl a few bucks and suddenly she can't keep her nose off him. It is so predictable. Shut up, Solix, he's cool. I don't get why you don't like him. He reminds me of you a bit. You think I'm cool? Sometimes. How often? Don't say half the time. Oh god, I walked right into that one, didn't I? Okay. Hi, Aradia. Oh, is that what Feferi thinks? That's nice. Haven't you understood anything about how paradox space works? Of course, they are the solution, but they are also the problem. Every effect is also its own cause. Our two universes exist on opposing sides of a Mobius strip, which is of course nothing but contradiction. Enjoy engineering the present conundrum as you try to solve it. I am completely done with it. Great talking to you, Aradia. That was a blast as usual. Really? She just goes on saying that stuff. I haven't talked to Feferi. Am I supposed to be Teresi after talking with everyone as Karkat? By the way, pretty sure, yeah, I'm skipping Teresi's theme. Hold on. So let me be Karkat. Oh shit, wait, hold on. Yeah, there it is. That's part of Teresi's theme. Alright, aren't you at least a little disappointed we never got to hang out together on Prospect? I don't know, I guess. It's not like we didn't get to hang out plenty of other places. You don't get it. There were all these things I was planning to showing you and stuff we could have done together. Planning on showing you. It was supposed to be special, dummy. What was so special about it? The fact that it was a moon made of gold? Big deal. The place was way too fucking bright. He didn't say fucking. I'm sorry. I am doing a very poor job at portraying Karkat here. Big deal. The place was way too bright and garish. You're so frustrating. Just never mind. Okay, be Karkat. And talk with everyone. Be future for fairy. I'm kind of spooked by that. Finally! So, Carcat, what was your dream like after you died? I have been gloving like crazy over here, wondering about it. I'm not talking about it. Just don't go to sleep. Oh, wait. You're a Dursley dreamer, right? Never mind. Knock yourself out, literally. You look so nervous and pale. Were you scared of what you saw? What about not talking about it don't you get? There is no reason to be scared. They're not as terrible as they look. When Dursley is destroyed, I am going to go to sleep and prove it. I will prove it to you, and to them as well. Them? Our new friends? You'll see. Everything is going to be okay. This is pretty exciting, don't you think? Meh. Glove to that attitude. Glove? Huh. Be future for fairy. What? What is she doing? Oh. Oh, okay, she's asleep. I see. I was like, what the fuck is that? It's just a pile of. Oh, it's a pile of horns. Nepeta. Alright. Oh god, this is so great. They look like they're so much fun. Oh man, Nepeta's sprite looks really rough. Ho. The humans. What's a human? The alien kids. Come on, cart cat. You need to stop taking all those silly naps and get up to speed. Wait, what have you been doing? You haven't been pulling your RP nonsense on them, have you? Talk about a shitty first encounter. Okay, as leader, I forbid you from role-playing with them. But Equi's already forbidden me from doing that. Not that I'm listening to him, but shh. Wait, he did? Okay, then as your leader, I order you to roleplay with them as much as possible. Be as obnoxious about it as you can. Yay. Okay. Talk to Tavros. Hey, you're awake. Hey, you know what would have been an awesome time? To take the opportunity to saw your lower torso off and replace it with robo-legs? No. Any goddamn time before now, during our whole adventure when they might have come in handy. Also, when I didn't happen to be standing around, that would have been so sweet. Sorry, I mean I was kinda asleep too, so I didn't have a lot to say in the matter. Did you see him? Who? The demon, when you were asleep? No. He was right fucking there, I told you to look. But I guess you were too busy frolicking in the sky or whatever you do on that gaudy yellow moon. Oh, man, yeah, sky frolicking was probably definitely the thing I was preoccupied by. Anyway, that was just before he blew the place up. Whoa, is that what happened? Idiot. Just don't go to sleep, spread the word. I couldn't possibly sleep now. I'm too excited about these awesome legs. Look at me go. Whoa. Oh. Okay. Wait, did Equius, react to that or something? Hold on. I'm guessing he did? Huh? Oh, no, okay. I'm just tripping really bad. Examine host plush. Looks like someone needs to stop playing games for girls. Oh, yeah, okay. Oh, I think... Yeah, okay, it's Tavros's stuff. Talk to Equius. This robo-leg bullshit was your idea, wasn't it? I only supply the technological means. Though my lobbying for a Human quadrupedal lower torso went tragically disregarded. Okay, I hereby order you to never even think about giving someone horse legs again. Is that understood? Yes, I can follow that order, sir. Are there any other orders you would like to issue to me in a manner that is similarly forceful? I also order you to stop getting off of my orders for the 500th fucking time. Yes, and you will continue to order me to do so. I command it. I need a towel. Go have your butler get you one, you snooty douche. Arthur is dead, and so is his ghost. Remember? Yeah. Sorry, man, I forgot. Didn't mean to bring up a sore subject. Is this where we embrace jocularly, as if we are bros? I'll be as gentle as possible. Don't touch me. Oh my god. I need to take a break. Hold on. Alright, for you, that was just a second or so. For me, it was 5 minutes or so. Alright. Let's go with Kanaya. I keep pressing the wrong button. Hey, I just got done talking to you in the past. Remember you were fucking around with the volcano and I passed out for an hour? Vaguely. That was now. Hey, guess what? New orders. No more impromptu amputations, okay? Impromputations. Yeah, keep your lips tip-capped, okay? I don't want to turn around and see rainbow blood spraying every which way just because you think the place is a little drab. I did my best to clean up the blood before you woke up. Thanks for that. Also, another new order. Don't go to sleep. Don't worry. I don't really want to find out what happens if I do. Any other orders? Such as those which might pertain to these alien children? Yeah, my orders are that they are completely irrelevant, and who cares about them? How are those orders? Because I'm your leader, that's how. They are not irrelevant. How do you know that? It's a bit complicated, but I believe you should give them a closer look before you decide what to do about them, if anything. Perhaps then, and especially leaderly speech will be in order. Okay, I doubt about that, but whatever. Alright. Be Briska. I can be Briska. Holy shit, yeah, finally. my my girl, and I don't mean like, well, yeah, like, yeah, I like her a lot. I wouldn't say she's my favorite. I'll be this girl over here, but um yeah, no, I'm a Scorpio, so yeah, there it is. Diabolical just revealing a bunch of fucking information about him. Anyway, be Carcat. Hey Briska, what are you doing? Please, for the love of God, let it be something inconsequential and benign. Carcat, man, you were out for a long time. I made so many plans for these humans while you were asleep. Do you know how many plans have been made? Probably all of them, even though plans aren't really an exhaustively quantifiable thing, and we both fucking know that. Yes, all of them. So many irons too. Guess where the irons are? Please don't let them be in the fire. Please don't let them be in the fire. They are in the fire. God fucking damn it. Look, whatever you're doing, stop or put it on pause. Can you please do that? I wasn't going to bother with the humans, but now you're making me nervous. Just give me the chance to look into this matter, and then I'll brief everybody. Maybe with a speech or something. Can you do that? Please? I just said that with 8 E's. Fine, I will take a break, but only because you were so polite about it. It will give me a chance to go get some stuff done. Oh. I'm delaying this guy so much. I also don't have like a proper voice for Eridan. Like it will probably just be like the mannerisms that I don't know. What a fucking vulgar display this is. Airing out all his dirty laundry like that, putting a big fucking pile of horns in the middle of the room. At least I got the upright basic decency to hide my shitty wand pile somewhere in the lab. You won't find it. Don't even bother looking. Why do you assholes have piles of things? Just stop. Examine pile of shitty horns. Look at this shit all over the floor. Barely been here a couple hours, and this dude turns the lab into his own personal clown sty. Clown what? Clown sty. What is a sty? Oh, a pig pen. Okay, I didn't know that. Oh. Hey, can I help a tired-looking brother get his motherfucking nap on? Sleep in the horn pile? Only 420 boon dollars. Hell no. I just slept on the floor for an hour. Does it look like I need a nap? Besides, I just banned everyone from sleeping, so don't go pulling this horn pile innkeeper shit, got it? Also, stop dancing, it's awful. Okay, well, if you get your mind all changed about that, then you know where to find the pile, best friend. Oh yeah, also clean your fucking garbage off the floor. If this shit isn't gone in a few hours, I'm seriously gonna flip out. No? Yeah, okay, that's the same, obviously. I still like to do that, like, in every game. Like, just check all the freaking options. Okay, think I checked everyone with Carcat, Transportalize. Open chest. You got some boon dollars. Who cares? Man, shut up. Open chest. Oh, hey. You got the trusty clawsicle. Transportalize. Okay. I guess I could probably, like, increase the volume a little bit. And I didn't even fucking know what I got. So, sorry. You got a chainsaw. Still some brown stains on it. Yuck. What is her chainsaw doing there? Oh no. You got a fairy poster. Lovely, albeit imaginary. Oh no. You feeling culturally enriched by this masterpiece? That is some aqueous stuff. Yes. Huh? What's that? Oh, I see. I didn't notice the perspective. Hey, that's Aradia's laptop. Crosby top. Wait, Crosby? Say, who the heck is this douchebag anyway? Crosby. What's that? Broken robot part. Oh shit, what? Fence. Oh, these are like the chess pieces or something? The fuck? Damn, that's a whole horse. God damn it. Alright. Well, it didn't. Oh my god. All the way over there. Probably won't see anything, but the curiosity kills me. I gotta figure out what was on the bottom part of that area. Again, probably nothing, and I'm just wasting time here, but whatever. Examine monstrosities. Genetic abominations, once so threatening, now pose no challenge at all to players of your godly status. They're lucky to be asleep and behind glass. They're lucky to have your pity. God status? Damn. So all of them. Some glasses of fresh milk. But what is there to even get milk from around here? Oh, sweet Jesus. Gigas even. Yeah, no. Does this change any dialogues? No. Yeah, no. Right. Get out of here, please. This guy's just weird. Huh. Oh, wow. What? Oh, no. Okay. A boombuck. Hell yeah. Yawn. Okay. The ATH book. It's so thick you could kill someone with this thing. And if you master what's inside, you just might kill everyone with it. What is that thing doing here? Oh, it's a plush. RAP little buddy. Oh, no. We didn't see that happening. Like, what the fuck happened? Like, yeah, of course his losses died, but I don't remember seeing it. How it happened. Damn. A whole mess of boombox. You guess you could use this and use them as paperweights or something. Damn. You got a teapot. A wicked elixir. You chuck the beverage immediately, your vitals remain unchanged. A little sip of Fago. Another fucking poster. Just why? Why would this exist? Why would someone put it in a chest? What is this? Hey. Home smell you later. So fresh. There is a switch on the wall. Flip it. Does that change anything around here? Oh. Oh. Oh, hey, that's Solux, Tabros, and these are all like Kanaya's dresses. Man, why has everybody gotta dump their shit in your secret room? How are they even getting in here? This is so outrageous. Alright. Nay. Is that clickable? Oh no, it's not. I thought it was. Alright, well, Carcat's secret room. Discovered. Oh? What's this? Fago? More Fago? Oh, fruit trollops. Uh-huh. Troll Crocker's vile tendrils are everywhere. They are. You don't even want to think about that day. Slime and wigglers everywhere. Ugh. So many horrible memories for past Carcat. Be past Karkat? Oh, he created everyone. You're now past Karkat. You're pretty much freaking the fuck out. Oh man. God damn. Alright. Well, let's get away from that. Oh no. You gotta... Oh dear god. Get that filth out of here. Yeah. Yeah, let's not touch anything like that. Alright. Oh, okay. I thought it was like something that would take us home. Well, take us back to the main room. Which I guess not. Yeah, you can only access to your I guess the room in the asteroid they're in, probably. And that's everything. Okay. I remember it being like kind of big, yes, but thankfully it's not as big as I remember. I remember this whole like this flash, this being pretty big, but I guess it wasn't that big. Oh hell yeah! So I think we already talked with Solux, yeah, and her. Okay, let's see if with Feferi. Teresi, we can't just hide here forever. We have to kill the demon. I know, but how? He seems invincible. If 1,000 Aradia bots couldn't kill him, what hope do we have? The humans, they're the answer. Ha ha ha, seriously? Yes, I'm sure of it. Okay, if you say so, Feferi. And this is where she says that stuff. Oh, is that what Feferi thinks? That's nice. Haven't you understood anything about how paradox space works? Of course they are the solution, but they're also the problem. Every effect is also its own cause. Our two universes exist on opposing sides of a Mobius strip, which is of course nothing but a contradiction. Enjoy engineering the present conundrum as you try to solve it. I'm completely done with this. Great talking to you, Aradia. That was a blast as usual. Terasi, so tell me, who's your favorite? Favorite what? Human kid. Oh, of course, you like... What? What the fuck does that mean? Oh, of course you like Aquid Parmusk? With the what? With the black glasses. He's pretty cute, but mine is Jade. Oh, really? Yes, I've tried to make friends with her, but so far she thinks I'm just teasing her. It's pretty frustrating. I will persevere, though. Looking pretty cool, Tabros. Thanks, I feel great, and really confident suddenly. Like, as if Rufio gave me both the high fives he has, and then sort of one of those bro massages, as if to say, you're the champ, or that kind of thing. Don't let anyone ever tell you Rufio's not real. If you believe hard enough in imaginary things, that makes them slightly less fake. Okay, that's great advice to know. Now I'm going to get some more leg practice in. I feel like I could take on all the stairs in Paradox Space, and I just pretend as hard as I can. Oh, as hard as I could that Rufio winked in agreeance. See you later, after I'm definitely successful at all the things I try. Oh. Okay, he went away. Hold on, what? Wait, did I somehow manage to fuck the game up? No. Dude, this happened on the first time. No, it didn't. I went back a page and reset everything. Oh my. Dude, you gotta be shitting me. Oh my god. Pretty sure I was not tripping, but I saw Aradia bot like appear while talking to Aqueous. I did not just see that. I mean, I did not hallucinate that. I did indeed go and find everything that I had found previously, and I'm back here. Alright. It's mystifying. In spite of my warnings, he seems absolutely committed to being attracted to cases of stairs like a gosh darn magnetron. Now that I think about it, I should probably deactivate his pelvic magnetron. Okay. Oh boy. Talk to Kanaya. Hey Kanaya, you're still ogling her? What? Is that what I'm doing? Yes, it is obvious. Why the infatuation with that particular human? I guess I find her sort of intoxicating. Oh? Intoxicatingly underwhelming. Oh, wow. Wow, it was going well. Future Kanaya. God, what happened there? There's a fucking scale mate over there. She's tapping a bottle of Fago. And talking with Karkat. Oh, hey, have you heard of the Green Sun? This is like very much current stuff, the Green Sun, because like I think we left off with that topic with like Rose and Kanaya. Yeah, it's got something to do with their plan to kill Noir. I see. Anything more specific than that? Nope. I got no idea what it is, what it does, what its role in the plan is, or if it's got any chance of working. We should probably worry about our own problems. Okay. Hey, if it isn't Miss Moneybags, how are you enjoying your fabulous wealth? If it was me, I would feel ashamed to get rich that way, by having a secret admirer just handed it to me like that, rather than earning it. That's just me, though. God, your jealousy is ridiculous. Nobody cares about stockpiling meaningless treasure other than you. Will you grow up? I guess you're right. I'm just giving you a hard time. You know, like the good old days. Don't you miss our friendly rivalry sometimes? Haha, friendly? Sure, so to speak. Anyway, just so you know, you're not the only one who can play a chompy boy and manipulate him into doing what you want. In fact, I'm not even going to use any powers, just to prove it's no big deal. What the hell are you talking about? You'll see. Oops, smell. Ain't it a bummer you never died? No. Oh well. Anyway, let's get this party started. I declare the chompy, impressionable human boy off to be on. Ugh, you're so crazy. Okay. Hey, can I interest you in kicking the wicked shit in the horror pile for a few Z's? Cost you one pinch of special stardust. Thanks, Gams, but no, I'm not tired. I may go for another unexpected honk jump soon, though. Oh, please now, don't go motherfucking getting my scare on like that. I can't be hardly handling all that noise. Sorry, but when a girl has to get her honk jump on, there is just no stopping her. Okay, well, maybe warn me then, maybe. No promises. Ah. Ha. Alright. Can I jump? Hey, Tara, can you go give that four-horned mustard-blooded land-licking sack of rubbish over there a message for me? Tell him to put his honey where his mouth is and meet me outside for another duel. I am not mediating between you two. Seriously, could you make your advances any more obvious, Eriden? If you're waxing ashen for me, fine. I guess I'm flattered, but he's totally not even interested in the type of, rivalry you won with him, okay? Sweet stinking murder, I am truly empathetic, aren't I? Yes, absolutely. Okay. I think that's about everyone. So, I'm Teresi, and I was on my way to, check the room. Teresi's room. Alright, let's go to over here. We're ascending. Was this like all the staircases that she... Oh. Hello? Did I break the game again? No. How? How? Motherfucking how? Dude, who made this shit? Dude, this is my... this is the time I played after such a long fucking time, and I just managed to break the game in 2 different ways. Holy shit, dude. Oh my fucking god. Oh my fucking god. Starting over does not work, so I just gotta reset the whole thing. Okay. I'm freaking done. Hold on. Just whatever. Fuck speaking with everybody. Just take me there. What the fuck was even that? Oh my god. Okay. A scalemate. Oh, son of lemons now. He smells no less sweet than the corrupt senator, and yet his lies. How they stink. The lemon never falls far from the tree. Oh my god. Like, I was walking in like a very specific direction, and then like I thought it was like a thing. I was like, oh, you're supposed to fall, I guess. No, you're not supposed to fall. It was like right here. Motherfucker. Okay. Does this take me outside? Oh. Examine jarred fellow. Okay, seriously, why does this puzzle have to be here? Okay. I like puzzles. I mean, really, what's the point? Who the fuck isn't going to figure this out? This is just literally... This literally just serves no purpose. Who designed this? Why? Okay, there. Puzzle solved. That was so hard. The lab technicians had too much time on their hands. Alright. Is this Teresi's secret room or something? Oh, hey. Open doors. A machine? Oh, hey. A wild consort. Or consort. Oh. A book. A Flarf manual. Okay. Man, so many rooms. Oh, come on. Don't do me like that. Please. All right. Okay. I guess it's just like a one-way path that you come back and then oh, a pair of rocket wings. Swoop. Don't tell me that's the code. Oh shit. Oh, I'm back here. Oh, I see. A boombuck. How trivial it seems now compared to your fortune of boom bonds. You chuck it into a chasm below. Whoa, hey. Whatever happened to just every little bit counts? You got a fairy poster. Yep, pretty much nothing that's not fake about fairies, that's for sure. Oh, those thingies. The music box time machine. Huh. You got a Beagle Aegis. Wearing this, you're all but indestructible. What? Alright. Alright, what is this? Holy fuck, what? The brain fork. For some reason, you guys like to nab each other's weapons and tuck them away into your own private chests. It's kinda silly. Seriously, what do you need this thing for? Kind of an interesting, like, culture, don't you think? Oh, damn. You got the Demon Bane Rack Ripper. Deadliest chainsaw in the universe. For real? What the fuck, bro? Like, it's censored, but I could still see that. Deuce clubs. Least deadly pair of juggling clubs in the universe. Juggalo. Hey. You got the assassinated corpse of Lyson Pumpkin Snuffle. Some bastard got to one of your key witnesses. The plot thickens. Die? 13 boon dollars or something. Whoop-de-doo, you toss him into the abysm and make that wish. Well, that's a little better than just like fucking tossing him into a fucking void. His tyranny. Crayons. Drawing. Oh, that drawing chalk. Oops. Oh wow. Oh, that's the smell explosion. Cancel. Ooh, what? Take a whiff. Prospect's toast. Oh. There's nothing in here. Perhaps in the future you will think of something important to put here. Be future Teresi? Yes. You are now future Teresi. You got the dragon suit. You don your extremely stylish dragon suit. Now that stubborn counselor will no longer have any excuse to withhold evidence critical to the case of prosecution. Oh my gosh. That's so cute. Take a whiff. The meteor has rotated. Dare say is now within sniffing range. The demon you just destroyed Thursday a few minutes ago smells like grape jelly and burning. Wait, did I mess up? Am I stuck in future Teresi now? Future Teresi now? Sorry. Whoa, what the fuck? Hello, what happened here? Oh my god. Okay. Oh, the door's closed. The doors are jammed from overuse. That's what you get for hoarding so much useless bullshit in your private chests. Well, okay. Damn. Hey, what is she doing here? The mighty and astounding Dragonid Legislacerator enters the esteemed counselor's office with an urgent but friendly requisition pursed magically in her majestic snout. The distinguished counselor nods in the most dignified and legal of manners at the dashing and well-dressed Legislacerator. She double-checks a series of impertinent legal clauses and rubber stamps them with wild abandon for the most judicial sort of approval possible. This all looks to be in order, she said. Please follow me. She also said. What the fuck? Whoa, okay. Here you go. Feel free to borrow it as long as you like. Oh, and also, as tempting as it may seem, please don't go asleep in that comfy pile of wants there. Both Prospect and Dirty Dreamers have been banned from napping until further notice. At least someone has the chance to keep this trash tucked away. Take a nap in the pile of shitty wants? No. You got a drawing tablet. Be past the rest. Oh, I see. Yeah. Alright, so the last one is Briska. The Scourge Sisters are back in action. Yeah. No, we're not. Will you stop with that already? Sure we are. You'll find out. Just give it a few hours. I will give you a few drubbings. Yes, that's the spirit, Red Glare. Blah. Please do not start using my old flirting name. It's so embarrassing. Psst. Yes? Hey, what's your deal? I'm talking to you. What do you want? Nothing really, it's just you haven't said one word to me since we got here. In fact, we've hardly spoken in weeks. Not since you gave me that nice dress. Oh, sorry. I hadn't really noticed. That was great. Remember that? What happened to all that? You used to meddle and bug and fuss over me all the time. It was annoying, but kind of fun. Do you want me to? I don't know. It would be cool if we could catch up sometime, though. Catch up? What's there really to catch up on? Whatever, stuff, anything. You really are strange, Fuzzy Fangs. I don't get you anymore. Okay. That was some pretty sweet chainsaw work earlier. Pretty brutal, really. Didn't think you had it in you. Hey, You weren't settling a score with him there by any chance? What? I got a pretty keen nose for revenge. Could it be that you had a thing for him and were upset when he went for me instead? Did he really go for you? That's not how I remember it. Yes, I think I must be onto something here. Anyway, if that's the case, sorry about the bad break. Could you leave me alone? Hey, which one are you spying on there? Someone new to meddle with? I said leave. Fine. God. Wow. Jesus. Be future Eridan. Hey. So, what's up? Nothing. Standing by the old horn pile, I see. Yup. Yeah. Okay then, carry on, I guess. Goddamn, Briz, why is it still got to be so flippin' awkward like this? Come on. We've used to have a good thing going. Remember our campaigns? That shit was epic. Where are you even going to find a rivalry like that? It was fun, Eridan, while it lasted. But it ran its course. I don't know what else to tell you. Oh, as if I'm not so over it. Please spare me your disdain, Mindfang. I'm working on finding a new rivalry which will make ours look like a kiddie game. Which, oh, by the way, it was. If you say so, Dual Scar. Best of luck with that. Too bad the luck is all mine now. Damn. Be future Eridan. Oh, okay. You're now briefly future Eridan in the future. Fuck, that fucking witch blew up my computer. Okay, not literally the witch, as in that's not literally her title or anything. The seer, I guess. Fucking lousy, no good, goddamn rotten seer. Eridan, do I detect black romance in the air? A lot of hearts. Oh no, those are... yeah. Shut your spider trap, witch. There are serious emotions happening over here. Hello? Friska, hey, you wanna... What? Shit, I was going to ask if you wanted to hop in a horn pod, but... for a bit of a motherfucking shut-eye, but I don't think it'll cost because I'm pretty much scared of you, so yeah. Aww. Okay. Damn. I must say, I am really disgusted by how you resorted to following orders from that low-class slob with that hideous mutant blood. I thought you were better than that. I thought we were better than that.
You're absolutely right. It's disgraceful. I think it is possibly time to admit I have some sort of problem. I would very much like to honor my position on the Hemo spectrum and mistreat those beneath me. And yet...
Well, alright, I was just messing with you, dude. As if I really give a shit about any of that. Oh boy. Hey, Tauros. They look amazing. You look amazing. Being able to walk suits you so much better. Have I ever told you how much of a loser you were when you were a cripple? It's a real shame about how that had to happen to you. No, but thank you for saying so. I mean, for the good stuff you said, not necessarily the bad stuff. You're welcome. Now, how do those bad boys handle on stairs? I don't know, but I've been advised to stay away from them. Worst advice that you could ever receive. I demand that you spend the next several hours mastering stairs. Come on. Why would that fake bullshit fantasy asshole Rufio say about this? Oh man, he would most surely be all about me climbing lots of stairs. Per the reassurances that I pretend he says and all the self-esteem he insists me to have. Exactly. Now hop to it, and don't think twice about it, or I'll know. We don't want to have to do it the hard way now, do we? Oh my god. Jesus Christ. This guy. I think we heard enough of Briska's theme. Nepeta giggles at the spider girl's funny, googly eye. She just can't seem to get used to it. Marquise Mindfang shares the innocent young cat girl's giggle as she surreptitiously reaches for an ornate dagger concealed in her boot. No, don't roleplay as Mindfang. You only do terrible things when you're her. Why don't you pretend to be something cute for a change? How about my spider Sona? It's adorable. No, it's not. You only do terrible things as your spider Sona, too. I changed my mind. Why don't we just not do any roleplaying instead? Wow, Jesus, wow. Risk is really something, huh? Okay, hold on. So, you sure seem excited about the alien kids. What gives? Club, I wouldn't say that. Oh? The whole thing doesn't seem like it's worth getting worked up about, to be honest. Sigh, they're just kind of dull. Life is dull and uninteresting. I don't know, maybe I'm just a little depressed. You probably wouldn't understand. Sure, I would. We all have our off days. Hey, if you need someone to talk to, I'm. Psych! What? Hoo. Okay. Holy crap, did I get you good? Hey, Solix, did you catch any of that? A live one jumped right into my boat. A real suckerfish. Woo hoo hoo. How do you like that, spider hag? Sea dwellers represent. That was surprisingly nasty of you. I'm impressed. Thanks, I hope I didn't jeopardize our friendship with that little stunt. Friendship? I don't know if. Wait a minute, why you almost got me again. Have I ever told you how awesome you are at Paxes? Paxes. Damn, I can't pronounce it. Hey, dead girl, how's being dead treating you? Couldn't I ask you the same thing? Yeah, sure, if you want it to be technically inaccurate. It will still burn though, so touche. It's really weird that you keep antagonizing me. I could snap your neck with a twitch. Yeah, but you wouldn't. Okay, what do you want? You saw the demon up close, right? You fought him, or at least your doppelgangers did. Yes. What was he like? What do you want to know specifically? Primarily, I'm interested in your take on his weaknesses, tactical disadvantages, stuff like that. Huh. Are you seriously intending to fight him? Wouldn't you like to know? Not specially. Okay. Ah, shit. Damn. Didn't mean to click the conversation again. Alright. Solos, I never got to simultaneously thank you and reprimand you for tracing that money transfer. On the one hand, it made Teresi rich, and now she won't stop lording it over me. Okay, I'm pretty much 100% positive she's not actually doing that, but okay. On the other hand, you open up a whole world to me with this discovery. So many people to meddle with, so many plans to hatch. So really, my reaction to it is twofold. Somewhat bipolar, if you will. Don't you think it's appropriate? Man, just go away. I'm not in the clubbing mood. Stop saying fish things. Everyone thinks it's annoying. Alright. Just, please, go find some remote corner of this lab, build yourself a nice web, and sit there peacefully and harmlessly until we all die, okay? Die? Lame. Carcat, there is absolutely no chance we're gonna die. Not with my luck. I got all of it, remember? Okay, damn. So, let's see something about, like, a Brisca's lair, for example. Here. Ooh. Open chest, that's a magic 8-ball. Hell yeah. Damn, are these stairs? Jesus. One huge row of stairs. What was that word I said? I don't know. Row of stairs. Examine equipment. Another dodeca screen. Seems to be a lot of these things lying around. Open chest. You got the fittest spear. Whoa, what the hell happened here? Looks like a terrible monster has escaped. Better be careful. Ha, yeah, right. You're gonna murder this thing if it crosses you. That would be fucked up. Oh god, another one of these. Oh, it's a fairy poster. Fake. A monitor with a map of some place on Alternia, displaying impact sites. It looks like it crashed and froze at some point during the reckoning. Damn. Okay. Oh shit, wait, what the fuck? Huh. Oh, it's still the music. The fuck is this? Who is this douchebag? Oh, hey. You ain't got your dice on you. So stupid. Oh shit. Steal. Gang his luck. Oh hey, of course. Oh, that's pretty cool. Alright. Oh, there they are. The fluoride octet. Maybe you should keep these on you in the future. Yeah, for sure. Holy fuck, damn. Lousy, stupid, goddamn Teresi finding all those boon bonds and instantly rendering your fortune worthless. You'll show her. That's naughty rich kid. That's naughty rich kid too. Okay, damn. Shades. Broken. Oh, as a broken 8-ball. Very bad luck. Whatever, you'll steal some more. Cuttlefish. Oh, it's. Okay. You got a pair of rocket boots. Hell yeah. And a heap of floor manuals. Oh, it disappeared. You have not set the password for this room yet. You have no reason to hide anything in the super secret back room as of this moment. Perhaps you will in the future. Be Future Briska? You're now Future Briska. What happened? You gave all your money to John. Gotta keep him competitive with Dave. Oh wow. John will be the best human boy there is. Oh, he already is. Come on. He will make sure of it. Best human boy. Mm-hmm. No. Oh, okay. Okay. Oh. Oh. Oh, yeah. Nick Cage romance? Nick Cage song? Oh, this girl. You got a bust of Nick Cage. Swoon. Oh, what the fuck is the sign answered? Oh, Wild Consort, okay.
You tell me another and I'll rescue myself. That is a promise.
Miss Rose, sister Rose.
Of course. Another plan. What do you say we cut the chit-chat? A-hole.
I remember that song. Oh my god, I think I had forgotten about that song. Oh man. Okay. Pretty cool song though. Okay. Well, that is Future Briska. We've yet to see yeah, there we go, thank you. Big past Briska. Yet to see what Future Teresi was doing up on the roof. I mean, I think regardless of that, we're gonna see it, but I think it's pretty damn far away. Yeah, I think I've checked absolutely everything for the characters. I mean, maybe. There's a bunch of songs here that I haven't listened to, so I'm perhaps missing a lot. And I definitely am. So let's change to Teresi. And see what's up with her. So I can go in by myself. Alright. Examine pouch wands. Yeah. Are you sure? Might not be such a hot idea. Yes. Oh, okay. Oh. Oh, wow. What was the point of that? Yeah, no. I think we're just gonna move on from this. That was pretty fun. We should probably see or check if we missed any secrets. Yeah, Alternia bound. Okay, yeah, close this shit. Alternia bound, titled in Homestuck as Past Karkat Wake Up, is an interactive flash segment in Act 5, Act 2, starring the trolls in their ectobiology lab in the Vale, soon after their first contact with the kids. In this game, you play as Karkat, Teresi, and Vriska as they search through the lab, examining objects of interest and collecting items from treasure chests. None of the objects do anything apart from getting a humorous reaction description from the character. Okay. The lab, roughly 3 hours in the future. Bunch of explosions. Sleeping in the pile causes the game to end. This game over has no real meaning as explained on Formspring. Oh. Why do the trolls in the interactive page die when they go to sleep when Feferi seems to be unaffected and Jade merely traumatized? The game over isn't that literal, it's just a silly thing. Huh. Okay. There's something else that I'm told. There's something else that I found. Holy fuck. Was that... Huh. Hi, Ness. Hi, Pooh. Hi, Paula. Hi, Jeff. Oh, hey. Secret ROM. That's the Totaka song, but like, can we just talk about that? What the fuck? That's literally June. Alright, alright, moving on to this page. That's called Trickster mode, apparently. Pressing Ctrl T will, unless you're future Teresi wearing a dragon suit, bring you to a sound test room with all the songs in the flash and many that otherwise aren't. While being brought to the room, most of Totaka's song will play. The room itself contains the main characters of Earthbound. Until you reset the code by hitting Ctrl T again. Oh, hell yeah. Glitches. Some of the glitches found in Alternative Bound are also present in Egbert Bound. Enter Village. Oh shit, okay. That's a spoiler, that's a spoiler. Alrighty also appears briefly if you rapidly tap the spacebar in dialogue scenes. Oh, there we go. So that was not like weird. Yeah, that's a glitch. Okay. Okay. As Teresa, you can slip off her stairs and get stuck by going diagonal. That's the fucking thing that happened to me. Trickster mode. John Fem Talk Sprite. Briska's Battle Sprite, which by the way, that's clearly yeah, Pilgrim. There we go, Scott Pilgrim. Gamsey Danson. Teresi's secret rooms. Yeah, her rooms are just weird. Teresi's room past, Teresi's room future. Are you next? What? Oh, what the hell? Alright, so yeah, that's a bunch of stuff. Connect to Jade. Aw, there she is, all tuckered out. You wonder what she's dreaming about. Surely something adorable. Anyway, guess it's time to get down to business and save her life. You prepare to initiate an uninterrupted sequence of life-saving events. Deploy... Huh? Oh. Shit, damn. Knocks his shoes off. Hoo hoo hoo. God damn, Nana, what the fuck? That is not cool. Alright. Nana, what the heck? Hoo hoo hoo. John, you remind me so much of your father when he was your age. He was just as easily bested by this crafty old prankstress. Really? Yes, it would be many years before he would take the gambit in exchange with your Nana. But Nana, did you know he's not really my dad? And also, I'm not technically your grandson. You're actually sort of my mother. Of course I knew this, John. I've known for many years. I've also known that in a sense you are my father as well. You were the one to push all those buttons, after all. Huh. Oh, yeah. Don't you find it a little strange, though? John, I'm the ghost of an old lady with one arm who is dressed like a clown. Why would that seem strange to me? So where have you been, Nana? Been looking all over for you. I have been looking for you too, dear. Oh, you have? Yes, it seems you have been rising through the rungs of your ladder quite swiftly. Yeah, now I'm an shit. Sorry. Babysitter. Damn it, you know what I mean. Yes, that's quite high. You have climbed so much faster than I did in my youth. I'm so proud of you. Thanks. You should have returned sooner. I could have given you this boon at a much lower rung. Boon? Here, John, take this. Oh. Okay, what is it? You can use it to summon me wherever you go. Now we need not endure those long spells without a good visit. Oh shit, sorry. Oh, cool. That is great. And now the most important question of all. When was the last time you have eaten anything, young man? I guess it's been a good while. I've been snacking on gushers a whole lot. Ugh. I never realized how terrible they were, actually. Aw, look at him. He's so fucking happy. That is completely unacceptable. I will prepare you a healthy home-cooked meal while you relax in your ghost bed and rescue your paradox sister. Yeah, that was the thing. Oh boy. What would you like? Name what your heart desires. I will use my spooky ghost powers to make it. Wow, Why, John, do you hear that sound? No. It sounds as if your meal is nearly finished. Really? Already? Bzz. Oh shit, damn, fuck. Nana! Alright. Get hassled. Huh? What is that? Oh, wait, hold on. Damn. Already? These chumps just won't quit hounding you. It's like they heard somebody over here was handing out asses, and they've known nothing but years of bitter ass famine. Answer Eridan. Oh, that's nasty. That's real nasty. Caligula's aquarium, began trolling tentacle therapist. Who are you trying to convince with this ludicrous poppycock? Magic is not real. Whatever you're doing, it's not real. It's something else outright entirely. It's fancy and impressive and all, but it's not the fucking figmental storybook claptrap you want to make out like it is. So how about you get off your high sky horse? Why do you keep addressing me as I'm some sort of spokesperson for the reality of magic? You can't needle me into a defensive posture on the subject. I just don't care. You're not using magic. Just deal with it. Fine, you win. These are science wands. I am a charlatan. Okay, I didn't say that. I think you wear the role pretty well, which is something I can appreciate. There is a lot of showmanship that's put into coming off as a diabolical sort. Thanks for the insinuation that I am making an effort to project myself as a cartoon villain. What a compliment. Well, fine, you don't have to behave villainous if you're bent up on acting against the grain at your nobility or some such. I can play that role. It's not like I ever didn't get my gills dirty before. Nobility? What are you talking about? Well, aren't you? No. What gave you that idea? The way you... Okay. I had a misconclusion about that, so my fault. Obviously you got rich blood, so maybe when you crash landed you weren't recognized for it by whatever vehicle upholds the class structure in human society. That is exactly what happened. You figure it out. Must have been fucking brutal raising up a common blood when you knew you were better than everybody, and it's probably got you all messed up inside. But maybe there's hope for you. See, I got a lot of experience being nobility, so I'll let you know if you got a shot in hell at cutting it, Pink Scarf. Fake mage Pink Scarf, how does that sound? You are a complete idiot. See, this is good. I think this could be a good thing. What? This thing we got going. You obviously hate me, and I think I got it in me to get the dark propensities smoldering. And we're both obviously dangerous elites in nature. I think there's something there. I mean, look at how you even came into the world. And how was that? Killed a fucking fuck ton of marine life accidental. Doing that's all I have ever done practically. The ocean was my killing cauldron. Accidentally. Or on purpose. Ha ha ha. See, you're good with fish puns too. I got so many of those. You have no idea. I just think there's a fate thing here. I mean, I don't mean to strike you as too forward such, but are you seeing where I'm going with this? Oh, right. Alien romance, I forgot. Pass. Look, I understand you don't understand that kind of thing in your culture, I get that. But maybe I could teach you to get it. That's really sweet of you to offer. Yeah, and in return, maybe you could teach me how to bullshit magic like that. You want to learn magic? Yes, teach me your secrets, witch. Sure, let's begin. Consider this your first lesson in showmanship. Oh. that's the fucking. That's where his computer fucking exploded. Oh my god. Oh Jesus. Answer Aradia. Holy shit, you just like pulled that out of the freaking turtle thing tower structure. Okay. Alpacas arise and began trolling Tentacle Therapist. What do you think you are doing? Just stop. Stop. Stop, stop, stop. Maybe if I say stop enough, something else will happen, instead of the thing that does. Hi. You're not going to stop, are you? Do you want me to stop using magic too? No, I don't care about that. It's your quest to tear your session apart. I know it's exciting, breaking stuff, and not worrying about it. But there are consequences to humoring your destructive impulses, and consequences to following. What they say. Who? You know who. You sound frustrated, like you know you can't change my mind. I presume your future footage of me has already verified this? I don't even need to watch your future actions to know this. The knowing is the same as this elusive feeling of sickness that's been with me for years. Probably since before I died, come to think of it. It was always a big setup. You died? Revived via dream self, I take it? No, I never had one. Sort of a special case here. I just wish, back when I was behaving recklessly, I had someone to tell me to stop listening, even if I ended up ignoring their advice. It would have been nice. What did they tell you? I was assured I would be saving my race, which is maybe still true, I don't know. But if it is, then it will be the punchline to the vast joke. Is that anything like the ultimate riddle? You really don't understand anything yet, do you? And yet you bog and fuss and meddle, with things more dangerous than you can imagine. What do you want with the source of the first Guardians? What good do you really think could come of it? Do you know about it? The sun? You can't possibly wield its energy or put it to a constructive use. That isn't exactly my plan. You won't find it either. It's impossible. How do you know that? Could you please share your information with me? No! You still haven't gathered that you are the problem. I'm through with consciously contributing to inevitable outcomes. Well, aren't you doing that regardless? Right now? Obviously. But I'm just talking. Maybe the things I say will indirectly trigger your critical actions. Maybe not. Who knows? Maybe if I behave in a manner so random, Paradox Space won't know how to handle it. Blap, bloop, bleep. Didn't see that one coming, did you? Space. Oh shit, damn. Oh look, and now I suddenly refuse to type zeros in my sentences. Okay, she's bugging the fuck out. 413, 612, of course. Isn't that crazy? Who thought that was even a possibility? Slick never would have imagined that little vestibule of probability was tucked somewhere in his huge glistening blow sack. Would you look at that? I just controlled the rivets and I did it deliberately. Huh? Oh wow, I'm sure you were just being facetious with that, but you have no idea how funny that is right now. You had no way of knowing that's a thing I do all the time with zeros. This is great. I think I'm onto something here. Maybe if I dig deep enough into my circuitry and reroute all of my reserve power through my quantum-based random number generator, I can produce behavior so completely off the wall that Paradox Space will have no choice but to change everything. You have circuitry? Maybe I will also rig my power source to the outcome of the function and randomly blow myself up. That will be just really oh boy. Oh shit, here I'm so number drawn quite a random from one of your absurd human hats. Goodbye, Rose. Enjoy your rampant indiscretions. Talk to you later, assuming I haven't randomly blown myself up. Wait, don't go. You were actually interesting. What the fuck is going on? Aradia randomly explode. You failed to randomly explode. Of course, you were just venting about all that. Why would you blow yourself up on account of that silly conversation? What rational reason could you possibly have to blow yourself up or explode for any cause for that matter? Now or at any point in the near future. It just makes no sense. Answered Nepeta. Psst. Yes? Hey. Why, whatever could you want? What could it be? I'm completely confounded. Sorry to bother you again. Is what? He available? Who? What is the name of this mystery fellow you seek? You're just teasing me now. I feel bad about bugging you about it. But do you think you could perhaps please spare your computer for just the most fleeting of moments? I miss Pounce a lot, and talking to him reminds me of her. Sorry for the hassle. Oh, she wants to talk with, Jaspers? Oh, no freaking way. It's okay, I understand. I think I have a more permanent solution. I mean, permanent. Summon Mystery Fellow. Give Jasper Sprite laptop. You won't need it anymore. It served you well. You suppose there are a lot of things you have outgrown, now that you think about it. Aw, I love this one. I love this little page. It's super cute. Hi, Jaspers. Hi, Rose. Jaspers, I am releasing you now. You are free to go and do as you please. Really, Rose? Okay, if that's what you want, I will go do that. Oh, Rose. Rose, did you get to do any of the things that are important to your quest that I said? Did you learn to play the rain, Rose? Not yet, Jaspers. It's a little complicated, but I believe I have embarked on another quest, one which surpasses the scope of the objectives local to this planet. Meow, what? I'm saying there is something more important to accomplish now, something more important than creating a universe. Oh, that's okay, Rose. I wouldn't want you to feel obligated to do that. I think that winning this game and getting the prize is up to you and your friends. You get to decide whether or not you feel it's right to do that and what kind of prize you want to make. It's part of becoming who you're supposed to become, I think. But I really think you should consider going on the quest I said anyway. Why? Because it's not just an important thing to do to win the game. I don't know. I hope I'm not being too pushy, Rose. It's not my place to be. I'm just your cat. But the thing that made me how I am now seems to really want me to say this to you. Your quest is really, really important for you to do. Not really because that's how to get the prize, but because it's what you need to do for yourself. I see. I promise I will consider it seriously then. Oh, good. I love you, Rose. I always have, even when you were a little girl and I was an alive cat. Aw. Thanks, Jaspers. That's nice to hear. It's hard to remember, but I'm pretty sure I felt the same way back then. It was fun getting to be your cat again, Rose, even if it was just for a little while and also while being a princess ghost. Bye, Rose. See you, Jaspers. If you see my mother in the course of your travels, tell her I said hello. Okay, I will do that. Oh my god, what a beautiful page. Oh man, I'm not tearing up. Alright. How can you tear up from this? Come on. Get hassled. Chums as far as the eye can see. They're lining up for the sick fires. Your gaping furnace. Not the gaping furnace line again. Is hungry for coal, and they're poised to get goddamn shoveling. Answer Gamzee. Oh boy. Terminally capricious being trolling turned to Godhead. Alright, my pinkest of motherfucking star monkeys. Are you ready to get the horns you don't have? Confiscate it all like the motherfucking hunter band they are? Being all illicit as the Basque joke itself, and then hand it right back at you? What? Ha, see bro, this is how I roll. I supply the horns towards you, metaphorically speaking. See, like, that's kind of a troll metaphor. You're getting your horns all handed to you. If you peeps anatomically were such to be like that, doing that's to me like you got motherfucking sassed out as in troll, but bro, when I tell that noise at you, I'm like doing a double metaphor all the way across Skya. Because my horns I'm all about are these funny honk horns instead of head horns, like what does clowns use? And when I'm all to invite you to get a little motherfucking squeeze on, it'll be a down-in, straight flat, board-sided miracle if you don't get scare shit and clown cards. That's how we play the motherfucking game. Oh god, that's right. You were the best troll. I remember now. Whoa, I was? Yeah, I mean, in the most ironic and hilarious ways possible. But that really shouldn't even need to be said. Shit.
I must have gotten to not remembering this somehow. It was months ago for me. You did your bizarrely oblivious juggalo thing, then bitched and moaned at me for ruining your religion or some horse shit. Like, I guess a weird crisis in faith, I don't know. And then you kinda got over that, I guess. And we both processed to have one of the best wrap-offs in the history of Paradox Space. Remember? Motherfuck. No. I must surely would get my remember on for a bitch tits time. Had like that. My mind's not that sharp now, though. It's been ages since I had a good pie. Could be time shit. You might not have had the conversation yet. Dog, I don't know that. I'm at a place to even contemplate for entertaining that kind of thing. I don't get time. I wasn't the dude of time. I was the motherfucking bard of... fuck. I forgot. Do you remember if you watched any videos from Earth that I might have sent? No. Dude, I was telling you. You got to check this out. Trust me, it'll lift your spirits. Shit will all make sense to you finally. You'll finally figure out who you are and why you worship all this ridiculous clown bullshit. Oh, wait, I think I know what this is. Oh man, this sounds amazing. I can't see how I wouldn't be all kicking the wicked shit out of such kinds of opportunities. And also why your planet has Fago for some baffling reason. No, never mind, it doesn't explain that. Still makes no goddamn sense. But like, the thing you're looking for, your dark clownish salvation or whatever the fuck, your mirthful messiahs. I can't even type that without laughing my ass off. Anyway, they're here, dude. Check it out.
We got a theory. You see, Mike, we got a...
Oh no. Fucking... Oh no. Dude, I've listened to their first 4 or 5 albums. When the fuck did this happen?
Fucking magnets. How do they work?
The fucking magnets. Ah. This is motherfucking blasphemy. Engage hero mode, what? This is completely pointless. What the fuck, bro? Damn. Answer Equius. Whoa, that's a big sword. Centaur's testicle began trolling turned to Godhead. I'm attempting to determine what is it that ranks humans in their class structure. Ah, shit. Off to a great start. I assumed the color of your blood would serve as the basis for placement in the hierarchy, as would be expected and natural, but I was mistaken. I was similarly in error, believing the color of what you type corresponds with the color of your blood. It does, bro. My blood's red. Well, obviously. I understand that now. I'm not a fool. On Earth, class is sorted out by who can drop the most delirious flow. I see. So in other words, a sort of bloodletting ritual to assess whose pulse is steadiest and thus whose flow is the most strong. No, well yeah, verbal pulse, rap battles. The kings of word tech ascend to godhood and look down on us patriarchally, like urban watermarks in the sky. This is like our religion, man. It's fucking serious business. It's like what our whole culture revolves around. Really? So your social echelons are dictated by the noble art form of the ancient slam poets, or the earth equivalent. Yeah, well, it used to be dictated, till the apocalypse happened. I still believe, though, in my heart so long as it keeps thumping the righteous beat, subwoofing out devotion every which way, that he will come, our savior. It was foretold he will come after meteors show up to drop it like it's hot, and he will gather up the ashes of our civilization and lift it like it's heavy. Fuck, I'm tearing up, my eye sheets are gonna fry. I believe that this is probably nonsense. I've already been hornswoggled repeatedly by your comrades, who I quite reasonably mistook for your superiors in bloodline. Your race makes a habit of deception, and I will not tolerate it. You will stop. I command that all verbal misdirection and hoof-beast play will cease during my communications. Is that understood? Douche. Did I say something entertaining? If you're gonna spit that kind of bravado at me, I'm just saying, put it in rhyme. Let's see what you got, Thule McSnoot-hole. I try to stay engaged with many aristocratic practices, but I'm not much of a poet. Come on. My poems are private. Whatever, dude, deprivatize them. If you're prepared to be particularly forceful about it, I may be suitably disgusted to comply. Just take whatever's in there, that bro rage lust you're feeling. Turn the bitch inside out like a broke-ass millionaire's pockets. Yes, those aren't the sort of assertive statements which could get me flowing. Ugh. Alright. Weird, but alright.
You sound wound up, but my gears are airtight. Steer clear of the sea in the night if you're scared of unfair fights. You'll drop like the staircase impaired. Seeing him spare is a fair fucking rare sight. For poor eyes like that millionaire's whose pockets I mocked earlier. He's paradoxically me, but richer and surlier. Broke as a sword before his stock picks skyrocketed. Worth more than all the chest, lockpin, and gold crock bricks and boombox I pickpocketed. Filling folios with millions I'm milking to pad out my pockets. More chock full than sad trolling and villains clogging my block list. So thoughtful to populate my slate with propositions to copulate to a spade of homoerotic hotpicks, which I posit you got shit of that nature in spades, as my shades got you locked in, spying a guy who's eyed more cocks and dicks than I got clocks and they got ticks. Just a thought. Let's mock a topic with less awfulness. If you use the excuse to be less culturally myopic, what are your views and abuse to the walking apocrypha? Would you choose if duly cued to put your bruising claw up to a flock of naughty robotics? Haha, wow, yes! Don't really understand that, but yes, okay. Hold that thought. I'm gonna pull this fucking sword out of that thing. Pull sword out of the thing? Perhaps it's that it's martial tactics that matter for status, unless you redact this. I'll hazard in practice that it's a glass of what's lacted that will impact this. Pragmatic to presume, a human metric for grandness, stands on fondness and honest. For wanton aplomb with strapping song-smithing, ripping sonnets of strongness. Yes, still no clue what this shit means, but keep going. But perhaps to the vine class divides and unclassified swine is butchering time. Your fawn eye fine requires too little string to savage and rhyme. I fear inferiors have monopolized my highest priorities. Let's SQ crude inferiors, pursue nude superiorities, review zoological peculiarities, great stalking enormities, flexing in unison, baying at moons within fraternal sororities. Holy shit, what? Great muscle beasts tussle, box 'em in heft, with thunderous muscle buttock to spec. What the fuck? Connect blows to discover how invisible pecs are, venture low to uncover his inimitable nectar. Oh god. Okay, stop. Should some serve to placate one and fortune holds he lactates some, strong hands tugging teeth make great ambrosia collectors. Jesus. Okay, maybe you're actually the worst troll. I'm thinking none of that was actually ironic. That was all pretty straight up, wasn't it? What do you mean? Are you ordering me to conceal my poems again? Never mind. God damn it. Fucking piece of shit sword. Won't goddamn budge. Probably useless anyway. It looks to be a legendary weapon. It's a legendary piece of shit. It looks so weird. Giving up on the treasure so easily. It strikes me as an artifact rooted in universal lore of nobility. As valuable as acid as strength is. And as much as anyone with his wits is fond of being strong, such weapons require finesse to operate. And surely in this case, to retrieve without damaging. Hence your no doubt frustrating restraint. Okay, I'm kinda starting to wonder why you're bugging me now. You're a fucking creepy dude. Excessive force will shatter such weapons. We both know this from experience. What? The adult human who trained you and taught you the ways of being strong, remember? You mean the guy who spent years beating my ass down with a puppet? Yeah, I remember. Yes, and now being learned in the ways of strongness. You, like myself, are unfortunately limited in the weaponry you may wield. Ironically, the training which has ennobled you beyond others has made instruments of high blood brittle in your hands. Hence the state of your favorite weapon, hobbling your specibus. I know what this is like. Man, I'm not that strong, okay? Just 'cause I broke a cheap-ass sword doesn't make me the fucking Hulk. Oh, what, did you go around breaking a bunch of swords too? No. Bows. How the fuck do you even wield a broken bow? Did you go around clubbing shit with the two halves? Yes, sometimes. Oh, hell yeah. What are you doing? What's it look like? Careful about succumbing to these sorts of destructive urges. Addiction is a powerful thing. So am I. Bow down before your new king, bitch. Legendary piece of shit. I think I need something to dry myself off with. Ugh. What the hell? Take legendary piece of shit. You got a broken... Oh god, how do you pronounce that? Okay, so I traveled to Wales and they told me this is pronounced broken calivul. Or calivouge, I don't know. Man, it just says cal. Come on, broken cal. Whatever. Fucking whatever. Answer Teresi. Gallows Calibrator began trolling turns at Godhead. Dave, great news. I found a drawing tablet. Do you know what that means, Dave? Do you know what it means we can get? Please don't say this party started. Please don't say this party started. This party started. God, everything is about parties with you. Dave, there's nothing even close to being better than parties. Come on. Okay, let's see some fine art then. Why, it just so happens that I have a fresh masterpiece for you, hot off the canvas, and onto your computer glasses, where it will sizzle your eyeballs. They're feeling pretty cool and tired. I guess I'll go sleep arbitrarily here. Harp harp. Totally no reason to ever take my shades off ever. Oops, I don't use shout poles, I forgot. I'm all but unresponsive to the most senseless of awesome girl drawings. What the fuck? Dave X Dave. Okay, that is every bit as shitty as all your other drawings. Shut up! I'm still sort of getting the hang of this thing. I will get better. I like it though. You don't gotta improve. Art skills are overrated. Thanks, Dave. It's kind of weird though. What the hell is actually going on here? Does this mean something? Yes, it is a comic representation of the next leg of your wonderful journey. You know, the one that I am helping you with every step of the way. Yeah, but why? I already explained this to you, Dave. The cool kid has to be the best, and I have to make him the best. Alright, but I mean, even if that made sense, which it kinda doesn't, Carcat was saying how it was all a game and you're just flirting and stuff, and that we should quit it because he doesn't want you in my grill or me in yours or whatever. Oh, is that what he said? I wonder if he could reek of jealousy any more pungently. Well, yeah, that's what I thought too. And really, if we got no other reason, keep rolling with it. At least there's that one, to piss him off. Well, what do you think, Dave? Am I in your human grill? I'm not saying I know for sure, but it seems to me like my grill is your goddamn prison. You're practically incarcerated in that fucker, doing hard time on a bed of charcoal and lighter fluid, privy to what I flame broil from below. What I'm saying is, you got a front row seat to the brown side of my burger. How's it smell, by the way? It smells like delicious burning animals. Yeah, I thought so. So, is that what's going on? What? Is this some weird game involving flirtation and assassinations or whatever? Oh, I don't know, maybe. Jeez, you and him are alike in some ways. Really blunt and literal-minded. And quite frankly, just a little bit tactless when it comes to managing the ladies. He always had to know exactly what the deal was and exactly what my motivations were and what everything meant and blah blah blah. It takes the fun out of everything. That's pretty much the most insulting thing possible to say. I'm anything like that raving gulf of shit. Well, okay, I'm sort of exaggerating. But really, some similarities are there. It's just your issues are cooler, less ridiculous and tragic. Issues? What are you talking about? Well, for instance, Karkat was always tormented by his past and future selves, and their mistakes, literally tormented by them in these absurd schizophrenic memos. It was ideal fuel for his self-loathing. He became obsessed with himself as an elusive adversary, rather than just being himself in the moment and realizing who he was supposed to be, and waking up. Wow, okay, what does that have to do with me? Nothing in a literal sense, but I have observed you, Dave. You are always getting bailed out of jams, at first by your bro, and then by your own future selves. Even future Dave Sprite gets in on the act of showing up poor old present Dave. When does present Dave get to step out of the shadow of all those future Daves? When does he get to be the hero? That's what I want to know. I don't know, I guess maybe when I become future me. Haha, that is exactly what Karkat used to say. It was always the answer. Fuck, who cares? Like, I even give a shit about being a hero, whatever that even means. I'm not seeing the problem here. Future me is awesome. He can bail me out if he wants. Yes, exactly, because you're cool about your problem, instead of acting like a silly little pupa. But don't worry, one day you will get to take your turn as hero, and one day you will take off those dumb glasses and let me get another sniff at your eyes. Not gonna happen. Come on, I only got one little whiff at them, when you were a tiny pink wiggler with arms and legs sitting in a crater on that sad horse you ate. He ate a horse? Damn, they were pretty. It is so selfish of you to keep them covered up. Also, that's really creepy. And the lame secrecy surrounding it, once again reminding me of a certain you-know-who. Hey, look at this change of subject going down. About this comic, are you saying I'm about to fall asleep? Yes. Why? I do not know. Maybe you are really tired. You drop suddenly and swiftly, like an executed felon facing nappy justice. I don't feel tired. Could be Rose waking me up again, booking me with yarn or some shit. Oh? Can you see in my dreams? No. Too bad. Last time I promised Rose I would take off my shades and look in the sky for some reason. You're gonna miss a hell of a show. Ugh. Most awful cool kid. So, I guess I have to summon Dave Sprite too. Yes. Why is that? Why do you think? To bail your stubborn spectacled butt out of trouble again. Huh. Okay. When you're asleep, soon a horde of very powerful monsters will emerge from the ruins to defend the treasure you've stolen. Or do you think you were going to waltz out of here with that cool legendary sword and face no consequences? Yeah, kinda. Didn't think this useless horseshit was boss grade loot, to be honest. Well, it is. Now release Mr. Orange Creamsicles, stat, and have dreams as sweet as he tastes. Okay, see ya. Oh, hell yeah. Sup? Hey. Oh, looks like you got Kalevuch. You found that pretty fast. Is that how you pronounce that? Yeah, I guess so. I think it's Welsh. What are Welsh things doing in this game? That is an awesome question. Fuck yeah, it is. Is this thing as pointless as I think it is, or do I need it for something? Technically, yeah, it's a downgrade since it's what I used to make Khaled Scratch, which is obviously way better. Yeah, that's what I figured. Khaled Scratch cycles the sword through its own timeline to points when it's broken or non-broken, or old and rusted or recently forged, etc. And your Snoop Snowcone sword's probably even better than that, so yeah, you got options. Fuck it, I'll just power through the rest of the game with the sword. With Unreal Air as a mount fit for a true artifact knight. Yeah, goddamn JPEG hero, right here. Did that shit ever land or what? Dude, it's long gone. Up in sky now or something. Thrashing ill grinds on clouds. Fuck. Top priority. Make more. That's an order from your celestial fucking spirit guide. Yeah, you got it. So why wasn't this legendary piece of shit in the Silex you gave me? Did you chuck it out after you alchemized it? Should I just chuck it out too? It was stolen by one of Hephaestus' minions. He is the denizen, right? Yeah, Lord of the Forge. Isn't that like a Greek god, or Roman or whatever? What is Greek or Roman shit doing in here? You know what? Never mind. Yeah, pretty much. Anyway, he gets pissed off you broke it, and he wants it back. To do something important with it, though, not really sure what. He's a pretty ordinary dude. Kept raving at how he was waiting for the Forge to come, which he needs to complete his work. But in my timeline, the Forge would never come. So he was extra pissed off. What is the Forge? Volcano. Huh? You mean Jade's volcano? Yup. So do you know this stuff because you're from the future or because you're a sprite? Both. There's all sorts of stuff I suddenly knew about the game when I became this orange feathery asshole. So now you're like a wise feathery asshole? I'm fucking filthy with wisdom, it's sick. I mostly know stuff about your personal quest. What used to be my quest, but I guess I got to deal with not being Alpha Dave no more. Yeah, I guess. Shrug. It's all good. Anyway, that sword is important to getting your shit figured out. You were supposed to break it to get it out of the thing, like another personal sort of mythological milestone you were supposed to clear. Really? There was no other way to get it out? That's kind of retarded. Well, I don't know. Maybe if John was to try with his pure heart and shit, it would have popped out like a champagne cork and fucking hero confetti would have blasted him in the face. But you? We had to break it. Okay. There's a lot more I know about your quest. All tangled up in ridiculous riddles and bullshit enigmas. And maybe it's all a moot point anyway in this timeline, who knows. But I think I'll spare you all that crap, because it's kinda boring, and you'll find out anyway. Yeah, that sounds about like something I would do if I were you, which I am. So hey, apparently I'm about to fall asleep. Oh yeah, why? Rose beckoning you again? Yeah, probably. Anyway, monsters will show up soon and try to eat my sleeping corpse. Yeah, they weren't too happy with my reckless Indiana Jones bullshit either. Yeah, so that's where you come in. I got your back, dude, don't worry. Okay, I guess I'll make myself comfortable here. When you wake up, I'll probably get going. What do you mean? I'll just sort of release myself and go do my own thing. After this, I don't think you'll need me. Seems like you got the stable time loop thing figured out already. Which means you'll be alright. Future yous will get you out of trouble. If you're gonna live up to the responsibility of eventually becoming them. And by virtue of loop stability, it sort of means you can't technically fuck up anymore. But don't let that idea get to your head. It'll mess you up. Where will you go? I don't know. Fly around. Up away to the sun like a fucking piece of garbage. Sorry. Up away in the sun like a fucking piece of garbage. See if I can catch up with bro maybe. Elusive bastard. Oh yeah. Where do you think he is? What happened to him in your timeline? Who knows? I completely lost track of him in that timeline and this one. The dude is fucking inscrutable. We both know that. Yeah. Okay. Good luck with that. Thanks, man. Nap time. Oh, the fuck is Riska doing, bro? Sleep. Holy shit, damn, that's huge. Defend. Oh shit, damn. Call, motherfuckers. Jack, examine. Oh, hey, that's what bro did. Hmm. He's trying to touch that. Huh? Oh, did he take the sword? Huh. I guess he did. What the fuck, man? Oh, I really don't remember this Flash page. Oh my god. So I I mean I just assume the squiddles are like a very very like, as much as I dislike assuming, I assume the squiddles are like a very much like dumbed down version of the the furthest ring, the, you know, those fucking entities that we saw like spawning like in like all over the screen. Holy shit. You suddenly understand jack shit. Where are you? What just happened? Oh great, now someone's bothering you. Boy, are you not in the mood for getting trolled now. Hey, how's nasty Jade? Cuttlefish Color began trolling Garden Gnostic. Clap clap. What? See? See what? Go away. I told you, there is nothing to worry about at all. What are you talking about? My head hurts. Just stop it. Stop trolling me. I hate you all. Holy mackerel. Looks like someone woke up on the wrong side of the absurd human bed. Chill out, Jade. I'm just following up on what I told you earlier. About what? I don't remember talking to you at all. About your dreams. Your post-dream death dream selves dream. Which is a term I just made up now. My dream was horrible. I don't know what that was. I have never dreamed anything like it. Yes, I imagine not. You've spent your whole life dreaming about Prospit, no? Oh god, Prospit. Is it really gone? Yes, Jade. It's time to face the facts. Our moons are gone, too. If we wish to sleep now, our dreams must take place in the bubbles gloved by the gods who live in the furthest ring. It is the infinite space which divides all sessions, completely unnavigable and unfathomable, untouched by the time or space of any universe in existence. Its lords are our slumber bodies now. Don't be ridiculous. They're not as dreadful as they look. In fact, they're quite helpful if you know how to talk to them. Don't you remember our dream? I was trying to show you that there is nothing to fear. But then you kind of freaked out. Humans are so melodramatic. Oh, that was you? Hell yeah! Sorry, but could you please not use all the stupid parentheses? I can hardly read what you type and it's giving me a migraine. Well, fine. I'll suspend my needle quirk just for you. I hereby renounce the royal mark of Sweet Dweller's supremacy in the interest of interspecies diplomacy. What about the E thing? Can you stop that too? It's also annoying and stupid. Jeez, Jade. Look, it's like a cool trident I throw sometimes. Woo! How is that not awesome? Meh. Okay, you win. I've officially humbled myself before you, entirely gloving, peasantificated for your pleasure. Shall I clip my fins for you as well, your majesty? Okay, sorry for sounding bossy. You seem pretty nice, and you sure do look exotic. I kind of always thought you were all like a bunch of really obnoxious humans. Well, thank you. On both accounts of being likened to something other than an obnoxious human, as well as on my exotic looks. For the record, you look pretty awesomely weird too. I introduced myself before, but since you do not remember, I will do so now. My name is Feferi, and I was going to be the Empress, but now I am not. Hey Feferi, I would like to remember, but everything is so foggy right now. I remember Prospect being attacked and falling and... I don't know. Do you know what happened? Hell if I know. In your pre-death dream, at least. Oh, well, you died obviously, so there's that. Yeah, I gather that. All I could see was what happened in your hive. You were asleep, and then your robot exploded. And then your losses saved you. Kinda like mine saved me before she died. Oh, I do remember you. I remember you were talking to me about my losses and I had no idea what you were talking about. And I still sort of don't. But you must mean Beck. Also, it was shortly before your friend sent me a weird message about how my robot was going to explode and I should talk to him when it happens. This was months ago. Oh? Who was that? It was the most awful and angry one. I'm so sick of him. I really don't want to talk to that pathetic jerk ever. Ah, Carcat. Of course. That's his name? Yes, he's our leader. Why did he want you to talk to him? Well, that's right. It was about some kind of plan, which he said me from the future told him about. I thought it was total nonsense at the time, but I guess he was telling the truth. So maybe I should talk to him? I don't know. Club shrug. He's pretty harmless, really. You get used to his yelling. I do not even process it as yelling anymore. More like a lot of blubbering. More blubber spills out of that mouth than a gash in a poached whale. Ugh. Club, I just made myself hungry. Ugh. Fish aliens are so weird. Oh, they're weird. Hey, we are the aristocracy. We got a duty to be weird. Anyway, go talk to your shout friend, I guess. Okay, Feferi. It was nice talking to you. And hey, if you want to take another nap sometime, let me know. They will be more than happy to glub us up another bubble. No! No, I'm never going to sleep again. Never, 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 ever. We'll see about that, Miss Hornless McFinless. Why, if I'm not mistaken, you're looking a little drowsy right now. We may meet again sooner than you think. Yes, I'm so tired. Well, okay, bye. Gardenostic sees being trolled. And she's really tired. She's really not in the mood. Oh, for bullshit. Oh my god, poor Jade. Guard Gnostic began pestering Carcinogenicist. Okay, my robot exploded. Now what, smart guy? Holy shit, it's Harley, communicating with me out of nowhere of her own volition. Hold that thought while I go inform my disgrace of a clown friend about this true real-life miracle. It might lift his spirits. I have to spread the wicked word like I'm massaging shitty sparkle dust around my nether regions to assuage a vicious rash. It's like I'm seasoning a fucking steak here. I knew I would regret this. Talking to you is so terrible. It's making my headache worse. Oh yeah, because talking to you has just been an absolute euphoria. Don't even talk to me about headaches. Right now there's a lumberjack splitting wood on my think pan. He's got the forearms of a polar bear, a mountain of logs, and nothing but fucking time. Oh, shut up. Will you just tell me what you wanted? I don't know what you're talking about. I didn't tell you to contact me. Not that I'm not tickled by the surprise. Let's catch up. How's everything? How was your death nap? I can only hope it was as refreshing as mine. What's that? How am I? I'm great. Feel like a million boon banks ever since my little power snooze. Still pretty tired though. You look a little drowsy yourself, but we won't be going back to sleep anytime soon, will we, Jade? No way. A pair of feisty go-getters like you and me. We don't have time for dreams of horror terrors fondly every recess of our naked psyches, pleasant though as they are. You have a lot of important useless scampering and giggling to do, whereas I have a crucial date with a pneumatic drill to bore a hole in the center of my forehead, deep into the plump anguish bladder which stores my alien dismay fluid. That's a real thing we have for your interest. I will then perform a little soft shoe number in the puddle of fluid that accumulates on the floor, while making the biggest smile ever attempted by someone not clinically retarded. I will do this for your amusement, Jade, to say thanks for everything. I can't believe I fell for this. It was just a setup to troll me some more. Why do you go to such lengths to troll me? I just don't understand it. Try to be culturally sensitive. Trolling is an activity that shares a name with my entire species. Do I get on your case for all the terrible humaning you do? That's ridiculous. Humaning is not a word. And if it was, it'll be a nicer thing to do than trolling. You know what I mean. Stop pretending you don't. Tell me, Jade, why are you such a racist? That is something a troll would say. Yes, exactly. I am a troll. It seems we're on the same page. I mean, you're being patronizing and disingenuous to get a rise out of me, and that is really, really shitty. I am so tired of it, and I'm done talking to you forever. Bye, Carcat. It was awful knowing you. Wait, okay, look. I seriously, honestly don't know what you're talking about. You said your robot blew up, and that was some sort of signal to message me? Yes, as if my day needed another reason to get worse. You probably didn't contact the right me. What does that even mean? I mean, future me is probably the one to talk about this, since it's all news to me. Is this another prank? You're seriously the worst at pranks. I do not play pranks. That's juvenile nonsense. I do two things, and two things only. I devastate sorry motherfuckers and get shit done as an awesome leader. In this case, I am accomplishing the latter. Here, click this, and we will solve the mystery together. She's not even amused. Oh my god, no. Oh, poor Jade. Oh. Current carcinogenesis right now. Open memo on aboard Free Rumpazazzle Factory. Oh boy. Hey, future me, what do you think about this exploded J-bot business? Must be something really mission critical, or Jade wouldn't have bothered getting in touch with us, right? Something imperative to our survival, no doubt. Hey, douchebag, are you there? Guard Gnostic at God knows when responded to memo. Oh jeez, why am I doing this? This is so stupid. Pipe down, Harley. This practically doesn't even concern you at this point. Ugh, you're so funny. Nothing to say, future me? Not even a few parting words of scorn for me or the narcoleptic idiot? It's been a while since we sparred. How I miss the sweet sting of your barbs. Are you enjoying yourself, Carcat? Ha ha, you're so dumb. You actually think this is a ruse. You've come all this way and you still don't get that. All the shit we've been telling you about is real. Why the fuck would I be pulling a stunt like this? What a waste of time. I really am talking to future me. He's just being an evasive tool. Well, obviously I know some things you said are true. It's just hard to take everything at face value when you're always just so nasty. You know, it's really amazing how behind the times you are. It's almost as if you've slept through this whole adventure. Oh wait, that is essentially true. It was hilarious watching you grow up. You thought you had all the answers, frolicking all over your island, being infuriatingly chipper, building robo-bunnies like a moron and ultimately ruining everything.
You were so sure your dreams told you everything you needed to know, and now look at you. You suddenly understand jack shit. Okay, I understand that you're another group of players and you're in some sort of trouble. But maybe if you had been nice to me instead of terrorizing me all those years, I would have believed you, and we could have worked together to solve your problems as well as ours. It just makes me sad to think that's probably impossible now because you're so angry and stubborn. Don't tell me what's impossible because I'm angry and stubborn. I fucking know what those assets make possible. They made you possible. Got it? Uh-huh. Do you even have any idea how lucky you are to be graced by my divine fury? To have the privilege of getting to be studied and mocked by me for your whole pathetic, miserable life? Do you realize I'm your god? Yes, your literal god. That's right. Sure, Karkat, whatever you say. And I've taken time out of my busy, godly schedule to scrutinize your pointless existence. Out of the countless trillions of life forms I brought into reality through angry grubfuck power alone, I have selected you for examination and harassment. Personally, I think that warrants a little gratitude, and just maybe a bit of deference. A curtsy, perhaps? But yeah, go ahead. Keep blowing me off like the flaky little twerp you are. Jeez, dude, stop. Future carcinogenesis 3 hours from now. Hey, don't talk to her like that, you uncouth piece of shit. This is reflecting poorly on both of us. It's goddamn embarrassing. Oh, wow, another miracle. It must be Perige's Eve because get a load of this huge behemoth leaving that just got dragged in. Jade, our duty is clear. We must deck this church to the nines. Oh my god, I can't believe I actually thought that was a clever thing to say. What a dipshit. What the hell? Jade, I'm sorry about past me's retarded behavior. I'm not going to drag out a huge apology or anything because I already apologized in an earlier conversation, okay? I'm just letting you know. God damn it, are you serious? I mean, am I serious? Will I be serious about this shit? Will I really back down like a limp-fronted stooge? Please tell me you're joking. Please just shut up. I can't believe I ever thought future me was a stupid one. Past me is the dumbest bucket of festering discharge I've ever fell ass backwards into. Come on, you know this to be true. Remember all the past us's we used to talk to? They were even paster than you, and therefore dumber. Yeah, I remember all those dumb shit past us's, but they don't hold a fucking jackass candle to future us's. And you're the futurist me I have ever had the crotch blistering misfortune of jawing with. So the fuckhead trophy goes to you. I mean, my god, why? Is proximity to that nasty looking space-time rip on the timeline messing with your head? Is that what's causing you to feel pity for this imbecile? Look, Jade is not that bad, okay? You just got too worked up, and you can't see that. And now all this frothing pandemonium jumping out of your mouth is just ridiculous overcompensation for your own shortcomings and mistakes, and masking some feelings you're not really in touch with. This is all so obvious. I'm flushing down like a motherfucker in embarrassment having to explain it to you. And even worse, remembering having it explained to me by the smart one 3 hours ago and still acting like a moist globe, even after being so soundly school-fed. I don't believe this. Please tell me this is a joke. You said so yourself, we don't joke around. It's juvenile, remember? I'm going to vomit. I'm making a mental note to slap myself 3 hours from now for being enough of a sap to start developing red feelings for a dumb, annoying human, if I'm reading between the lines correctly. I just slapped myself. I remember my lame note to myself from 3 hours ago and then slapped myself specifically to mock you. It stings too. You'll feel it in a while, and then the ghost of past me will cry. Past me doesn't even exist anymore. He's a stupid bawling wiggler phantom. He's dead. Not a real guy anymore, like me. I am the real one. You are fake. A shadow of a sad memory that pissed its pants while screaming. Time to deal with it. Current Karkat ban future Karkat. Future Karkat unban himself. Future Karkat ban current Karkat. Current Karkat unban himself from responding to memo. I can't take this anymore. I don't even know what I'm reading here, but it's preposterous and I've had it. I'm just so angry. I can't believe I let you push me around all those years. You're completely out of your mind, and I was too nice by just blocking you and typing frowny faces and stuff. I shouldn't have let you have it. Yes, let this fucker know the score, Jade. This is how we roll. Shut up. Future Karkat, if you really are Future Karkat, where do you get off thinking you can just suddenly act like we're pals because you said you apologized? If you want to apologize, then great. I'm all ears. But just mentioning it offhand and then yelling at yourself the same way you yell at me all the time, as if I needed a knight to come save me from yourself, is so lame. Not to mention completely insane. Can't even believe the things I'm typing here. This is so stupid. Talking to two of you at once is the worst thing imaginable. You treat everyone horribly, even yourself. I can't even fathom how awful it is to be you.
Past Karkat, you're acting like a bigger jerk than he is, and I think you know that. Why don't you take his advice and grow up? As if there's even a real difference between you two. 3 hours is hardly any time at all. You are the same person, you fucking idiots. Oh shit, yeah, that was great. We both had a comment, especially him. Great work, Jade. Stop it. I don't know what's worse, jerk Karkat or goofy psychofan Karkat. I can't stand it. Whether you're trying to be nice or just being a crazy asshole, you're just so weird. I'm through humoring you. I don't even care about this stupid exploded robot mission, whatever that was. Oh, right, about that. Yeah, we need to talk. I mean, we have already from my perspective, but you're going to be really busy soon because you're about to enter your session, so don't worry about it until you do, then just hit me up. We'll talk about it. Fat chance. Look, I know things are weird between us right now, and you have every right to be mad, especially at this loser. But things will change. In time, you'll see I'm not quite so awful, okay? Whoa, a turn to God had responded to Memo. Oh, God. Dude, I can't believe you were just getting on our case about hitting on the troll girls, and then literally the very next memo, you're slobbering all over Jay. That's just perfect. The current one banned Dave, and the future one rebanned me. Dave, wait, no, don't go. You got to save me from this insanity. Oh, I see. Now you could use a knight. How very interesting. God, I can't wait for you to be future you. Slightly less future you is such a goddamn pill. I can't wait for future you to future kiss my ass. Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. I also can't wait for past you to past drop dead and go to hell. Past tense. When are those things going to happen? Or will have already passed, let future happen. I want to put another reminder on my finger so I know when it's time to throw a party. You hear that, you obsolete pile of garbage? Jay just flipped you off with a colorful finger. Man, she obviously hates you more. She'd call you a sycophant, which is 100 times more descriptively worse than just being a run-of-the-mill scumbag like me. She's totally onto you and how despicable you become. Can you blame her for hating us? No, I can't blame you. You're the one with no manners who's all twisted up inside. How's this for a pact, everybody? Past Karkat only talks to Past Jade from now on, and the two of them can bicker like shitty little children for hours, years respectively. And future Karkat only talks to future Jade, an arrangement wherein only intelligent discourse takes place between two civilized, mature, grown-ass adults. Is that too much to ask? Jesus, would you just ban me already? My head hurts so bad now, I think I'm going to cry. Maybe you should just ban her already and end this torment since you dragged her into this. Fuck that, you ban her. You're the one who seems to care. Will you shut your mouth, man the fuck up and ban this poor girl already? I'll just ban myself. Jade hardly banned herself from responding to a grumpy shithead misery zone and is never coming back. Yes, she was away, she's responding. Okay, there, she's gone. Maybe now you get it, how hideous everyone thinks you are. Maybe you'll finally stop fucking everything up. Huh? What? I think I was probably wrong about Jade. She's a little less lame than I thought. She can still read this, you stupid fuck. Now's not the time to open your veins and write poems about your feelings. Fuck you. I'm just voicing a harmless observation, okay? It's not my business if some lunkhead in the future gets carried away with whatever little thoughts I may or may not now be thinking. How could that even be a real thing I typed 3 hours ago? How could I be this stupid? We're just the dumbest fuckers who ever lived, aren't we? Speak for yourself. I don't even have the energy to ban us. I'm just leaving. What a... Oh my god, that was probably the worst one so far. Poor Jade. Oh my god, poor Jade. That last line, like, my head hurts so bad I think I'm gonna cry. That is relatable. Consult reminders. That was not a conversation you were hoping to wake up to. You feel more agitated and disoriented than ever. You consult your reminders to get your bearings on what to do next. But you can't remember what they mean at all. You have a feeling these are all useless now. Remove reminders. You ditch the strings, all but one. You don't remember what it was for, but it reminds you of something nonetheless. Something you can't believe you forgot about. John! He was following your dream. You tried to save him. You hope he's okay. You look up at your house. Your cool satellite tower bedroom is gone. What is that thing floating there? Head home. Someone has connected as your server player, and you're pretty sure you know who it is. Be the someone who is Jade's server player. Oh my god, this guy is fucking laptop, bro. Ugh. You're suddenly John being the someone who is Jade's server player. Since you have made short work of a delicious home-cooked meal, you decide to bear down on this game. However, aromas from the ghost oven persist. What is that? Lasagna? Wow, that smells great. Focus, Ekber, focus. Since your paradox sister is still napping, you guess it couldn't hurt to set up a few things first. Deploy the crock extruder. That is a huge-ass fucking house. Beck. Okay. This seems like the obvious place for this thing. Be careful with that. Don't want to wake the doggy. Jade's family sure is weird. Deploy told him late. Oh no, please don't put him like different positions everywhere. Come on. For such a huge house, things sure are cluttered in here. Gotta make some space. Okay. Just moving that out of the way. Oh, no. Not the... God damn it, no. Poor Jade, oh my god. Deploy alchemitter. Cloning pad, 100 million. God damn. You suppose you could upgrade this thing right away, if Jade can spare some time to cooperate. You got plenty of grist to spare. There's a lot of new junk in the registry. You wonder what all this stuff is for. Costs a fortune. You have a lot of grist, but not nearly that much. Go inside. Garden Gnostic began pestering the biologist. John, are you there? Whoa, hey, you're awake. Yes, I'm so relieved to talk to you and hear you're okay. I mean, are you okay, John? Your dream self, I mean? Oh, yeah, I'm pretty sure that it's fine. I woke up on a battlefield which was on fire and had flaming bits of Prospect everywhere. Oh, yes, but that was not Prospect. That was its moon which was severed by the crazy Darcy agent. Oh, you mean Jack? I don't know. That's his name. Carcat told me. I saw him there too. Oh, I also got your present and it saved my life. Really? Yes, the bunny was so awesome. It was definitely the best bunny I got today. Thank you so much, Jade. Aw. When Jack saw it, he flew the hell away, and then the bunny and I went on an adventure together. Does the bunny have a name? I asked him, but I don't think he can talk. Oh, I don't know. I did not give him one after applying the upgrades. I gave her a girl's name when I was very young, but now she is a different bunny. And also a boy, I guess? It's up to you, John. He is your bunny. Oh, I did not even think of that. Well, if she grew up as a girl, then it's not right for me to suddenly make her a boy. You have no idea how tempted I am to name her Casey again. Again? Yeah, I named the young salamander Casey earlier, but then I left her at Rose's house. You were at Rose's house? Yes, but she was asleep. Also, apparently, I'm supposed to marry Rose. Carcat said so. What? It is true. It is a fact from an alien. Oh, he's so weird. You should not listen to him. I did not take him that seriously, but Carcat is cool. He's angry and funny. Oh no. He is angry and a huge pain in the ass. Have you ever talked to two of him at once? No. Don't ever do it. You'll get a headache. That sounds kinda awesome. No. Think again. I've got it. I'll name her Lib Tyler. Huh? The bunny. You mean from Armageddon? Yeah. John, that is so stupid, but also kinda cute, I guess. Okay then, the bunny will be named after your silly movie star fantasy crush. It's too bad I can't marry Liv instead of Rose. The girl, I mean, not the bunny. But I guess she's probably dead now, along with all the other glamorous movie stars who come out to shine on the silver screen. That's pretty sad. Yeah. That reminds me, John. Have you looked in the lab yet? The lab? The big room in the sphere at the top of the tower. Oh, no. Why? Could you do me a favor and not look in there? Okay, why? Is there a secret in there? It's nothing that secret or personal or anything. It's just something kind of sad and weird for you to see. What is it? It's my dead dream self. It has been there for years. I always knew I would die, but I did not realize it would go like this. Oh, What? I have sort of already seen that. Not in the lab, but on the battlefield. Oh no, I'm sorry, John. It's okay. I was confused and sad when I saw you lying there. I'd rather not talk about it, I guess. I understand. But I wonder if your dream self died, then what were you just dreaming about now? I think I would rather not talk about that either. Okay, that's cool. Oh, and also, I found your ring. You did? Yes, but then I woke up and I didn't have it anymore. So I'm not sure where it is now. Oh, no! John, that ring is really important. It belongs to the White Queen. Oh, well, when you go to sleep again, you should try to find it and keep it safe. Okay, I will do that. Hey, Jade, we have a lot to catch up on, but how about later? We have to hurry. Remember, there's a big meteor heading for you right now? Yes, I have seen it. It's so huge. How much time do you suppose we have? I'll find out now. Oh, no. No, 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 no. No. Oh, hey. Hey, dumbass, you forgot your sword. Literally, fucking Jack brought bro his sword back. All right, but now they're gonna fight in like John's land. That's crazy. Bro is like in John's land. Wow. So that means these two are like close. So John is like way up there. Yeah. Okay. Whatever. Open crux shooter. Mhm. Oh, oh shit. Oh, what the hell? Oh fuck. Oh Jesus. Mhm. All right. Damn. Okay, we have 10 minutes and 25 seconds. Hmm. I wonder what the significance of that number is. Why would it be significant? Numbers don't always need to have significance, but they usually do. Well, the number is now less than it was, and therefore less significant. And by less, I mean more. You had better hurry upstairs and make your special item. Yes, you're right. Hey, what do you think we should prototype this fuzzy little orb with? It seems like so long ago that Rose fed mine a clown. We were just messing around, we didn't even know what we were doing. I don't know. There are so many possibilities. Yeah, it's almost like your grandpa put all this crap here knowing we'd have to make that decision. Yeah, it sure seems that way. He seems like he was an awesome guy. I would have liked to have the chance to talk to him. Well, maybe you'll get the chance, John. Oh? Yes, as a matter of fact, I'm sure we will both get that chance. I once dreamed that we could. Huh. Wait, are you saying we'll prototype him, like I did with Nana, to bring her ghost back to life? As another ghost? Sure, why not? I guess that makes a lot of sense, actually. That is what I believe this game is for, in part. You got to bring back your Nana, Rose brought back her cat, I can bring back Grandpa, and Dave got to bring back a dead bird, because of course, he's too cool to have any dead family members. Yeah, and also he brought back himself from the future, who wasn't dead, but was going to die maybe? I don't know. Specifically to save my life, as well as yours, I think. Wait, he did? Yes. That is so cool. It's pretty neat, I guess. I almost completely forgot I was a server player. I hope he's not in trouble. I should check up on him. I just messaged him. He's not answering. I don't see him in his house either. He's fine. He has been doing a lot of time traveling. I talked to him from the future, so he must be okay now to make it that far. Oh, okay. Jeez, I feel so out of the loop. Yes, that is why we need to get you in the loop. The loop being the game. Hurry upstairs, your transporty pad thingy is to take you straight up, right? Yes. Okay, here I go. Oh, wait. What? What do we do about prototyping? We shouldn't put your grandpa in yet, unless we want lots of imps and ogres and stuff to look like that look like your grandpa. Oh no! We could put in something really lame to make all the monsters weaker, or at the very least more ridiculous looking, like one of those weird pictures of blue ladies lying around. What's the deal with those anyway? Oh God, no! Don't get me started. He was a strange and silly man. I guess we could just put nothing in and see what happens. Perhaps. Is that allowed? I don't see why not. Maybe I'll ask Rose, because she suddenly understands everything for some reason. Yes, that's a good idea. We have 10 minutes to think about it. Whoops, I mean, a lot less than 10 minutes. Hurry upstairs, go, go, go. Oh. Huh? It's stitched? Huh. Okay. Oh, Dave Sprite, what the fuck? What is it doing? What is he doing there? Dude, what? Proceed to stairwell. Worm. The fuck is that? What is this thing anyway? Why is it blocking your transporter? Some sort of terrible creature my grandpa hunted. He called it the Typheus Minion. I always hated it. Typheus? Like the web browser? I guess so. It's probably a coincidence though. I don't know. If you think numbers always mean something, why shouldn't browser names? Yeah, maybe. I guess it would make sense for someone to name a really awful web browser after such a hideous monster. Wow, you sure do hate that thing. Well, sorry, I just found it sort of a weird and creepy thing to grow up with. I think it's pretty cool, and he's actually sort of cute, to be honest. They're just sticking their tongues out, okay. Oh, and screw you, Typheus is an awesome browser. It is old school. John, it is so crappy. Typheus is the best, and that's really all there is to say on the matter. Yeah, right. Now it's obviously not the best time to have the argument about whose browser is better, but really, John, you should upgrade to Echidna. It's so much nicer. After you upgrade your clunky old computer, of course. Maybe when I'm in the game, I can give you one of mine. Oh, please, I will have you know, Miss Fancy Computer Dork, that I did upgrade my computer. Huh? Yes, you're talking to the proud owner of a brand new Bill Cosby computer, okay? Oh, she's amazed. It is a stylish laptop in the shape of none other than Bill Cosby, the comedy legend himself. Oh my god. He's looking a little sly and fatherly, and he's wearing a sweater, and he is Bill Cosby. I made it with my alchemitter. John, that is incredible. I can't wait to make stuff like that, except all my awesome stuff exploded in my room. Then you will just have to make lots of new awesome stuff. Yay! Okay, hold that thought. I'm going to yank the stupid monster off of that thing. Ooh. Hope that doesn't trigger anything. It just goes away. Please don't drop it into the fucking orb. Okay. Ah, I'm making such a fucking mess in here. Go upstairs. Okay. What is the problem? Oh, nothing. I'm just dropping monsters all over the place. That's all. Are you upstairs? Yes. Okay, good. I left the crookside by the lathe, as well as the punch card with the green thingy on it. You should have plenty of time to make it. No drama here. Nice. How much time? A little more than 6 minutes. In the meantime, I'll try to contact Rose and get this prototyping nonsense sorted out. It's so confusing. In my foolishness, I came very close to prototyping your grandpa. John, try to be more careful. We very nearly had to face our grandfatherly paradox dad as a last boss. That would probably be the worst case scenario. What? Oh, she doesn't know that? The fuck is going on, bro? Oh, I see. So bro is using the fucking puppet to fucking fight with Jack. We'll fight against Jack. Oh shit. Uh-huh. Oh shit. No, the oil. Oh god. Jesus Christ. Oh hey. Rose. that is a that is a nice turtle right there. Okay, answer John. Wow. Rose, I have a question, and I'm in a hurry. So hurry up and answer. Did you know your planet was on fire? Oh, it is? Yes, it makes a good light for reading, actually. Okay, that's a confusing thing you said, but that topic will have to wait. Jade is minutes away from entering, and I need to decide what to do with this Colonel Sprite. I really don't want to mess up and do something stupid. I was thinking about not prototyping at all, to not give the monsters any new powers. What do you think, Rose? I thought I'll ask you, since you seem to know all the mysteries. Yes, I do seem to be shadowed by each mystery in its somber cortege of riddles, don't I? Yes, that is exactly what I was going to say. First of all, I should preface this conversation by saying I know exactly what you and Jade are going to do. Okay. The more of our future I've been allowed to see, the more I am presented with a challenge I am not very comfortable with. The trolls have tipped us off about what's to come without any regard for the consequences, as appears to be their nature. But maybe that's why it's worked for them. Maybe their indiscretion mingles with the cosmic noise that is the fabric of temporal uncertainty. Ugh, Rose! Tick, tick, tick. Time's running out. Sorry, John. I'm just nervous about it. About whether telling you what you definitely will or won't do will alter a predetermined outcome. The result will be a splintered timeline, and we will all be sentenced to eventual oblivion. I am presently optimistic this has not happened yet, and this is still the Alpha timeline. I would like to keep it that way. Oh, wow. You mean like when I died in another dimension because Teresi Horn swallowed me? Yes, sort of. It isn't much fun, John. What is not? Living for months in an offshoot reality, waiting for the curtain to drop. Oh, okay. I see. Well, is there anything you can tell me? I guess I can permit myself to tell you this, somewhat definitively. What? Failing to prototype the kernel is the absolute worst thing that you could possibly do. Like ever. Oh, no. We would come into possession of all the disasters, exhaustive possession, monopolization, in fact. Then I guess I will not do that. Why is it so bad? Because the battlefield will not be able to heal, and then transform. It will not reach the stage which allows it to become ready to receive our universe. But I thought you said it wasn't going to be able to make a universe anyway. Wasn't it barren or something? Yes. So why is it important? Because if it does not reach this stage, we will not be able to recover the treasure hidden in its core, which is to say, you will not be able to recover it when you go to sleep again. Oh, why didn't you say so? Of course, the answer is treasure. Yes, this is the treasure that will give us hope, but only if it comes into being in the first place. And what is that treasure exactly? John, what is that sound? What sound? It seems to be a ticking noise. Yeah, I gotta go. We can chat about treasure later. Anyway, I'll sort out this prototyping zillions myself. Thanks, Rose. Examine punch card. What the heck is this? Carved totem. Totem, even. Pester Dave. Gardenostic began pestering Charlton. Go ahead. Dave, are you busy? I don't have much time. I'm about to make my entry item, and it's a little confusing. I think the more players we add, the trickier they are to activate, like yours was. I figured we could brainstorm about it while John fuzzes with the kernel. Hello? Knock, knock, knock. Huh? The fuck's going on? Knock, knock, knock. What? Knock, knock, knock. Damn it, Dave, this is really urgent. My glasses are talking to me. My glasses are talking to me. Knock, knock, knock. Oh, dude, he looks so weird. Okay, visit Paradox Sister. Oh, be careful with that. Be careful with the sword, especially. Oh, someone's got on real air, I think. Visit Paradox Sister. Meow. Oh. Man, she's not playing by rules. Bew John. Aw. Wait, hold on, what? He's asleep? What the fuck? Oh, dude. No. Wait, what happened? Where are you? Hey, is that... No, Bill, no! How many times must you say goodbye? No, oh god, everything. Well, at least you're pretty sure she doesn't live in there. She's probably still back at her house, baking or something. Pester Jade. Jade, are you okay? What happened? There's no answer. You're just so frustrated. Wait, why the hell would you do that? What was the point? Quip goggles. In spite of being an idiot, you still have a viable remaining communication device. And as fortune would have it, someone is communicating with you now. This girl better have some damn answers. John? What happened? You were sleeping. Yes, I know. On the corner of my ghost bed. In the middle of an oil ocean, for some reason. Why were you sleeping? Everywhere I look, I see boys taking naps. I have no idea. I don't remember what happened. I was in the middle of helping Jade, and I guess my bed crashed, and I got knocked out, I guess. I was dreaming. I couldn't have been out for that long because my dream was really short. You weren't. 10 minutes, I would say. What were you dreaming about? I was on the battlefield again, but I did not have time to seek the treasure. I wouldn't imagine so. But I did see a black guy wrapped up in my ghosty bed sheets. He was acting very suspicious. A black guy? Oh, I don't mean like an African American or anything like Bill Cosby. Thanks for clearing that up. Rest in peace, Bill. This fellow had a hard black shell, like all the dead guys do. I followed him for a bit, and then some sort of ruckus transpired, and I woke up. And now Jade won't answer. Do you know if she's okay? She's fine. But you are not. I'm not? Remember how I said your planet was on fire? Oh, yeah. That didn't by any chance stop being a thing that was true, did it? It did not. Do you see that pinkish hue behind you, bleeding over the horizon? Fuck! Rose, this is all oil. It'll just explode any second, won't it? I don't think the fire's rate of propagation is quite as fast as you're imagining, but the danger is still significant, especially considering that your bed is sinking. Ah, fuck! Relax. Look to your right. Huh? What is that? This will at least buy you some time. If you stay calm and we work together, we can get you out of this. I am practically an expert at escaping fires by now. Okay, thank you, Rose. Hey, how do you know these things anyway? Can you see me somehow? Yes, I have a crystal ball. Oh man, really? Yes. Like a magic one? I think so. Can it show you the future? Is that how you know what's going to happen? No, it can only show me various locations in the present moment, as far as I can tell. My perception of the future has been informed by other sources. Like what? Informants? Duh. Whispering gods, memories sifted from dreams, cryptic readings from unearthed talismans, conclusions drawn from riddles deciphered. Every gambit you expect a quest to extend to an emerging seer. Just as I presume an heir would be supplied with what's needed for his maturation, assuming he is looking for it. Oh, yeah. Point taken. I guess I should be looking, huh? You should probably be doing what you're doing. Okay, so with what you've learned from your dreams and gods and magic and stuff, do you have it all mapped out now? Do you know everything? I didn't know why you were asleep, did I? Yeah, but neither did I. I have more pedestrian sources too, you know. Sometimes trolls blither tidbits about the future, and I can't help but take note of it, just as they do with you. You also have access to the oracle clouds in sky, whereas I do not. Oh, yeah. Knowing the future is no remarkable feat here. It appears to be a fact of life. I am not all that special, John. Okay, but I guess that's not all I'm talking about. You seem a little different. Kind of, spooky? Really? I just mean that before it felt like we were in this adventure together, figuring stuff out as we went along, and now you have all the answers because of magic and other mysterious reasons, and you want to use your powers to break the game, and I still don't really understand why, and ugh. I'm not actually trying to caricaturize a grim sorcerer. There is still a perfectly intact piece of my mind which realizes how ridiculous it is to be flying across rainbow oceans with a couple of magic wands and a salamander in a little cowl. And it wasn't without swallowing a little embarrassment that I revealed I was using a crystal ball just now. It's all pretty absurd, and yet it's been fun, and above all, practical, for solving our problems. Okay, yeah, you're right. I guess I just started worrying that you're getting away from us. Because you know everything and you're magic and you have a crystal ball and a salamander and you're basically a wizard. And that's cool, and it sure does sound fun, but I kinda think it was more fun when you just did things like read books and tell jokes. I still read books and tell jokes. But John, that was mean. Sorry. Yeah, that was really mean. What the hell? Well, if you do not have any objection, maybe later I'll drop by your planet again and rescue you, thus breaking the spooky spell put on you by your nefarious shadowing masters. Swoon! That way you will stop being so grimdark and ominous and basically completely off the deep end in every way, as is now painfully obvious to anyone with a brain. I will do my best to occupy myself as benignly and unmagically as possible until you show up. Yes, please write some happy stories in your journal about lively horses and conspicuously not about wizards or sadness. Happy? What is this strange, unsad emotion of which you speak? Yeah, that is good. You see, Rose, these are jokes. This is what they look like. Do not be alarmed. Jokes? Are those the things people say when they want unusual noises to come out of the pliable crescent-shaped hole sometimes found in people's faces? Laughs, Rose, laughs. Also, those crescenty looking holes where laughs come out of, those are smiles. Observe. Excuse me while I open this tome bound in the tan, writhing flesh of a tortured hell scholar. The screaming will subside shortly. Okay, I will wait patiently. Continue to not be alarmed as I record your advice with runes stroked in the black tears bled from the corruption-weary eyes of 50,000 imaginary occultists, and then brace yourself for the fabled Black Death trance of the woe Gothics I will slip into, while quaking in the blood-eldritch throes of the brute-festered tongues. No, Rose! This sort of nonsense is exactly what is out of the question. I see things are more urgent than I realize. I'll have to venture there straight away and slap you right out of that silly old trance. One is not easily shaken from the brute-festered tongues, John. They are stubborn throws. Oh. Well, shit. Besides, you can't come to my planet right away. You will need to recover the treasure first, because it must be delivered to me. Oh, yeah, what is this treasure anyway, and how is it gonna save us? You'll probably be disappointed if I described it. Tell me anyway. Okay. It's called the tumor. You're right, that is the shittiest sounding treasure I've ever heard. Fucking tumor? Okay. So what is this tumor supposed to do, and what is the significance of removing it, I guess? Does that mean I'm curing the battlefield or something? Like the planet's doctor? Hello? Rose? Sorry, I was preoccupied. By what? Oh, let's say, troll stuff. You know how it is. Huh? Incidentally, looks like you will have your own troll stuff to attend to shortly. I will? Yes, involving the one who hates you and the one who likes you. Which ones are those? You don't have a guess? Karkat and Briska? Oh god, I was right. There they are now. How do you know? I have to go, John. Talk to your trolls. We will catch up shortly. Wait, there's stuff you didn't tell me. What happened with Jade? Did I mess anything up with the prototyping? Ugh, why can't I remember? Don't go yet, Rose. Tell me. Rose? Tentacles are busy pestering entomologists. Ugh, blah, blah, huge witch. Answer the one who hates you. Oh my god. Carcinogenesis began trolling entomologists. It's me again, asshole. The one who hates you, remember? Or should I say future, remember? Karkat. Again with no in my name. It's really fucking unsettling when you do that. I wonder how far back you know it. I'm going to have to make a special point of not being the one to tell you. I don't want to give you the satisfaction. Hey, shut up a second. I need you to be nice for a change and do me a favor. Have you talked to Jade recently? Can you tell me what happened to her? Who the fuck is Jade? John, the fact that you always seem to think I can read your mind just underscores what a harrowing goddamn idiot you are. Jade is the girl who I'm pretty sure just entered our session. She's my client player. Oh, you mean the one who fucks everything up? Yeah, I thought you knew that. Yeah, you talked to her a bunch of times apparently. Why the fuck would I know that? This is only the second time I've ever talked to a human, and the first time, much to my migraine compounding regret, was with you. Okay, I see what's going on here. We're finally getting to our first couple of conversations. Cool. No, not cool. What is going on here is very much antithetical to your primitive human notion of Earth cool. You see, in our first conversation, we didn't exactly get off on the right foot. It is a foot which should have reeked of your verbal ruination, but instead it smelled like... Well, let's not get into that. I'm here to do what you and your pathetic cadre of co-humans failed to do, which is set the record straight. I am here to utterly annihilate your shit. I will stay on message this time. I will not be deterred by your goofy mannerisms and your absurd penchant for reveling in self-abuse. We will get off on a fresh foot, and by fresh I mean most foul indeed. Its toes are wiggling under your hideous pink nostrils. Now breathe deep your misfortune, you sad little clown. This is the end of you. That aroma you detect wafts from the bouquet perched on your corpse box. Nobody cries, except your shitty ghost. Heavy sobs from a specter of unqualified failure. It is a symphony to my angry ears. So, this smell is from a foot, but also from funeral flowers? This metaphor is confusing. Shut the fuck up, I'm only getting started. Yeah, I know. This is all that big time trolling I was looking forward to, and it's pretty good so far, and ordinarily I would be excited to hear more. You see what I mean? You're actually enjoying this. What a sick fuck. But I really am concerned about what happened with Jade. My request for a favor still stands, even though this is early you and you still think you hate me. Don't question the sincerity of my hate. Just don't even fucking go there. Okay, fine, you hate me so much. Like, for real. Can you just tell me what's up with Jade? Can you see her? Yeah, I see her. It's making me mad seeing her. Can you tell me what happened? What did she do that was so bad? Oh, here I am talking to you moments after you did the terrible thing, and you still don't even know what you did. Incredible. You truly are dumber than I thought. Okay, I am an idiot. Can you just tell me anyway? Whoa. What? The crown is shaking. What is going on? I'll tell you what's going on. What you fucking did is what's going on. So tell me what I fucking did. Oh, you wanna know what you fucking did? Yes, please, no more stalling or I already told yous or any other maddening nonsense. Just tell me. Very well, John Human Neckbird. I will tell you what you did. Ready for me to tell you what you did? Here's me telling you what you did. Okay, here goes. What you did is as follows, as such, and thusly. He then proceeded to tell you what you did as such. And we then proceeded to watch. Thusly. Jade enter. Hi, Toby Fox. Oh, I don't know why that last part made me tear up, but wow. Great, so the ever fucking powerful, omnipotent fucking dog, um, Becquerel is now part of Jack Noir, who was already fucking strong. Great. Oh no! Oh my god. Oh Jesus. Bro, you made an unbeatable boss, is what you did. The idiot you call the Jade human went ahead and prototyped her freak of a losses, while you decided to take a nap for some reason rather than doing what a leader is supposed to do and stop her from being so fucking retarded. No, don't put the shades, that's disrespectful. Your version of Jack, who you were somehow dumb enough to entrust with the Queen's ring, became essentially indestructible. He then went on a rampage through your pointless session, which hilariously was already lost cause even before this happened. I am just beside myself with the spectacular breadth of your failure. And if this wasn't bad enough, your solution later would be to open a rift in some glorious gesture of meaningless suicide. And I have no idea how, but the rift you opened enabled him to enter our session, just as we were about to claim our prize. Oh. And now, we are the ones who have to fucking deal with him, so thanks a lot, shithead. Oh, the White Queen. Jade prototype the Lusses? What's that? Oh, oops. Oh, okay, my bad. I forgot I was talking to a member of a generically bizarre alien species. I guess some humans have a Lusses, while others don't. Whatever. Her Lusses is the creature which serves as her custodian. Oh, you mean her dog, I guess? So she prototyped Becquerel? Why is that so bad? John, do you even know anything about your friends? Is this how human friendship works? You just don't know shit about each other. Her losses exhibits the properties of a legendary entity called a First Guardian. It is an absolute monstrosity. What properties? Okay. For starters, notice how the furious wall of fire currently rushing towards you is turning green? Oh. Yeah, those fucking properties. But it's a lot more than that. As the defenders of their planets, they're virtually omnipotent. Prototyping one is absolutely unconscionable. The result is a boss a hell of a lot worse than what we had to fight. And we prototyped 12 times rather than a measly 4. And one of our prototypes included an outer fucking god the size of a city. I hope this puts into perspective how terrible you are. Oops. Huh. Yeah, it kinda does. I'm sorry, Carcat. I didn't realize we screwed up so bad. Alright, well, I wasn't expecting you to man up and apologize for it, so okay, I'll give you credit for that. But it's not stopping me from detesting you, and it sure as fuck isn't going to derail this runaway hate train, just so you know. Oh, yeah, I know. You're really gonna tear me apart. I just feel kinda bad I fell asleep. I don't know what came over me. Maybe I ate too much lasagna. Hey, inopportune naps happen in this game. Except to me. Being the stalwart model of leadership I am, I managed to stay awake for several weeks straight. I didn't want to let my guard down for a second. But then, after it was all over, and we retreated in failure, I foolishly did. And that's when I saw him. Oh, what's that? Who? Jack. I didn't recognize him when he first appeared, but on Prospid, I saw him up close, without all that ridiculous green shit obscuring him. I could hardly believe it was really him by the way he looked, but I just knew. He was wearing a ring I didn't recognize, certainly not one belonging to our queens. We destroyed those. He wore it on his one hand, which was covered in our mutant blood, and then, just like that, he killed me. And I guess, even though it was probably just his way of saying hi, I still felt kind of betrayed. Betrayed? Yes, John. Betrayed. Okay. When I woke up, everyone here was buzzing about these aliens called humans. So naturally, I'm like, who gives a shit, right? Well, wrong. I pretty quickly determined that he was from your session, not ours, so he wasn't really my Jack, and I was sort of relieved. Relieved, but also enraged. I'm sure you know the feeling. Not really. Oh shit. What is going on? Anyway, that's what happened, and that's why you are such a disgrace. This is probably the last time I will ever explain all this stuff to you, because I can't imagine it will help my headache much to repeat myself. I bet it'll be pretty frustrating for you in the past. I suppose it was. But it's all water under the bridge, which is where trolls and their shenanigans belong. Ha ha! I'm laughing my ass off at your funny fucking joke. I hope this is the caliber of humor I can expect from you in future past, Egbert. It'll be a real treat trolling you with more of those knob slappers to look forward to. Oh, there will be lots of great material. Just wait until I start handing out rabbits. You'll love that. Wow. What a cryptic statement. Check this out. I don't give a fuck. Anyway, guess I'll get going and let you die in your fire, which you really should, but you're obviously not going to for some reason. I've got to rewind the tape of this clusterfuck and figure out what went wrong. Yeah, I should get going too. My friend is pestering me, and I doubt she likes to be kept waiting. She's sort of the bossy type. Why would I care about your dumb human friend and her petulant, meaningless demands? What could that possibly have to do with me? Yeah, you're right. It's probably of no significance to you whatsoever. Oh, here, Johnny Human dipshit. Have a second and penultimate fuck you. Fuck you. May it mark the second of many to come, and the magnificent denouement to many received. Together we just stuck at the bow to unravel a present full of go fuck yourself. Happy wriggling day, you ugly pile of trash. Wow. I'm guessing he was pretty mad. Okay, well, they're all looking up there. The fourth station, that is Jade's, I suppose. There is something familiar about this. Examine the pumpkin. You feel as though there is something you have forgotten, something concealed in long slumbering memories. Examine the ring. You have not expected your treasure in years. You have spent ages guarding it without understanding its purpose. Its only purpose you have understood has been to remind you of things you have taken care to forget. But now, you think it's time to remember. Of course! The boy on the screen! He must be the same one! You do not know how it is possible, but you are sure it is him. John is the boy you saw that day. John is the windy one. Ooh. Yeah, there we go. Like, he found something shiny in the water. Defend treasure. Egad, a thief approaches. This pajamaed rogue surely seeks to put his mitts on your newfound glowy treasure. He is definitely a thief. You have an eye for those types. Or these types. He's either a master thief himself, or at the very least, an apprentice of one. Oh? Yeah, that was a dream he had. Wake up again. Oh, wow, he's still visible. Command the thief's apprentice. There is so much left for him to do. Sir John, I have politely returned. Yes, and it seems you have remembered your human etiquette as well. John is busy at the moment. He is talking to his friend. Oh dear, the purple text human again? Yes, her. What about the green text human? That one was nicer. John is asking about her, but to no avail. She is currently preoccupied. Drat. Please continue to salute her graciously, good John. He will. Why are you on a small rock? Are you in peril, sir? Why, yes, he is in peril. He was stranded there on account of a nap instigated by the one he apprentices under. The master thief! Is that who you're talking to now, John? No. Now he's talking to the knight. I don't like the great text knight. It is an unpleasant human. He's not human! Okay. John, stop talking to the great text not human immediately. Oh my god. No, stop. I don't think he reads his etiquette book very thoroughly. He likely made the foolish mistake of eating the pages first. He's terrible. John, listen to me. Stop. Stop talking to Great Tech, stupid dumb. John, boy. Listen to me, stupid windy boy. Hey. Stop. The matter he is discussing is quite urgent. Perhaps he'll humor you another time. Ah, so that's your plan, is it? Yelling will get you nowhere. Don't you remember? Push it. Don't you fucking dare. Oh? That close stuff. Oh, okay. You see what happens when you forget your manners? Oh shit. Oh god. Answer, thief. Psst. Hey, brave leader. John, stop ignoring me. My messages should receive top priority. Who are you talking to? I don't appreciate being snubbed like this. How ungrateful can you get? Man, come on. Hey, Vriska, sorry to keep you waiting. Waiting? Oh, I guess so. I hardly even noticed. I'm like this really huge deal and I have a lot of stuff to keep me busy, remember? Yeah, I know. I'm sorry to cut this short. But this isn't really the best time to chat. I'm in the middle of an ocean of oil that's ablaze with a lot of green fire. I need to figure out a way to escape. Unfortunately, I fell asleep for some reason and my bed landed here. Can't believe I was so stupid. Don't beat yourself up about it. I was the one who put you to sleep. You were? Yeah. You can do that? Yes, that seems to be the limit to what I can do to your primitive species. I guess our brains don't really work the same way. Who knows? What do you mean limit? Are you saying you can usually do more than that? Duh, so much more, John. I have a lot of great powers. When we have more time, I will tell you all about them. Okay, that's pretty cool, I guess, but why? Why would you put me to sleep and put me in this predicament? John, soon you will understand that you are meant to rise to greatness. This can't possibly happen unless you're challenged. There will be times where your limits are tested. This is one of those times. I know this because I can see your future right here in front of me. You should trust me. Okay, but I kind of get that, but it's also kind of odd. If you're seeing my future and you know those things are the outcome, then why are you going back and I guess involving yourself with these events? See what I mean? Oh, John, this should be so obvious to you by now. You're going to become a great hero. That much is sure. But I want to be the one responsible for it. And now I am pretty much guaranteed to be. Okay, that sort of makes sense, I guess. But it's kind of hurting my head to think about. You don't have to think. Just leave the thinking to me. All you have to do is dig deep down, find your hero powers, and get yourself out of this jam. You can do it, John. Be the hero. Just like in one of your movies about sweaty, rocked adult human males. Aha! So you did watch the video I sent. What do you think? Oh, it was okay. I admit it was a little better than I expected. Yes, I knew it. But who cares? Let's not get sidetracked by films about wounded, muscular renegades. By the way, John, have you ever considered growing your hair out? I bet it will look fabulous. Oh wow. No, it will look so stupid. I don't know about that. I have an eye for fashion. 8 of them, in fact. I thought you didn't want to get sidetracked. Oh yeah, oops. Anyway, putting me to sleep and landing me in hot water is one thing, but you sort of indirectly caused a much bigger problem. Before I fell asleep, I was about to prototype something really ridiculous to make Jack weaker. I'm pretty sure that would have made Jack lose both eyes, both arms, and gave him silly blue hair, and possibly also make him be a girl. He probably would have been pretty easy to beat. But instead, it was prototyped by Jade's first guardian dog, Lussus, and now he's unstoppable. And now he becomes the one who is stirring up all the trouble in your session, too. I mean, it sounds like your intentions were good, but you probably didn't realize to what extent you were messing everything up. Don't be absurd, John. Of course I realized that would happen. It was pretty much the whole point, you goof. What? Vriska, why would you do that? Chigas, calm down. But no, why should I calm down when you just said you'd deliberately sabotage all of us? Relax. Listen, John. Regardless of what I did, he is already here. I know this consequence will be hard for you to accept, but whenever you feel angry or confused about it, just repeat this to yourself.
It should become your mantra. He is already here. Say it, John. But what does that mean? It means what it sounds like. He is already here. Here in our session, trying to hunt us down. Man, this should be elementary to you by now. No matter what you or I or any of us did, Jack is here now. That's the reality. And if I didn't stop you, it wouldn't have changed the reality for us here. We'll still be hiding on this rock, and he'll still be out there sniffing around for us. He wouldn't just disappear. That's not how this time stuff works. All that really would have happened is I would have allowed you to do something you weren't supposed to do. You would have prototyping with your pretty blue doll, because of course, deep down you know you're obsessed with me. And then you and all your friends would exist in a splintered timeline, and you wouldn't even be able to talk to me anymore. And then you'll be doomed. I mean, more doomed than you are already. Trust me, I am really smart. I have this all figured out. I don't know if that makes sense. I mean, it kinda does, but something doesn't really add up about it. If you knew he was going to be created regardless of what anyone did, why did you decide to involve yourself that way? Like the way you're involving yourself with me becoming a hero or whatever. You just answered your own question. I did it because I wanted to be the one responsible for creating him. Oh, but why? Because, John, it only makes sense that I will be the one to create him, since I am also going to be the one to kill him. Uh-huh. That is the dumbest thing I've ever heard. Don't be that way. Just because you have your whole reckoning ahead of you to kill Jack and somehow fail doesn't mean you have to be bitter about it. I am not bitter. I just think your plan is dumb. If he is as strong as Karkat says, he will probably kill you. Karkat doesn't know nothing about anything. He never really appreciated how powerful I became. Nobody did. I am easily the strongest troll by far. I am also extremely lucky. That is one of my powers, John, being super lucky and making my foes super unlucky. Is luck actually a real thing? Yes, and I've got all of it. I'm completely untouchable. You sound pretty cocky. You should be careful about that. That is totally how people have big-time downfalls, especially when they act kind of nefarious. Nope, I don't have to be careful. Too lucky for caution to matter anymore. Them's the breaks. But don't worry, once all is said and done in your session, and by some incredibly lucky break of your own you manage to survive the scratch, we might actually get the chance to meet. And if so, assuming I haven't gotten too bored waiting around and mopped the floor with Jack already, maybe we can take him down together. Well, I'm not sure who would make me more nervous, you or Jack. John, that is something a loser would say. Come on. You should have no reason to be scared of me. By the time I'm through with you, you should be even stronger than me. That is the way it ought to be, I think. You really think we will meet? It is a distinct possibility. So, if we meet, are you going to, what? Like, when you see me... John, what the hell are you trying to say? Karkat said that you might... What? Oh, jeez, I don't know. Never mind. You shouldn't listen to anything that Loudmouth says. He had his shot being in charge and failed miserably. It's my turn now. Scratch that. Our turn. Ugh, if you say so. Now quit whining and get yourself out of this mess. Dig deep down inside that pink, nerdy little torso of yours. Find your awesome hero mojo and do what you're about to do. I will talk to you again after you figure it out. Bye! Wait! Arachnid Script ceased trolling Ectobologist. What am I about to do? There was the 9th O. You don't even deserve 8. Oops. John, I apologize in mannerly way for my big letters. Come on, you can't both yell and try to be polite at the same time. It's one or the other. But I must urge you to address this danger. The danger currently has John's full attention. What would you like him to do? Why don't you do the windy thing? John has no idea what the windy thing is. Maybe you could be a more descriptive? Boy, you're being very stupid. No, stop that. Boy, you're being very stupid. You know what I'm talking about. Do the windy thing. Make it blowy and gusty, you fool. You can't die yet. You're a hero. You can't die in a tasty fire. Make the breeze happen. Do the windy thing. He really has no idea. Better hurry. He's in big trouble here.
Do the windy thing. Do the windy thing. Oh, John suddenly does the windy thing. Oh, shit. Wow. Arachnid script began trolling ectobiologists. Fly, pupa, fly! Oh, hey, who's pupa? Nobody, just some loser. Look at that! You did it! Did what? You mean this windy thing here? Dave. Snoop. Album The Feld. Oh my gosh. Okay. 1203. Okay, yeah. Okay. Snoop. Come on, where is Snoop Dogg hidden in this? Come out wherever you are. I'm waiting. Ah, oh, come on. Wait, Charles Dutton. He's relevant. He's fucking relevant. I mean, Jade kind of brought him up, and now he's actually relevant. Dream Bubbles in fucking Papyrus font. In his dream, he is the prophet. It's him. Okay, December 1st, 1995. I slept and saw God's forge in frost. Its hearth was quelled, and as it cooled, so swooned the verdancy it kept above. In slumber it grew a thicker winter skin, white as bed sheets. In their folds the waker dreamed, her breath as steam, her touch as hot as iron, forgotten in the fire. Oh, that this too solid flesh would melt, thaw, and resolve itself into a dew. Okay. Wow. That boy Charles Dutton sure can paint a picture. So it's like a winter land or something. Answer. Cuttlefish color began trolling garden gnostic. Clap, 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 clap. Oh, no. Hey, take it easy. I'm not here to give you a hard time like my buddies have been. But you're a troll, and that's what trolls do. Even when they say they won't. Sometimes especially. Oh shit, sorry. Okay then, you can be the judge of that. I won't be long. I've just come to say a couple things. First, none of this is really your fault. This is swimmingly obvious to everyone here who takes a globby moment to think about it rationally, which isn't many of us, but still. Okay. Even though I still have no idea what you're talking about. I mean, your losses jumped right in there to save you, just like mine did. Well, okay, mine was dead at the time, and she just kind of fell in, kind of drifted down like fish food, and pow! Gilgolit sprite. Oh, holy shit, where's she? Oh, he. She was so funny. What is a lussus? It's a big old monster custodian you grow up with. Sheesh, how freaking retarded you have to be to not know something like that. Hey, what the fuck? That's really mean. I'm joking, of course. I wanted to club something else to you well before you started playing, just to get the idea in your head. I am Feferi, by the way, abdicated empress to be. Okay, Feferi, what is it? Soon I will go to sleep and speak to the gods. I will convince them to establish a series of stable dream bubbles where we can meet in our sleep. I don't understand. What's a dream bubble? You will see. Feferi, I thought you said you were going to stop using your typing quirk. Did I? When? I don't know. I'm sure I remember you said that. Jade, this is the first time we have ever talked, isn't it? Oh, yeah, it is. I don't know what I was thinking. I just had a major case of deja vu. What's that? I felt like we already had this conversation, actually. It still sort of feels that way. It's not going away. Well, maybe we did. Hey, by the way, what exactly are you doing there with that toy? You never did explain it to me. Toy? The bunny? What do you mean I never explained it to you? If this is really the first time we talk, why would I have? Good point. Maybe I'm feeling it too. I have, what was it? Orcavu? Feferi, that one was a stretch even by your fish punnery standards. Why do I know that you like to make fish puns? Actually, I do remember this conversation. It was in the past. But if it was in the past, then where am I now? In the future, duh. So what's going on? I don't think I'm asleep. I'm not on Prospit. Yes, you are asleep, but your dream self died. Just like mine, remember? Oh, vaguely. Now you don't dream about Prospit. You have normal dreams. So this is a dream? It is a dream, and a memory. It's in the past, brought back to life by a witch. It's all those things. Although we're getting off on the script here, this is not how the conversation originally went, obviously. You were a lot less patient with me when I was just trying to encourage you. Sorry. I think I'm in the game now, right? Sure. Hey, why don't you tell me about this cool robot bunny you were making? I've been pretty glubbing curious about it. Mind if I take a look? It's great. I wish I could make something like this. Never had the gills for technology. Hard to work with underwater. Why are you here? Are you asleep too? Nope. I woke up from my nap a while ago. Remember how I woke up and then messaged you? You had just had a bad dream, and I told you there was nothing to be scared of, which there isn't. Oh, yeah, I do remember that. But then why are you here now? Because, stupid, I am dead. Oh, God. Poor Jade, Jesus. You have got to stop falling asleep. Get out of bed. You deep bed. The snow is quite deep. Ooh. Pastor John. You would like to report to John, but it seems you have misplaced your laptop. That's right. It was in the atrium when you got slapped by that stupid blindfold and all hell broke loose. You hope it's okay? It was your favorite computer and your favorite lunchbox. Climb. Ooh. Huh? Is she gonna turn around? Oh no. Huh? You don't see anything. Someone out there is messing with you. Good thing Grandpa taught you to never leave home without your rifle, even by accident. Huh? No way. still doing the windy thing. Oh, he woke up. No way. Rose? Oh, dude, no way. What? I can barely see that. Hello? Yeah? No way. Oh, hey. It keeps happening? Oh, okay. I think it looped. I guess. Oh, there it is. Yeah, they're like almost invincible. Like even the imps. And now he's like, oh shit. Change the world. Good dog, best. Holy shit. Fucking nuke in there. Alright. You finally hop off the lowly green tyke rung and secure your position on the somewhat respectable kiddo eclipse rung. You have a lot of climbing ahead of you. Thank best friend. Thanks, Beck. Good boy. So, can you talk now? What do you have to say? Oh, Jesus. Holy shit. Yeah. Okay, those are some flashing lights right there. You think you will try to keep conversations with Beck Sprite to a minimum from now on? Yeah. Hello. Someone says greetings. You have extraordinarily bad timing. Her guardian will not be pleased with your intrusion. Don't I know you? Yes, you do. You might want to step away from the computer. This is the page that we saw. I think it was Peregrine Mendicant, the one who pressed the button and this showed on the screen. Jade was doing this exact same expression. Definitely. I remember that. There we go. There she is. Yes. Fuck yeah. Fucking explosion. Okay, PM, rule. You have no idea how to rule. What orders could there possibly be to give anyway? All you want to do is deliver mail. You do not want to be the stupid queen, and you do not want to wear the stupid mailbox crown. This is stupid. Approach the queen. Your new ruler seems upset. You understand it is not easy being in a position of authority. You politely inform her that as the queen, she is under no obligation to wear a crown. It is her decision. She should understand that a queen is the sum of her decisions, not her fashion accessories. And no queen makes decisions alone. All wise rulers surround themselves with trusted advisors. The new queen should understand she has friends to help her. Appoint a royal advisor. You make your first decision as the new Prospidian monarch. Ooh. The question receives the new royal insignia. Oh my god. That is so pretty. Oh wow. Return. You return to the grand foyer. It's a bit less cluttered than you remember it being. God, finally. Some fucking space in this house. What happened in here? Where's everything? All the globes and house guests, all the Cruxtruder and Grandpa. Beck, what do you do? Has someone been a bad dog? Wait, never mind. Please don't answer that. Yeah, go upstairs. You return to find your beautiful atrium in ruins. And to make things worse, your alchemitter and totem blade were destroyed as well. On the bright side, it looks like your lunch tub was undamaged. You have been dying to get back to your computer so you can touch base with John again. He has probably been going crazy, wondering about you. But it seems someone else is messaging you right now. Answer Dave. Turn to Godhead, began pestering Guard Gnostic. Hey, Welcome to the medium family, I guess. Hey, last time I talked to you, I was asking for help and you were just knacking at me. What was up with that, bro? Okay, I don't know what you're talking about. It was probably just some horror terror chirping at you during one of your nap bubble mindfucks. It's not the point, I just wanted to say. I just saw you. You did? Yeah, you appeared for a second, shooting at an imp. Then you disappeared. Yes, I did get around during that battle, didn't I? It was really intense. Those stupid things are impossible to kill. No, you can kill them. You'll get better, don't worry. In the heat of the fray, I didn't notice you. Where were you? 3 places. I remember seeing you twice before in different locations, but at the moment, I'm standing in the middle of this snowy goddamn field, freezing my shit off. I just wanted to see if you were cool. Yeah, I'm fine. Thanks for asking. What do you mean you remember seeing me? Was I jumping through time or something? No, I was. This is future me. One of the future me's, that is. You're from the future? Yeah, Jay, that's what future me means. John told me you have been doing some time traveling. Yeah. That is really, really awesome. It's okay. Hey, it's pretty fucking cold. I know, it is a really neat place, but it's freezing. So I'm gonna go someplace warm. Be back in a while later. Turns to God as he's pestering Gardenostic. Wait, Dave! Stupid, lousy, cool dudes. And he's back. Okay, I'm back. An hour later. An hour? An hour for me. A second for you. I ran around for an hour, got my ass someplace warm. Went back in time, picked up where we left off. I cannot believe how cool that is. This is me believing neither of that, nor its coolness. Yeah, I guess I'm sorta used to it by now. I don't think of hours going by the same way anymore. I mean, they are my hours, but not everyone else's. They're kinda like private hours all to myself, while everyone else is sort of in slow motion stuck in the thick of the alpha. I don't know if I get that, but okay. Well, yeah, my thing is time, yours is space. Pretty different things. You get things about space I don't. Or you will. I will? Yep. Okay. But anyway, you're right, it's cold. I have to go back inside. I wish I had winter clothes. And if I did, I also wish that my wardrobe fire didn't blow up with all my beautiful clothes inside it. I'm so horribly unprepared for this. I have never even seen snow before. Can you believe that? Pretty believable since you live on Guam or wherever the fuck. And also inside an active volcano. Duh. Yes, Dave, that is so where I lived. This is as biographically accurate as it gets about me. Well, I've never seen it either, now that I think about it. No? No. Isn't it great? Nah, lava is better. Lava is not better than snow. Yeah, it is. Lava and skeletal skyscrapers all melting and shit. How is that not way cooler than snow and, like, more snow? You can't play in lava, it's no fun. You can only die in lava. Snow is a big chilly carpet of nobody gives a shit. Like old man Winter spread around his nasty mayonnaise and turned the landscape into his personal asshole sandwich. Ugh, Dave, no. When I look around, all I see is the miles of unharnessed snowman. I'm just too damn cool to build. No, this is so lame. I'm hearing an insane and stupid guy say stupid idiot things while wearing dumb sunglasses for lame morons. Whoa, Jade with the fucking haymaker. I need to go look for my teeth on the canvas as soon as shit stops spinning and there stops being like 10 of you. Why don't we play in the snow later? As soon as you get some time. Time. Time, then shades. Time. Time, shades. Let's go. What is Jade doing? Oh my fucking god. Time. I'm not gonna play in the snow. Maybe you missed those credentials I flashed which clearly stated me being too cool for that. Like, federally too cool. My coolness is named after a dead president plus his middle initial to make it sound extra legit. I know you're joking around. You're not too cool at all. You don't even think that. Okay. I thought you were going inside. I forgot. Well, at least make some damn clothes. Something warmer. Why don't you alchemize some shit? I can't. All that stuff blew up. Blew up. It's a long story that involves a piñata and a gun and a very naughty doggy. I completely understand everything about that practically entirely. So anyway, that reminds me I gotta talk to John. I gotta make him to make me some new gizmos, and assuming that's even possible. No, don't bother, John. Huh? He's on like his fucking wind mission or whatever, getting all his ridiculous magic cyclone powers on and realizing his huge blowy destiny as the chump of Shush. John has magic cyclone powers? Almost. Whoa, you guys are all so much better than me. I feel so lame. We all start out somewhere. Remember how I was scrambling up that tower to get that egg like an idiot? What the hell was I doing? I was like goddamn Pooh Bear in a tree reaching up his fat fucking poo paw for some motherfucking honey. So even though I'm awesome now, at one point I was plausibly likened to an autistic stuffed animal. Okay, I was plausibly likened to an autistic stuffed animal. And you even know what to do. You told me how it worked, all Christopher Robining my ignorant ass about that egg. But I was all like, I am a little black rain cloud, bitch, watch me climb. So maybe you're starting out with more sense than me. Maybe. In any case, Egbert lost his computer and game disk, so he can't do anything for you anyways. Oh no. Did he lose it in Magic Cyclone? Probably some shit like that, that's what happened. But you're not completely screwed. We just have to think outside the box here. We do? Yeah, honestly, I figured we'll have to do something like this, so I guess here we are doing it. Doing what? Well, you're my server player, remember? Yes. I need you to deploy something first, in my apartment. In a few hours, I'll go back there and we can continue this. Oh, geez, a few hours? Turned the Godhead ceased pestering and began pestering again. Yeah, as in a few seconds. I'm back at my place now. Fastest hours. Yeah, now deploy the IntelliBeam laser station. But that causes so much grist. No, it causes practically nothing. Check out how much I've got. Oh my god. What does this thing do? It's mostly pretty stupid and useless, but it'll come in handy here. It reads CAPTCHA codes. On the back of the cards? Yeah. But we can already read those. Some are too garbled and complicated. The human eye can't decipher them. Needs sophisticated scanning technology and artificial intelligence to figure it out. But isn't the whole point of CAPTCHAs that only humans can read them and not robots? Yeah, well, that's why this is so dumb. Oh yeah, I think one of the codes was like undecipherable. It was the disc, right? I remember. I guess some CAPTCHAs are so incomprehensible because the game thinks it will be too cheap to let you duplicate them, like an anti-piracy measure. So the solution to the anti-piracy measure is to override the anti-spam measure. Anti-spam? Well, yeah, that's what CAPTCHAs are for. And they're on the back of cards for a really good reason. Because God knows the last thing you want was some web bot being able to figure out the code for like a potted plant. That'll be fucking mayhem. Yeah, obviously. But in order to effectively cheat here, we got to open Pandora's spam box and release the laser station into the world with its leering IntelliBeam. Now no CAPTCHA is safe. You'll have bots signing up for email accounts and duplicating potted plants and shit. Oh no. Basically, robots are in control now, which is good news and bad news. The bad news is they're all porn bots and got loads of provocative material they're just dying to share with us. What's the good news? That is also the good news. Dave, I still don't know what you're actually doing here. What's it look like? I'm duplicating my server disk. Scan. Oh, to give it to John? Nah, I told you we're not bothering John. He's got shit to do. I'll just install it. But you're already Rose's server player, and John is mine. Not to mention I'm yours. Can you really be a server player to your own server player? Don't see why not. We have to get creative here. This game's already so far off the rails, what else is there to do but improvise? But I guess I thought that John sort of had to be my server, you know? Well, he was. He got you in, didn't he? But now he's not. Then change of plans. Time to roll with it. Read the code. Well, you're from the future, right? Don't you know already if it'll work? Yeah, more or less. I never really studied how it went down all that closely. I just figured when the time came to sort it out, the right thing to do would be obvious, like it is now. Managing the loops is a balance of careful planning and just rolling with your in-the-moment decisions, and trusting they were the ones you were always supposed to make. By now I'm pretty used to having my intuition woven into the fabric of the alpha timeline. Pretty smooth, Dave. Yeah, I know. Shades for everybody. Okay, duplicate disk. This will be the disk I use for your connection, while the original will stay bound to Rose's connection. So you will be the server for both us, ladies? You just keep getting smoother. I can't handle all this smoothness. Well, technically I will be your server, and past me will stay as Rose's server. which is to say, present me Will, the one in the black suit. Oh, I guess that makes sense. He can keep managing her for a while, until she sorta checks out soon and becomes totally useless. Then he can start hopping around time like I did, make a ton of money and stuff, eventually become me, and become your server player. Okay, I think I understand that. Yeah, see, it's not hard to get the hang of it. In the meantime, I'll kind of loiter around this time frame to help you out for a while. Yes, thanks, Dave. Heart. What do you mean Rose will check out? Don't worry about it, just some more future stuff. Now, I need you to go downstairs. Okay. Go downstairs. Oop. I'm just going to cut right to the chase and upgrade your alchemitor so you can avoid a lot of bullshit. I'll give you some codes and you can punch cards and slip them into jumper blocks, which are really the exact same codes you first gave me when we upgraded my alchemitor, which seems like a hell of a long time ago. It does, doesn't it? Yeah, but it kind of literally is for me. How long? A few days, I guess. Okay, that's not that long. Whatever. Wow, that's fucking crazy. Only a few days. Yay! Oh god, hurry up and alchemize stuff. Go, go, go. Hey, calm down. Just because it's snowing outside doesn't mean it's Christmas yet. Or just yet. There's still plenty of things to do before we bother with that sort of nonsense. Take a deep breath, put the cards down, and relax. Wake up. You already woke when Jade fired her rifle a foot and a half from your eardrums and then disappeared. Yeah, that makes sense. This idiot here is knacking it up with your eye shades. Someone is pestering you directly into his brainless reptilian face. Hey, move, fucker. Step off. You decide he can keep the sword, though. No. No, well, whatever. Yeah, sure. Holy shit. He really protected him. Answer Rose. Tentacle therapist began pestering Turn to Godhead. Hi there. Knock, knock, knock. Don't mind me. I'm just waiting for that guy on the pile of sharp objects to wake up. The glasses are talking again. Knock, knock, knock. If you don't stop knacking, I will turn you into a thorn bush. Hey, what just happened? Okay. You fell asleep. Orange Bird Dave killed some monsters and flew away. Jade fired a bullet at an imp and vanished, and you woke up. Oh yeah, so she's here then. Yes. Is she okay? What was going on there? Yeah, she's fine. I guess I should catch up with her. You already are. I am? Future you is. Oh, okay, time travel's involved. That's all you needed to say. Everything is cool and under control then. How was the nap? Weird. And kind of boring. I was in your dream room for a while spying on you, being all creepy and dream duplicitous and shit. It's okay. I was being similarly wake duplicitous. Was with your book collection, or dream book collection. All your books are bizarre and terrible. No, my books are great. I can recommend some good titles for the next time you are asleep. Nah. But yeah, I understand defending your collection. I guess if you were in my dream room and talking shit about my awesome dream portraits of Dream Stiller and Dream Snoop or whatever, we'll have to have a fucking talk. Did you do anything on the moon besides rifle through my belongings? Such as remove your shades and turn your gaze ringward by any chance? Oh, yeah, I did. What did you see? Horrible things. Horrible, terrible? Yeah. It was like peering through the dark portal of an eldritch red lobster and scoping out its all-you-can-eat seafood buffet. And when I saw them, their voices became clearer. What were they saying? I couldn't really focus on anything specific, but in totality, I'm pretty sure it was like a plea for help. That is good. No, it was disturbing, so I slapped my shades back on. Went and perved up some sleeping girl's room to take my mind off it. It means they are reaching out to you. Oh god, why would I want that? I'm not about to get molested by calamari with fucking teeth. Use your powers and like stroke a mommy's paw or some shit and open a dark channel. Tell them to keep their lecherous flagella to themselves. You're going to have to help them, even if you don't like them. They are being massacred, presently already, and still to come. What does that mean? It means time does not work rationally out there, nor does space. But that doesn't change the reality of the threat. Who cares if they're getting killed? They're hideous and obnoxious. You're underestimating the nature of the threat. At this point, the threat isn't to our session or any given universe. It's to the perpetuation of reality itself. You wouldn't be saving them per se, you'll be saving everything. Oh, okay, cool. They have revealed some of their secrets to me already and given me a few errands to run. This is why you might have observed some unusual behavior from me. Oh shit, you're kidding. No, really, are you serious? I didn't even notice. Fuck. Mind blown. Once those convulsions of explosive laughter subside and finish rocking my very foundation, I might point out that you haven't really been as astute as you're implying. You have deliberately fogged your vision your entire life with ironic eyewear while awake, and while asleep, though perfectly alert, you have chosen to ignore your surroundings. But now that you've seen them, you have a choice to make. Okay. They will only tell me so much. They will like an audience with the Prince of the Moon as well. We're like the emissaries to what lies beyond this small bubble in their unfathomable dark foam. Thursday skirts its edge, and during the lunar eclipse, we graze it, and that's when their intent for us becomes clear. I am doing my part, but they have a mission for you as well. What am I supposed to do? Listen to them. My understanding is they will teach you how to navigate the unnavigable. The result should be a map. Like a treasure map? No, something a little more astronomical, like a star chart with no stars, hence the challenge. Why? To plot a course through the furthest ring. Plot a course to what? The power source of the first Guardians. Oh, right, the green sun, okay. Wait, sorry, I mean the green sun, my bad. Yes, that's much better. What's the deal with this thing? I mean, aside from giving Jade's dog his devil powers, and by extension, I guess Jack. What is the deal with it? Yeah, I don't know that there is a deal with it, beyond the deal you just described. It is what it sounds like, a huge sun out in the literal middle of nowhere, and it is bright green. It is simply the green sun. How big? I need a sense of scale here. Is it like the size of our sun, or bigger? Or is it only as big as like planet fucking Jupiter? It is nearly twice the mass of our universe. Okay, that's pretty fucking big. See how important that contextualization was? Now I know how fucking impressed I should be. I mean, holy shit, that's huge. Happy I could help. So okay, I make a map to this thing with the help of a million rambunctious gross tentacle mutants. And then I guess we go there for some reason. Yes. Why do we need a map? Can't they just tell us what direction it's in? Point a spaceship that way? Blast us off into adventure? No. The geometry of the furthest ring is too complex. Remember, its space-time is labyrinthine. In fact, it's not really accurate to call it space-time at all, since it is outside the domain of any created universe, where those properties have become instantiated and stabilized. I can kind of get that time is messed up there, with like loops and causality paradoxes and shit like that, being the night of time here. Not really sure why navigating the space would be a problem though. Space is not my thing, remember? What is it like? Full of wormholes or something? It depends. The greater the distance you travel through it, the less reliably time flows. And the more time you spend in it, the less reliably space behaves. Time and space are not as different as you might think. I thought you weren't supposed to know shit about either, seeing as you're the seer or whatever that means. I think it means I'm supposed to know shit about the big picture, which includes tidbits like that, but the insides of my shoes stay free from the grid of the minutiae. Fair enough. So I take my map and fly to this thing. No, I do. Okay, you fly to it. Then what? That depends on if John is successful. Oh, is that how the battlefield looks now? What the fuck is that? You mean with the quest you're sending him on? Yes. Is there anything you can do that's not sending dudes on quests? Nothing whatsoever. So he's got to get the cancer out of the sky, right? Yes, the tumor. Yeah. So what's the tumor do? I mean, the tumor. Jesus, can we stop with the fancy color text bullshit? I guess so. I thought it was more fun that way. Well, okay, you can keep doing it then. Thank you. Black, the tumor, is quite a large growth at the center of the battlefield. He won't be able to remove it without fully realizing his abilities. Okay, cool. What is it? Can you promise you won't tell him? It will probably make him more nervous than he needs to be if he knew. Okay, I won't say anything. Just tell me. It's a bomb. It is set to detonate precisely when the reckoning ends. This is how long we have to put this plan into motion. What the hell is a bomb doing in there? It could be a feature of any session not meant to bear fruit, a means to wipe out a null session rather than leaving it lingering in paradox space for eternity. Or it could be a mutation specific to our session. I really don't know. First time for everything, I guess. Seriously, where do you get all this info? Did you get it all from the gods? Are these just a bunch of orders you're following? Not exactly. They have urged me in certain directions and guided my exploration. I have obtained some answers from them, but ultimately this idea is mine. Plus I have other sources. One in particular has been quite illuminating. What? I've been referring to him as an informant when people ask, which isn't often. What, you mean a troll? No. It's a man who exists in another universe. He wants to die. Sounds like a really credible dude. Sign me up for trusting everything he says. Only as credible as the omniscient tend to be. Oh, so he knows everything. Yeah, I think that's what omniscient means. But maybe I'll ask him about that, since he is the omniscient one. Even if he is omniscient, which he probably isn't, what if he's just lying? He says he doesn't lie. For some reason, I believe him about that. He is a convincing fellow. Why does he want to die? He no longer has a purpose now that he's done everything required to summon his master. As a first guardian, he's completely indestructible. Well, almost completely. Wait, what? His power is derived from the same source as Earth's guardian, and conveniently that of our nemesis as well. Okay, I get it now. When John delivers the tumor, and I do mean the tumor, I and I alone will navigate to the furthest ring, and I will destroy the sun, by which I do mean the green motherfucking sun. And in case it wasn't clear, I won't be coming back. Whoa, fuck. A suicide mission, are you serious? No bullshit, that's not happening. Hey, look, suddenly everything we just talked about was useless because it's time to make a plan that doesn't fucking suck. Let's not be so dramatic. I was talking about my dream self. She is the one who won't be returning. Oh. Yeah, that's fine, I guess. Those fuckers are all kind of mad expendable. Way to leave me hanging there. For someone who's saying let's cool it on the drama, the whole I won't be coming back thing is a pretty theatrical bombshell for future reference. That is true. Your outburst was pretty sweet, though. Yeah, I know. So when do I do my thing? Make this map. Which I guess is just like a solid black piece of paper. This is going to be fucking stupid, isn't it? If there is one thing you have more than any of us, it's time. So whenever you like. As long as, conveniently speaking, it's quite soon. Alright, so dog it as long as possible, then travel back to about now and go to sleep. Sure. And if you have trouble going to sleep, maybe you can ask your patron troll to trick the telepathic one into putting you to sleep again. What? Each of us seem to have a troll infatuated with helping us. Haven't you noticed? No. What about this psychopath who is currently helping you? Oh, yeah, Teresi. No, she's cool. Isn't that camaraderie blossoming into some sort of interspecies whatever? It is blossoming into an interspecies partnership in incredibly shitty cartooning. What do you mean get her to trick someone into putting me asleep again? When did that happen? Just now. Who did that? That could be John's patron troll. God. Fucking trolls. Too many of them. Who can even keep track of this shit? Which one's yours? Is it the absurd juggalo one? That would be hilarious. There is a juggalo one? Yeah, see what I mean? She's contacting me now, actually. Oh, okay. Well, I'm suddenly not interested, so go talk to your fairy god troll. I'll be over here paving the way for your elaborate dream suicide. When I feel like getting around to it, I mean. Thanks. Later. Answer fairy god troll. Grim Auxiliatrix began trolling Tentacle Therapist. Since the gap between your present moment and the implementation of your mystifying self-destruction continues to narrow, this will be the last conversation in which I attempt to talk you out of it nicely. I explained this. The intent isn't true self-sacrifice. First of all, you are underestimating the gravity of a dream death. It's a pretty serious thing, okay? And dream selves are important to a person in ways that aren't always obvious. I think you're being frivolous, but that's not really the sentiment reinforcing the exoskeleton of my argument. Soon you will be blacked out of Trollian's viewport, and I have no explanation for this. And neither do you. So I'll just assume the worst, and you should too. Are you sure it's not because I'm sleeping? I've seen you sleep before. You are just asleep on screen. Wow, can I have seen Rose sleep? Oh my. Peaceful and harmless and posing no threat to anyone. Unless I guess you are up to mischief in your dreams, which I cannot rule out. Actually, that's probably what you do in your sleep. What was I thinking? Shh. What? Blah, blah, blah. Right, sorry. I'm saying this is a special case. It is foreboding and disconcerting, and you are being reckless. You're right. I can't explain why I go dark on your monitor, but I am confident in my plan. I have it under control. Your hubris is really astonishing. Easily twice the mass of a universe, I think. That it hasn't collapsed upon itself into a tiny lavender singularity is the most striking marble paradox space has coughed up yet. Maybe it did. Maybe that's what went wrong. We figured it out. No, please, stop. Humor won't deflect my really big and important tirade, okay? You're investing too much confidence in evil gods who oppose Skaya and your true purpose, and I cannot abide that. And as difficult as this is for me to confess, I think your plan is very dangerous, and so are you. Oh, yes, and I am afraid I'm going to have to devote all my efforts to stopping you. I'm sorry to hear that, Kanaya. What did you have in mind for this new and exciting adversarial phase of our relationship? I'm so glad you asked. You see, I have been training a powerful wizard. Huh? Oh no. Oh no. Yes, your shout pole is like a tower broadcasting your fear across the ring, and you are right to be afraid. An exclamation mark is called a shout pole? Okay, I'm sorry. I have commissioned none other than the legendary Prince of Hope, and I am teaching him the ways of white sorcery. I have observed your methods, and you will come to the most unwelcome realization that all of your guile and cunning has finally backfired. This noble magician of pure light will serve as a counterpoint to your arcane debauchery. He will hunt you down, and goodness and hope will prevail. Is it too late to throw myself at your mercy? Yes, it's much too late for that. Oh, wow. I see. Then clearly I will have to prepare for this soul-sundering duel, whilst making my own funeral arrangements. Oh, yes, I do believe securing a corpse box will be prudent, fitted to dimensions suited to your myriad of unassembled leaky body parts in aggregate. What will herald the arrival of this swift and righteous thaumaturge? Will I be blinded by the fearsome lashes of light ribboning from the incandescent coastline of his beauteous aura? Should I borrow my friend's sunglasses? Yes, definitely. Definitely do that. Wait, I hope that was not too emphatic. Maybe at this point I should clarify this is all a big joke. Yeah, I was getting that. You don't always have to tip your hand, Kanaya. You were doing well. I was. Okay, great. I think what I find the most challenging about human insincerity-based humor is the degree of commitment to the fantasy which is apparently requisite. We take it very seriously. I mean to say, the gesture of the hostility in this case was the joke. I did in fact train this character. I made him a 1 to shut him up. Wait, you did? Really? He wouldn't stop harassing me for your secrets. That's incredible. Well done. He is the one with the royalty complex and speaks with all the extra V's and W's. Oh, I knew exactly who you were talking about from the start. Okay. I must say, this little project pleases me. Do keep me apprised of all further developments. Okay, I will. At least until my looming grimdark death steals me away. Yeah, that is still something that I don't really want to joke about. I hope that came across as a sincere statement. Yeah, I think she's kind of worried about her. Answer Fairy Gottrol. Tabros again? Hey, Jade. Oh, hi. I remember you. You talked to me a lot in my dreams. Yeah, but now I'm talking to you being awake because your robot can't type because it had an explosion. Yep, that's because my dream self died. Pretty catastrophically. Oh, no, I'm definitely pretty sorry to hear that. Thanks, but I think I'm okay. I felt pretty shaken up at first, though. Yeah, I did too. I spent so long sleeping and dreaming and playing on Prospect that being awake was made to feel weird, and I didn't like it for a while. Yeah, I have done a lot of sleeping myself. Oh, yes, I know, but I saw you. You were awake a lot too. After a certain moment, I spent just about every waking hour being asleep. Wow, why do you sleep so much? It was just a better way to be. More peaceful and fun, and I guess there was something that happened that was incredibly terrible and sad and made me feel terrible and sad and sleepy. so I slept a lot. Oh no, what happened that was so terrible? I would prefer that the thing I want to talk to you about not turn into that topic. Okay, sorry for prying. What do you want to talk about? I wanted to ask your permission. I would have asked permission the first time, but at the time you were not able to give it, or talk, or anything. Permission for what? To commune with your losses. With Beck? What do you mean by commune? And what do you mean first time? You did it before? Yeah, it means to talk to him and suggest he do something which is good for him and also for people he likes. Oh, like a psychic power? Yes. Pretty sweet. When did you do it before? Very recently, personally speaking. But for you, it was very long ago.
Playing with the flintlock pistols.
And it was a really good example, I think, of exactly why wigglers should not be allowed to dual wield flintlock pistols. What?
Oh.
Oh my god. So I did the liberty of communing with your losses, which I hope wasn't out of line. But like I said, you were unavailable, by which I mean unavailably small. Huh?
Oh no. No. What? No.
So then I commune him to use his amazing powers to intervene and reroute the projectile away from the path that would have harmed you. And also, as a wonderful bonus and coincidence, it happened there was a felon on your property. It was, I think, surely an aging rogue who was very much keen on intruding between your really nice looking family, and as fortune would have it, the small missile was redirected into the senior's interloper's chest, and he died. Oh my god, that wasn't a senior interloper. I'm pretty sure you're talking about my grandpa. Oh, and if I'm interpreting correctly, you're saying you used Beck to make me shoot him? Oh, that's so awful. What's a grandpa? Oh boy, okay. It's basically an old man who serves the same role as I guess a Lusses does in your planet. He was like my dad. He took care of me. Whoa, that is a really weird cultural thing, I guess. Sorry then, about my cultural ignorance. Well, I'm not blaming you or anything. It sounds like you were just trying to help. And you did save my life, but I mean, jeez, talk about a misunderstanding. Well, now I feel very stupid, but I don't think I will give in to bad self-esteem this time about this. It's important to stay confident about stuff, don't you agree? Sure. And I think this is a good opportunity for us to bond and become closer in an emotional way. Probably. It is? Oh, yeah, see, the funny thing is, I also killed my losses by accident. And I mean, my losses, that was a little fairy bull, not an old man with a huge gun. Oh no! How did that happen? I murdered him inappropriately with a four-wheel device. What kind of device? Like the kind basically for cripples to sit in and roll around. Oh, you mean a wheelchair? I guess that's a way to call it. How did that happen? Well, I was sitting in it, being crippled like usual, and he got under the wheel in his nap. Oh, I'm so sorry. Also, I didn't realize you were paralyzed. Now that I'm saying sorry for that, that would be rude, I think. I'm just saying sorry for your loss. Oh, it's okay on both things. He came back to life for a while and could talk, and that was fun. And also, I'm not paralyzed anymore. Oh? No, I have robot legs, and I feel great, and I can walk. Wow, nice. Oh, yes, it's truly nice. I am a new and different guy, mostly. Being not physically handicapped is most certainly the key to having high self-esteem. That I don't know if I agree with that. Oh, absolutely, taken from me as what fact is true. And now I feel emboldened to do both things that heroes should do. Like, save the life of a pretty girl and kill the fiendish old man who... Oops, I wasn't fiendish and you loved him. Sorry. Well, that's good, I guess. I just wish maybe you told me what happened when I was younger. I spent years wondering about it. When I was really young, I was sure the doll sitting across from him did it. And for a long time, I was terrified of the evil blue girl. She sort of haunted my childhood, and I had trouble sleeping for a long time. But of course, I got older and realized that was silly. But then I just speculated that maybe it was suicide. which was just a really sad thing to think about. Wow, yeah, I totally blew that up then. Totally blew that. I guess I could still tell you about it in your past. But even if you do, I don't remember you doing so. Oh, then I guess I won't. Okay. But yeah, irregardless, this is likely to be exactly the kind of thing not to stand in the way about good feelings about myself. I mean, I saw that your losses saved you anyway in advance, and I just wanted to make it possible so that I was the one involved with being the hero there to save you, like to put myself in your story in a brave capacity, because that's what feeling good and positive about yourself is all about. What is this guy saying? Wow, you sound really confused to me. Absolutely, I'm confused like a fox, the kind that has high self esteem. You're incredibly silly. I can't really tell to what extent you're joking around here. I understand that and jokes happen, yes, but feeling great about yourself is not a joking issue. It is heavy duty business and needs to be given all the seriousness that sad things get. I've learned that from my friends and also from Rufio. Rufio? Yes, he's a fake. What do you mean fake? A fake guy made up imaginarily. He never stops being a thing that's not real. Oh, like an imaginary friend. Huh, okay. I'm pretending that being fully honest about Rufio's fakeness and being upfront about his general fraudulence, that it will only give me extra confidence. I'm pretending that as hard as I can in the most confident way, which makes it partially more true. That sure is a philosophy you have there. Yes, being confident is always about saying and doing the things you feel, even if the afraid part of you says, no, please don't do that. Like, here's the thing I'm afraid to say to you, Jade. But I'm too confident now to let my afraidness make me feel terrible. Oh, well, what is it? Remember I talked to you a lot when you were sleeping? Yes. And we talked about lots of things, and we had some things in common, and it was nice. Sure. And I think consequently, the emotional result is probably that maybe I have some possible red feelings for you. Red feelings? You mean, whoa, wait, really? Wow, that was a hard thing to say and made me incredibly nervous. But I said it because of my remarkable leg powered self confidence. And now I think all that's left is definitely your reciprocation about that, probably. Uh, well, I don't think I can reciprocate. Oh, I mean, you're nice, but I don't really know you. I don't even know your name. Oh, gosh, how stupid can I be? I forgot to say, I'm Tabros. Okay, Tabros. I don't know if you've fully thought about this. You don't actually know me very well either. Oh, yeah, I surely do, because we had a number of spirited conversations wherein you were very nice and pleased to speak with me. Did I misinterpret that? Was it not actually niceness? Well, no, I was being nice because I like to be nice to people when I can and when they're nice to me, but things are a little more complicated than that. You can't know someone just by a few conversations. I mean, I only talk to you when I was asleep. I'm kind of different when I'm dreaming. I forget things, and at times I'm not totally sure what's real. Don't you remember that's what it's like to dream on Prospect? Uh, kind of. Sorry, I feel bad about having to disappoint you, but I don't know what else to say. But what about my attractive bravado and ignoring my instinctual cowardice hard enough to say that I like you? Isn't that supposed to be very attractive and encourage the major having of flush feelings in others? I guess what I mean is, what about all my confidence? What do you think about all that? Jeez, Tabros, I'm really flattered you like me and all, and that sure is confident of you to say so, and that's great. But I guess confidence is one thing, but there's such a thing as being too forward, I guess? Wow. Okay. I also think, and really this is just polite, friendly advice, that if you really are confident, you don't always have to say it all the time. It's. Oh man, I'm sorry to say, it just comes off as a little insecure and off putting and kind of defeats the purpose. And all things considered, I think we should just stay friends. Or really continue building a friendship in the first place, since, like I said, we don't actually know each other that well. Yeah, sorry. No, if I'm being realistic, I think that's what's reasonable to say to me. and I'll work on toning down my self-respect a little. No, you should have self-respect. Just, oh boy, this is frustrating. Can we talk about this later? I have some things to do. Why don't we go back to the original point? Why do you want to commune with Beck again? That was uncomfortable to read. Oh, Tavros sure is something. I find him cute, but yeah, he's kind of embarrassing. Yes, of course, I wanted to get approval from you to commune him again, now that he's a sprite. To perpetrate one of my heroic ideas again. What is your idea this time? I will suggest to him that he attack your adversary as well as ours, and maybe beat him to solve everybody's problems. Wow, I don't know about that, but I have great skill in commanding beasts to glory in battle, and yours is surely the strongest beast I've seen. But he's my best friend, and you have already managed to get one of my family members killed. But according to my self-confidence, I think I'm pretty sure I can use his power to be successful. Whoops, pretend I didn't mention my self-confidence, or say anything off-putting. But all of our adversaries have inherited his powers. I would imagine the strongest guy would have all his powers, and then some. I'm really not comfortable with this. Oh, you say you're asking me permission first, and I appreciate that. But if you're asking, I'm afraid my answer is no. Okay, I respect that, but I wonder... What? I wonder if truly a self-confident guy with the best self-esteem there is would even need to ask. Maybe the best guy would just know he would be successful and would do it anyway because it is for your own good and everyone else's. No way! That would be smug and arrogant and would make you a bully. Later, if my friends and I want to ask Beck for help and decide that's our best hope, then that's our business. Until then, just please stop meddling. Wow, okay. You're right about all that. I'll respect your wishes. Or will I? No! Don't! I'm serious. I think my headache is coming back. I was just making a joke. Sorry. I guess us becoming a friendship doesn't have to happen now. No, it's fine. I just really don't want you to do that, okay? Yeah, I have to go now. Bye, Tavros. Gardenostic is being trolled by Adios Toreador. Arachnid Script being trolled by Adios Toreador. Oh no. Oh my god, I cannot believe how hilariously pathetic that whole exchange was. Even by your wretched standards, Toreador. Oh god, I can't breathe. Absolutely priceless. Hey, Briska, that was supposed to be a private correspondence of a personal nature. How could you even be reading that? Tavros, sometimes your stupidity surprises even me. Next time you decide to open your heart to an alien girl, make sure her chat client isn't being holographically projected for all to see, okay? Oh my god, oh. Poor dude. Whoops. It was so embarrassing just reading that, Tavros. I am embarrassed. I'm actually feeling genuine embarrassment. Your obscene incompetence is actually polluting my otherwise pristine composure. Nice going. So, I don't care. Jade let you down too easy. She's too nice. Someone's got to tear into you for that appalling display. And once again, guess whose shoulders that falls on? That's right, Vriska's as usual. I think she has the right amount of niceness personally, an amount that is some instead of none. Hey, I'm nice when it matters, and where it doesn't strangulate the critical development of people I give a shit about, okay? Really, I don't know what you see in her. She's completely useless. Like you. Wait, of course, it makes perfect sense. You and she represent the ideal mateship. How could I have been so blind? Two perfectly pointless grubs in a bucket. No, I have too much self-confidence to be upset by your scandalous imagery. I don't think she's useless, and I don't think I am either. Because of new self-esteem's obtained, remember? Oh, will you please stop going on about your fucking self-esteem? I will say this much about her. She was right about that. How insufferable can you get? Prattling on and on about how confident you are. Tavros, you give confidence a bad name. I gave you all the chances in the world to earn it, to earn real confidence, and you failed. You couldn't even do the one little thing I asked you to. The one thing that would have made you man up once and for all. So instead you flew away and cried. and decided to sleep away your sorrow for the rest of the adventure. Do you have any idea how sick that made me? Everything about you makes me sick. When you talk about your self-confidence, I throw up a little. You don't know what confidence is. Robo-legs don't give you confidence. That ain't no more true than saying my robo-arm gave me mine. See what I mean? Your confidence is faker than even the great Rufio himself, Lord of the Unreal. It's pure fiction, a false, fakey, fraudy con job from a wimpy loser charlatan bullshit artist. It's shallow and nauseating, just like you. Do us all a favor and shut up about it. Okay, I think this is actually making me pretty mad. Yeah, right. I'll believe that when I see it, chump. I don't want you to mock me anymore. I don't know if my confidence is real or what, but I would like you to stop saying stuff like that to me, and to stop saying bad things about my friend Jade too. Jade is an idiot, a useless, boring nobody. What has she done for her party other than fuck up every step of the way? What does she ever do but take naps and get in trouble? She's awful, and you deserve each other. Oh wait, except she hates you. Even the boring, pointless girl hates you. Talk about a guy who can't get a break. Though I guess she's not completely useless. What do you mean by that? Okay, Tavros, I gave her credit for something, so I'll give you credit for something too. Your plan to control her losses really wasn't a bad idea, and using your ability to save her life, lol, was a pretty good way to test how effective your powers are across sessions. Pretty good way to practice, to know where you stand. Practicing your abilities is important, so when it comes down to using them for something that really matters, you know you're ready for prime time. I know this firsthand. I got lots and lots and lots of practice with your little guinea pig friend. So really, turns out she wasn't so useless at all. Far from it. Well, what are you saying you did to her? Not really the point. The point is I'm trying to pay you a compliment. At this point you're so sad and disgusting, you should treat anything nice anyone has to say about you like a chest full of shimmering boombox. Okay, God, what? Like I said, your plan was solid. Controlling the Guardian to go after Jack was a fine idea. Sure, we'll stir some shit up. Better than being an insignificant stuttering piece of trash all the time, I say. And you were definitely onto something about doing it, irregardless, lol, of her wishes. Because it's for her own good. That's what winners do. They do what is right for someone they care about, even if the other person does nothing but bitch and moan and act ungrateful about it. Better you learned late than never. In fact, I would go as far as saying that if you went ahead with her plan against her wishes, it might just earn you a smidgen of respect from me. We will see. There's really just one catch. Oh, what's that? The posters. Okay. The catch is, it's not going to work. What isn't? Are you even listening to me? Man, clear the Rufio wax out of your ears. You couldn't sick the Guardian on Nor even if you were inclined. Not even if I were to make you inclined. Why? Because you're dealing with a pro here. I already thought of that. I thought of everything. Huh? Oh, she's controlling someone. The Guardian is not going to attack the agents who engineered him in the first place, or who I should say were encouraged, lol, to engineer him. I was striking a mutually beneficial arrangement. This is often the most effective way to manipulate others. I just sort of gave them an idea, nudged them along in the direction of seizing more power, which they wanted to do anyway. Remember, I already have a lot of experience getting these simple-minded agents to march to my drum beat. I was exiling them left and right in our session. I am an expert at this by now. Why would you do that? Tavros, at this point it should be obvious. I am the unseen hand behind every major event in their session, and to some extent, their whole lives. At least those events not happening by the volition of their own natural incompetence. Don't you think this is how it should be? Shouldn't the greatest player leave her fingerprints on every step of the rise to power of her ultimate nemesis? Wow, no, I don't even know how to say all the ways I think that is crazy. What is going on? But you must agree, because you were copycatting my idea. No, I wasn't. You were brazenly inserting yourself into Jade's history. The self-insertion plan was my idea, and it's revolting and cowardly for you to deny it. That was for a good thing, though. Sure, whatever you say. It's incredibly sad how outclassed you are. It's actually depressing that you thought you could beat me at my own game. And then most sickeningly of all, you don't even own up. I have every angle covered already. The human session is on full circuit lockdown. Any effort you make to disrupt my plans will be laughable, just like everything you've ever done in your life. The only thing left to do now is prepare to kill Jack myself and save everyone's ungrateful asses. It's a shame you're not strong enough to take him on with me. Too bad you spent so long sleeping instead of turbo leveling like me. We might have made a pretty awesome team. Oh well. Retrieve arms. Okay, then, all your usual insulting things aside, my take on this is that you created our impossibly hard bad guy who wants to kill us, and by association, I guess that makes you the bad guy too, instead of a good guy who's just mean. Nice deduction. Wrong, excruciatingly linear, and laced with the sort of absolutes morons like to throw around. But nice. What is he doing? And that being the case, even though I'm terrified of you and not as strong or really confident, only mostly fake confident, yes, go on. I think I'm going to have to stop you. Yeah, that's the spirit. Pretty weak slime threat there, but it's a start. Tell you what, if you can find me in this lab, you can have at me. I'll even give you a free shot. No funny business or anything. Okay then, here I come. I'll be waiting. Oh my god, no. Oh, fucking. So Briska made Jack Noir stronger, and she helped create Becquerel. Right? No, I think she was the one who killed her grandpa. Oh no. Oh, is he back? No, no fucking way. Right. Yes. Hell yes. What the fuck? What's with the eyes? Hell. Wait. Hell yes. Hell fucking yes. Damn. Bart puking on the bullies. And so came to end the most heroic thing that ever happened in the history of metafiction. Let's move on. Okay. Oh my god, air. Air transparent. The windy thing subsides, and clear skies prevail. You soar to the highest rung, and rule over your echelon as the air transparent. Boon dollars fly. Cloud up. Again. The clouds have returned. The fireflies are still trapped. The spell remains unbroken. There is commotion behind you. A nearby village, perhaps. Oh my god. Oh, no fucking way. I've been recording for 9 hours and 5 minutes. Oh my god. When will this stop? Oh, he looks so cute. Okay, look, I don't think I can do that. For now. Wait, what time is it for me? I mean, I think I can. I just don't wanna... It's already midnight. It's almost about to... It's almost like 1 a.m. It's almost 1 in the morning. So, I don't want to wake my neighbors up. I mean, they've been hearing me for 9 hours. Probably. Oh my god. This is so fun. It's just so much fun. Oh man. Well, I'll take a 2-minute break. Did you see it? It was there, after the windy thing. See what? Oh gosh, I can't think of the word. The big flat thing that's as wide as possible and up. The dark colored ceiling that clouds stay under. You mean the sky? Yes, it was so beautiful. I hope to witness its miracle again. one day before the end of my sadly short amphibious lifespan. Aw, darn. Pick up serious business goggles. You re-equip the serious business goggles. Would have sucked if you lost these. And Zabrisca. John, congratulations! For what? You mean, the windy thing? Did I actually do that somehow? Well, yes, you did, and I suppose congratulations are in order for that too. But mostly I am congratulating you for gaining all the levels. Oh, right, I got to the top of my edge ladder somehow. I didn't even really think it had a top, or that I would get there so fast. So I guess that's it then. I don't have to worry about leveling up anymore. It's pretty neat. Don't be ridiculous, John. While you may have technically gained all the levels just now, you did not truly gain all of them just yet. In a way, this is really just the beginning. It is? Yes, you are now ready to begin your ascent through the god tiers. Nobody I know was able to progress this far anywhere near as fast as you, John. Not even me. I can't tell you how proud I am. Oh, wow, really? Okay, what do I do? The thing is, from this point on, you can't make any progress while you're awake, so you've got to get to sleep. But not just any boring old nap will do. You will need to go to sleep in a special bed. You must find your quest bed, John. That sounds pretty cool. Where is it? Not too far away. But rather than me telling you, why don't you talk to the locals and ask around? I help you get this far, but at some point you're going to have to start taking some steps all by yourself. And I think you are ready for that. If you make the right decisions and play all your cards right, hell, you might even wind up at a higher tier than I did. I hope this turns out to be the case. I am rooting for you all the way. Now get going and find that bed. Okay, I will. Thanks a lot, Briska. Uh-huh. Another tablet. That was quite a bluster, would you say? Wouldn't you say? It really had us all whipping around here, our little legs flailing every which way. You must be talking about the windy thing. Yeah, sorry about that. What would you have to be sorry about? A great surge of the breeze like that could only be summoned by the air. It means he's finally come. This is so exciting. Please let me know if you see him. Oh, I'ma hold your tail while I say this. I thought for sure our mushroom was cooked. The green tragedy nearly consumed us all. The green tragedy? Oh, you mean the fire? Yes, word has spread of the global catastrophe. Thousands of lives were lost. Luckily, the air saved us. I'm going to pop a big friendly bubble in his face if I am ever lucky enough to meet him. Wow, sounds like he's in for a treat. Mm-hmm. Very much so. Another Pyxis. A can of Tav. Oh yes, you've been dying to try this beverage for a long time. Perfect timing too, since you're in need of a good sugar kick. This can should be jam-packed full of real, actual sugar. Ugh, this stuff sucks. Maybe. We must all come together and unify as people after the terrible green tragedy. This harmonious union will mostly entail a lot of standing around and fidgeting hyperactively together. Okay. Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy, I can't wait for the air to visit our village. Hey, maybe he's here right now. Maybe if I blow my spit bubble to be big enough, it'll catch the air's reflection, and I'll be able to bask in his magnificence. Wait, I see someone in my bubble reflection right now. Could it be? Could it? Oh, never mind. He's just a dumb boy with some square glass shapes on his face. Hey! Wow, that was really fucking rude. Yeah, some of these salamanders just... They never learn. They haven't learned. Is that an arm? Okay, one of your fake arms? Man, why do they have to rummage through your stuff and start mailing it all over the planet? Hey, little fella. Where are your parents? Do salamanders even have parents? Oh, duh, of course they do. I guess that I mean, what I mean is, do you have a family or anything? Well, I already adopted one young salamander today, but then I left her at my friend's house. So I think I'll let you be. I don't know if I'm cut out to be a dad. I mean, I don't even have a tie or a pipe or a really serious looking wallet or anything. Thinking about it's making me miss my dad. Hey, I wonder if I'll see him when I sleep on my quest bed. I hope so. Anyway, thanks for listening. See you, little guy. Clap. Aw. Oh shit, contraband. Dude, this frog is so illegal. You better ditch this thing before a wily agent of Thursday sees you with it. No, please. I'ma go left. I thought the spell was broken there for a moment. The clouds went away, and the fireflies were all buzzing around, acting disoriented. But then the clouds came back. To be honest, I was a little relieved. I have grown fond of them, and if the fireflies were to escape from above, I will miss them dearly. They're really pretty, and they're my friends. Aww. Shop. Okay. Nah. A well. Oh, that commotion very nearly woke the slumbering one, I think. That would have been dreadful. But he is still asleep. I am sure that only the air can wake him and break the spell over this land. It's said the air will wake the denizen by playing a magical song only he can play, and when he wakes up, the air will meet the terrible beast face to face. It is then he will be offered the choice. The nature of the air's triumph depends on what he chooses. Then the air will lead us to a beautiful place, with the most bristling insect furrows and the richest, dampest mushroom soil you could hope to farm. Or so the story goes. Probably a lot of bullshit if you ask me. Okay. Well. What's that? Oh, great, just what you needed. A pipe full of puppet ass. Nice. Shh. Listen. Do you hear that? He's still asleep. Thank goodness. But when the windy thing was kicking up all that fuss, it sounded like he was not happy at all. It makes him absolutely furious when anyone other than him bends the breeze to his will. It is not pleasant for anybody. Luckily, there is only one person who can do that, and he is surely a mythical figure, who only morons believe in. Listen, let's not get into that. Oh man, look at that dashing styled. Rumple head objects are all the rage these days. I would love to wear one, but I just don't have the money. Well, I agree it is important to keep up with fashions. Tell you what, I'll give you some money for a hat, so that you can be one of the coolest salamanders in town. Here you go. I got 1,000 boon dollars. Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god, oh my god. Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god. Thank you so much, I love my new rumple hat object, I love you. You're welcome. Hell yeah. I am the absolute pinnacle of fashionability. Marvel at the object upon my head, and admire the lustre of its velveteen rumples. It was so expensive. Even rumplier head object. The rumpliest head object of all. Sure, why not? Who can I give this to? Can I give it to him? Okay. Well, I don't know. Oh, hell yeah. A whole boon case. But it's empty, and therefore worthless. Too bad, you guys' riches aren't quite so easy to come by. What? How much is a boon case? Hey, I heard a rumor that you were some kind of Mr. Moneybags over here. Well, boy, do I have an offer for you. What is it? A treasure. It will cost you 10,000 boon dollars to discover what it is, and obtain it. Wow, 10,000? That's a lot. But really, I guess it's not so much since I have millions. Millions? Why didn't you say so? I revised my offer to 100,000 boon dollars. Hey, you can't do that. I'll pay you 10,000. That's my final offer. You drive a hard bargain out of that silly toothed mouth of yours. Very well. The deal has been made. Oh god. It was one of Dave's dumb butt puppets? I hate these things. What a ripoff. Yeah. Our village has the best snack stand in the land. It offers the juiciest bugs and most succulent onions. I'm so hungry. Alas, I have not a single boon dollar to pop my bubble with. I got lots of boon dollars. Here, I'll treat you to a nice lunch. The salamander got 100 boon dollars. Oh god, oh god, oh god. It's like a small fortune. I can finally afford to try the most sublime delicacy on the menu, but if I offer that,
I can afford nothing else that is tasty. Yes, I guess having money leads to some complicated decisions. Oh well, enjoy. True that. Okay. Already read about this. Can I check that? Okay. Spooky. Kinda spooky, to be honest. Swords? Oh, frame motif. Huh, what the hell? Oh, conveniently I don't have enough for that. What even is this? Huh, okay. It is this way to what we locals call the glow shape. It is above the thing that the air will take its most important and legendary naps upon. Oh, that must be my quest bed. The air's quest bed. I almost forgot I was being all sneaky and incognito here. My response to that will simply be a singular, unintelligent, and unpunctuated clup. Clup. Okay. Let me check the other path to the right before I go on accidentally finishing this section. Does it say? Oh yeah, village to the left and right, mushroom orchard, and also a secret grotto. Shh. Hello. Hey you! Don't go any further. The mushroom orchard has been commandeered by a frightening beast. It is terribly powerful, unlike any underling I have ever seen. At least not before the green tragedy. The devil is making it nigh impossible to farm our goddamn mushrooms. I'm sure so. Sure about it. Halt! We're guarding the mushroom orchard. It is for your own good. Do not pass. Guard. We are an elite team of village guards, guarding this orchard here. Together we represent an impenetrable edifice of amphibious fury. There is no way anyone is getting through. Public safety is assured. Okay. Frog. Why is it so close? Look, I have a freaking god tier hammer, bro. Oh, wait. Oh. Okay. Wait, no. I don't want to leave. I'm not pussy. Oh, my freaking cat again. Hey. Click. No, I don't give a shit that there's a ridiculously powerful and deadly imp running around the orchard. Someone's got to be farming all those goddamn fucking mushrooms. Pain in the ass, though it truly would be. So that's what I'm doing. Standing around here, farming all these goddamn fucking mushrooms. Well, I see the salamander is dedicated. Ouchies. Oh, okay. Oh, shit. Fuck me sideways. That's a pretty strong imp. Pretty sure this is like nothing. Like I really don't think anything gonna come from, defeating this thing. I don't think so. All right, this fucker's dead. Oh hell yeah. Uranium. Yeah, becquerel after all. Radiation. Okay. Well, what do you have to say about that? Does it respawn? I bet it does. I swear to God, if it does respawn, I'm gonna lose my shit. I don't think it does. What do you have to say about that? Oh, well, you don't give a shit. You truly don't give a shit. Okay. Pretty sure I have to do something with the frog statue. Like, why would it be placed here? Is this like a Chekhov's frog? You don't show a gun and then not do anything. You don't show a frog and not do anything with a frog. Anyway, I guess that's that. Because that's the... I guess the end of this little flash page. Just go up there. Oh.
Oh, there is the icon. The little icon. Mm-hmm. You have found your destination. What would you like to do? Proceed to quest bed. Okay. Mm-hmm. Take legendary nap. Okay, I think I'm ready to take this legendary nap and then climb the god tiers, I guess. Yes, exactly. Pretty exciting, isn't it? Yeah, maybe it is a little too exciting. What does that mean? I'm not sleepy at all. Also, this is not much of a bed, more like a really hard slab of rock. I don't see how I'll be able to sleep. John, would you like me to put you to sleep? Um, you mean you're asking me this time instead of just doing it? What happened to you wanting to be responsible for me becoming a hero? John, I am clearly involved in your rise to power now, regardless. That cannot be changed. I'm giving you the option, because at some point a hero has to start making choices. Once you take a break from hunting treasure and stop getting distracted by side quests, you eventually realize that's what this game is all about. The choices you make affect the destiny of the universe you create, as well as the type of hero you become. It would have been nice if someone was around to explain all this to me and let me have some control over my own fate. I had to do this a much less pleasant way. I am sparing you that indignity. Besides, it's not like you're some loser who doesn't know how to make tough decisions. So what'll it be, John? Well, I'm supposed to go to sleep to realize my destiny, and you have the ability to make me do that, so I don't really see the harm in that. It sounds like it's just the practical thing to do. Am I hearing a yes, John? Yes, that is my decision. Briska, please put me to sleep. You got it. Hell yeah. Oh shit. Fuck me. Okay. Oh. That's the end of John. Piece of shit. Fucking spider. Rise up. Hi, Toby Fox. Oh my god, he did it again. He fucking did it again. Like, part 3 was like, we're gonna finish off, I think, with like the flash page at day 400, after like 413 days of Homestuck, and now this is the 612th day of Homestuck. Wow. Oh my god. And John, I think, is now a god tier. That is his god tier outfit, I'm pretty sure. And I still remember some of this. Like, I haven't gotten to the point where, like, I haven't made it to the point where I dropped like many years ago, because I remember the page where I dropped was with the Alpha Kids. So, you know, Dirk and Roxy. I remember Dirk and Roxy specifically in like a page or a panel. Okay, so Dave follows. Oh, okay. Shit. What? Dave pestered Terezi. Turned to Godhead, began pestering Gallows Calibrator. Okay. What? What do you mean, what? I mean, what are you waiting for? Are you going to just stand there? Or are you going to suck it up and assassinate that nice looking Dave in his sleep? But you know if I'm going to or not. It's lame for you to pretend there's any element of suspense here. Why don't you just tell me? Oh, I get it. You want to rise to the god tiers and become as great as John, while still forfeiting all your decisions and free will to a blind girl in another dimension. Real heroic, Dave. Or should I say, so cool. Look, I don't mind asking the decision if that's what's going on here. Like doing the free will thing. Oh, is that a thing now? Yes, how would it ever stop being a thing? Being a thing's not something it's ever stopped doing. I just want to know what's really going on here, before I decide to start chopping off heads of outrageously good-looking snoozing dudes. I told you, you need to die on your quest bed to reach the god tier in Skya with John. Okay, I know that. Something about this doesn't add up. Who is this guy? I don't remember sleeping on this bed. Or reaching the god tier. I'm pretty sure that's something I remember. So is he from the future? Does this mean later I'm going to have to put this ugly goddamn suit back on? Which I thought we would agreed I had retired from the wardrobe forever. And then go back in time and sleep in this bed and get killed by me right now. Do I have the stable loop right? Nope. Then what? I can tell you. But first, are you so sure this is the source of your hesitation, Dave? Keeping track of temporal logistics? Why wouldn't I be concerned about that? If we make mistakes, then dead Daves start piling up. And dead Daves are the enemy, remember? Says a sword-holding guy who's about to add 1 to the pile. I'm just saying, it isn't easy for anyone to face their own death, even if the consequence is to their benefit. Not even any of us managed to do it. Well, except for one. Who? Take a wild guess. Okay, got it. I wonder if this can finally be the conversation that doesn't deteriorate into a lot of bitching and moaning about her. Fine. So if I'm understanding this guy isn't from the future who came back to finish a loop, and he's not from the past because I would remember doing this, so this is not part of our timeline choreography at all. Must be from an offshoot timeline, which means he is doomed. Yes. Okay, so how did this happen? Where did we fuck up? We didn't. Sorry about this, Dave. It was the best way I could think of to show you what this involves. You wouldn't stop bugging me about why you would never be able to catch up with John. I told you you wouldn't be able to face your own death, and that wasn't good enough for you, so here we are. What exactly did you do? Okay, remember when you were asking me about this god tier stuff? And how John was able to ascend, and I told you it would involve dying, and you kept going on about it, so I gave you a choice to find out now, or maybe find out later? Yeah, I remember. Seems like a long time ago already. What was that, like more than a day for me chronologically? Yes, but it was only a couple minutes ago for me. You finally wore me down with all your recent pestering, so I said fine, and went back to a little earlier in your timeline to kick this off. So this is how we're going to do this now. Oh, but you didn't actually give me a choice. You just flipped a coin. Yeah, and I left the decision over the outcome on the flip in your hands. Oh, a Seeger. Hell yeah. Maybe you forgot. I wouldn't blame you since there has been a lot to keep track of, but here's how it went down.
You were strutting around in your delicious Kiwi 8-ball suit and running your fresh mouth as usual. Duh, yo, Teresi Sop, gotta be John. He's got a long hood, he does win. How can I get powers too? Oops, red is how I talk, my bad. Oh my god, Dave, this is so decadent. Why didn't you ever tell me how amazing it is to type like this? I almost can't handle it. Okay, stop that shit. It's probably like crack to you. I'm not going to stand by and watch you fall prey to your own wild cherry apeshit apocalypse. Okay. So anyway, I'm like, Dave, that's going to involve facing your own death. And I'm sorry to break it to you, but I don't think you are ready for that. So then Dave is like, that's so stupid, blah blah blah, be difficult and cool, word up. So I say, fine, I'll show you, but only if you promise to the exact terms of my arrangement in order to protect the integrity of the timeline. The arrangement being the coin flip thing. Thank God we did that, otherwise we'd be screwed. I probably would have gone back in time and killed my own grandfather. Oh wait, I never had one. But it was important. You just didn't know what was going on, which was for your own good. I told you I was going to flip a coin, and before I did, you had to pick a side without telling me. Good heads or bad heads. And you were like, hey, sure, Teresi, I will hella go along with your two-face thing, whatever that means. Oh yeah, what did that mean, by the way? What's a two-face thing? Oh, Two-Face is a human Batman villain who's half ugly and flips coins all the time to make evil decisions. Oh, well that's kind of disheartening. I sort of thought my coin flipping was a cool and unique thing. It's okay, flipping coins for reasons is still pretty badass, I think. Why don't you finish your story? Now what? The fuck? Right. So the choice, if you recall, was I could show you how to reach the god tier now, or I could show you later, and you had to assign one option to good heads and the other option to bad heads, and whatever the result of the flip, you had to promise to do what you committed to beforehand. No cheating and changing your mind, or that would fuck it up. Right, exactly. So like I said, before I had no choice at all, I picked some options and you flipped a coin. Yes, but leaving the choice to you was important here. You'll see why if you think about it. Not seeing it. I picked good heads to mean you would show me now. Bad heads to mean you would show me later. You said it came up bad heads. So I was like, okay, I can wait. And I did for like a whole day. And now, here you are showing me. Did I miss something? Yes. You forgot that there was also an offshoot reality in which you made just the opposite decision. That was the one where bad heads meant I would show you right away. Remember, before the flip, I instructed you what to do in that event. To go back in time and await further instruction. And you did. He did, that is. He went back in time, and I told him to find his bed and go to sleep. And then future Dave will come later and kill him, sending him to the god tier if he so willed. If he could find the wherewithal to go through with it. The sleeping Dave is the doomed Dave, the one who didn't wait. Future Dave is you, the one who waited. In your quest, you're the Alpha Dave. He is you. Jesus. Show him your stabs. Then, this is kind of useless, isn't it? I thought you were bringing me back here to finish a stable time loop, not murder a guy you punked who's gonna die regardless. What's the fucking point of giving a doomed version of myself superpowers anyway? Maybe he will stop being doomed after you kill him. Maybe he will get the day powers and live a long, cool life not being doomed anymore. How would you know unless you take a stab at it? Haha. It's just the worst thing when you get morbid. Anyway, maybe. But I kind of doubt that's how it works, I mean. Doomed means doomed, doesn't it? The loopholes are only temporary, like, look at how Dave's sprite turned out. Rest in peace, Mr. Orange Creamsicles. May he rest in deliciousness. Am I wrong in guessing that? Shouldn't you know better than me? Dave, when it comes to time stuff, why would the Seer of Mind know better than the Knight of Time? I don't know. What does being a Seer of Mind actually mean? That is a great question. Maybe if you think about it, you can figure it out yourself. Oh, okay, it's someone who asks a bunch of dumb riddles. I figured it out already. Yeah, right. Let's not get derailed here. We were talking about a serious issue, and I'm standing over my soon-to-be corpse while holding a fucking sword. Okay, that is fair. You're probably correct about Doom Mr. Kiwi suit here. Paradox Space is pretty vicious about punishing those in violation of its plan. Punishing? Sure. It finds a way to annihilate the paths which do not contribute constructively to its own propagation, and it is equally merciless to those who inhabit them, and in particular those who cause them. It appears to have a sense of justice, don't you think? I guess. Well, you asked what I thought, and that's what I think.
The question remains, now what? I don't know, none of this is making for a very persuasive argument that I should kill Doom me. But he is going to die anyway. Why not just be the one to put him down? At the very least, you could make sure it is a pleasant demise instead of something nastier. See, this shit you're doing now, this is the morbid shit I was talking about. It's not anywhere near as endearing as you probably think, even when you bracket smile after it. Like, okay, you said something fucked up, but hey, there's a cute face, my heart just fucking melted. Dave, we both know my bracket smiles are irresistible. Okay, yeah, you're right. I just got won back over totally. I think this whole thing was a ruse, and not even the funny kind that qualifies as distractions. I think you got my whole timeline there in front of you, and you know damn well I have no intention of killing this guy ever. And it's just a big game you set up to watch me squirm over weird mortality issues while you giggle. Yeah? So I guess, well played? I don't know. Just one question, and please just drop your fucking justice riddles and be honest. Do I ever make the god tier? Like, the right way? Very well, I'll stop tormenting you, Dave. No, you don't, but that is not as bad as it sounds. Like I said, none of us made it, except for... Okay, never mind, it wasn't necessary. We were already breezing through the game at our lower levels. By the time we reached the top of our edge ladders and mastered our frame motifs, we were completely dominating. Okay, so the end boss was more challenging than we expected, but by then it was too late to go back and do anything about it. And we had an army of lethal psychic robots to help us. It all worked out in the end. Why do you think I had you buy all those frame motifs? Even if you're not quite where John is, you're still a deadly weapon. Okay, then cool I guess. I can live without wearing a sweet windsock hoodie and making time tornadoes or wherever. I was only bugging you about it because you were being so vague. Yes, I know. I thought it was better to show you what was involved. It's one thing to say sup, Teresi, help me be a god, sup. But facing it is different. Our race is not exactly uncomfortable in the proximity of death, but it was still a challenge we weren't prepared for. And then Jack killed our dream selves, and I guess we lost that chance for good. Alright then, I guess that's enough of this horseshit time to move on, right? Sure, if you really want to leave poor doomed Dave here to his own devices. I don't even want to be around when he wakes up. It'll be weird and awkward. I don't suppose I could talk you into putting him out of his misery based on the results of a coin flip. No, fuck no. Put your fucking death coin away, Jesus. I'm forbidding you from ever flipping that coin again when you're talking to me or even thinking about me. Fine. Wow, Dave, so touchy about a silly little coin. You're overestimating its relevance here anyway. In fact, after I flipped it, I didn't even look at the result. What, you didn't? No, Dave. Why would a blind girl look at a coin she can't even see? It doesn't make sense. That's fucking idiotic. You can smell a flea off of a dog's balls. Dave, see, this shit you're doing now, this is the gross shit I was talking about. It's not anywhere near as endearing as you think. This is bullshit. So, okay, your coin flip up death was meaningless. Great to know. Is there anything else we need to do here? I send you the money, I got all the free motifs. Tell me what is there that's left besides you jerking me around. Probably time we chill out for a while, and I get back in sync with my teammates. Oh yes, I know. You've got some work to do. I can take a hint and give you some space to do it. Jade is going to need your help on her nice frosted marshmallow planet. Then I guess that's where I'll go. And if you can find it in your cool kid heart not to stay mad at me, feel free to get in touch anytime. Okay. I mean, I'm not even actually mad, I don't know. I still don't really get what you did. Was the trick really necessary? It sounds like the split off was a result of both possible decisions I could have made, and had fuck all to do with your coin, or randomness, or luck. Exactly. See? You do get it. Get what? You asked what it means to be the seer of mind. Yeah, and? I obviously still don't know. Okay, then I'll just ask this. How much of your reality do you think is made of what's in your mind? I don't know, sounds like a riddle. Fuck it, I'll just say all of it. I mean, that is the answer, right? Smart ass. It is not a riddle. It is a serious question. There is a big difference, Dave. If you see what's in your mind clearly and understand the power your thoughts have, then you understand reality while everyone else is running around confused and angry and upset, because they think reality is something happening to them, rather than something they are making every moment with their every thought. Oh, okay. How well do you think you know your mind, Dave? Really well. I know it biblically, it's an obscene, not safe for work spectacle. I don't know what that means, but I know it is probably a rude joke. It means my skull is a bucket and my brain's a plumb fuck rub. Gross, Dave, is gross. But I knew that too. I know your mind better than you. Oh, do you? I am not a psychic, but I have the sight seers are meant to have. It was my role to have it, to talk to people and see the tunnels and vortices in their minds, and to understand the realities they would craft if those thoughts led to action. For my enemies, I was meant to bring about the inherent retribution flowing from their reality made by their own evil thoughts. And for my friends, to protect them from their tendency to underestimate the power their confusion has over their fate. To keep them out of trouble, Dave. Is that what you were doing just now? Maybe I was. You never know. Seers are notoriously cryptic in their ways. Yeah, no fuck. Anyway, it's been fun, Dave. It's been so fun. Because the more people try to hide, the more they show me. So I guess that's how I know I like you so much. Man, you're just some kind of know-it-all, aren't you? What else do you know? I know some very important things. Like, I know that you were onto something when you said luck wasn't involved with the coin flip. Yeah, because you didn't even look. It was like Scrodger's fucking coin. And then it turned into Scrodger's fucking Dave. Ricky Scrodger? Yeah. Well, yes, that may be true. But even so, I do know that luck is a very real thing. Fortune is the essence of light, and it shines on those who've mastered it. But I know something more important than this. It is a big secret. Maybe the biggest and most important secret of all. What? Luck doesn't actually matter. Oh, shit, no, what happened? Oh. This is it, Runt. Here's your chance. Kiss her? What the fuck? Kiss that girl, you wimp. Oh, choke. Ah, for crying out loud. You make me sad, Runt. Just shaking my head there. Wait, what? I can't take it anymore. I gotta stop playing games for girls. You're on your own, Runt. Oh, now you want. Now you want to kiss me. A little late, don't you think? Save your breath, Paige. I ain't dead just yet. Besides, plenty of time for that later. Pick me up. Need to get somewhere fast. Are you ready to fly, pupa? Oh, okay. And I won't make you do it. It's up to you. Here's your chance. But do it fast, okay? Please don't make me bleed to death slowly. Thief? I think it says thief? Why not take control? No! This is his decision. I know he can do it. Tavros, hurry up. Kill me. Oh my god. It is what a thief does. End this. Steal his will. Oh my god, no. Do it, you coward. What the hell? Switch 4. Take her out. You're making a mess, Junior. What you waiting for? What are you? Some kind of wimp? Jesus, man. And she fucking exploded. Uh-oh. Rise up, thief. Did she also, ascend? No freaking way. Okay. What's that? Snowman escape. Oh, okay. Sure. The windy boy is dead. The tragedy is overwhelming. All hope lost. Oh well, time to get out of this tin can. Escape. The door jams. Oh right, the station is out of power. You forgot about that. Examine treasure. Of course you still have your secret treasure, but it will almost certainly prove to be of no use to you in this dilemma whatsoever. It clearly serves no significant purpose other than to be pretty and to make your hand glowy. Back in the sleeve of your trusty knife it goes. Reach for power source. Oh yeah, there's another thing you forgot about.
You ate that delicious green nuclear rock earlier in the day, even though it feels like it was more than a year ago. Guess there's nothing to do but wait it out. Prepare for imminent windfall. Holy shit. I've been recording for 10 hours and 30 minutes. I think I'm going to call it a night here. Literally a night. It's 2 in the morning. And listen, page 31, 39. I was like genuinely falling asleep on these pages. 3090, 3092, 3097, roughly those pages. I was constantly falling asleep. Pretty sure I will have to re-record them or something. I don't know. Hopefully I don't beat myself too much for for that. But anyway, I have no idea what the hell happened here. So I guess this is what happened. I remember make her pay. I remember that was like the flash page. And Tavros just finds her and commands her. We're now back to Jade. So we didn't exactly read many pages, but these were pretty long. So yeah. Thank you for sticking by. I'm really tired. And yeah, this is Diabolical. Thank you guys so much for watching and sticking here for this stupidly long video. And I'm pretty sure at the beginning I said, oh, I hope it's not as long as part 4. Yeah, that's gonna be that. So good freaking bye. Ahoy.